turns to sun rays, and on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. See the horizon, turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands, and on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. See the horizon, turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands, and on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
To see, there was nothing to do but to sit back and watch how these comps are going to play, how Cushy's going to be looking on this Phoenix. Played a little bit in the quals, yes, so have some insight into that, but Gecko is back in.
That is definitely the most surprising thing. I genuinely can't remember the last time I casted Gecko in a match.
I feel like it would have been like
इमरान ने उस टीम के साथ मैच के
something like that, and like
अभी
PRX on bind is
Yeah.
what my
versus
brain is saying, like
RRQ
something when he was
एक
playing it and
miss कर
offing
दिया
with it.
Yeah.
थोड़ा खाते खाते लेट
But
ही
no,
हो
I mean,
गया
the real
इतना
There's
लेट
probably
हो गया
something in
पता
between
नहीं
then and now, but
Yeah,
does not come to mind.
No, I can't remember. The real tragedy
चलो
is, you know, we get
ये
Patman and Gecko
start
before we
होता
get
है
Forsaken
अभी
Gecko.
डे
maybe
वर्सेस
we'll get
RRQ वो
next
सबमिट
man.
में
Always next series.
अभी सबमिट में अरे बाप रे
I mean,
क्या
I feel
लाइन
like
अप
this
है
is
भाई
kind of an interesting comp. You have so much
Dito
ability to
खेल रहा है
clear corners, clear angles. There's a lot of tight corners, so I guess the theory here is you can actually relay the Gecko util really nicely because of all these 50-50s. Jemkin gets a little tagged up there. Oh
He
boy.
is scaling so aggressively. Will get sat down. Hobby, however, going to be on that trade. Cushy looking for that timing. The collecting kill on the Crystal, but doesn't manage to slide back around the corner just fast enough. Has that spike in hand, so needs to retain it. Meanwhile, Patman down. Cushy able to find one, but trade is going to be there. So 3v3 to see who's going to settle this pistol. And it's a full approach now onto the A site. Tuck into the corner for X. Pharaoh.
Camera taken out.
Quick little spot on that camera. Checking a little bit wider onto the angle. Xfero starting to get a bit antsy, and this is where things can fall apart, but it's a clean tap. Yuta down, swinging in, looking for a little bit more, and Crystal will be able to displace him, but the rest of RRQ come to the rescue. Get the cleanup, and then get another pistol.
Yeah, get the first pistol win again. And I think this is a really good start for RRQ. I'm very curious to see where team's sort of vibe is on this map. Whoops, that nailed Jemkin, did that flash. I was thinking, cushy there, bud. You just kind of did Jemkin dirty, but it's all's well that ends well. You're fine with that because you get the win. But
that's how we do the pistol, boys. Play together, yeah.
The big question I have actually is, you know, how do teams align on? Is this a defender-sided map? Is this attacker-sided? May, in an interview yesterday, said he feels like this is actually a little more attacker-sided, but you know, with RRQ picking defenders, they clearly have a different idea potentially.
Sure. I mean, but that's also why, you know, KRX decided to play triple duelists, because it's like, well, if we're just attacking from both sides of the map and it's attacker-sided,
that's right.
And then we just get the win.
Yeah, we're just always playing execute.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, that's the termy way.
One of the things discussing with a lot of players has basically been like, if you are playing the defender side, you kind of have to fight forward.
Right.
Going for that triple duelist does allow you to do that. You don't have a ton of util to go alongside it, but they were able to find that win. But RQ, a little bit more standard, let's say. As Jemkin, second peak, second kill, Patman down.
There.
As Crazy Guy, Sheriff, a couple decent targets to try to sit down with his gun. And sees holding them back for now, the decay to expire. Swings coming through, and this is all to play in Xfero, who will have the triple spray down. So, overall, very clean. That Sheriff going to be collected as well, and it's a 2-0 start for RRQ.
Yeah, and you're really getting yourself into some pretty quick ult cycles, which is exactly what you're going to do. There's RRQ with this composition, with the Phoenix there. I mean, of course, the other side of the coin, you know, Global Esports as well has some really fast ult cycles. You know, with the Gecko, with the Vito.
Hello.
What is that
Clean
on
comms.
yet?
I mean, man's
the
vibing.
cleanest.
Maybe
He's vibing, and it needs to be.
Hey, he's always, you know, trying to have a good time. I'll give him that. He can crash out a little bit, but he's got the whimsy, that's for sure. You can see that. I think GE also starting to recognize what you're just talking about, Achilleos, that gotta watch out. Ooh, he saw the elbow.
And he did, and Yuta down. Significantly slower start here for Yuta on this raise. Global overall, we're hoping that this map, this decision to try to run this comp doesn't end up being a bit of a reality check for them. But it's a very good start to try to get a bonus converted. Jemkin just pulling back, takes a deeper position, still leaning on that A side of the map. Trip here at the connector to B. Try to slow down the approach, but just the two players to try to hold the line here. Crazy Guy only with a Marshall. Meanwhile, though, Cushy. Oh, this intercept. Trying to get it on top of him, but the sprite's not quite going through. Patman going to be tagged at 41, but still alive. Crazy Guy, however, that Sheriff carried over from the previous is able to find another kill. Patman worked even lower. Now down to 9. The swing out. Jemkin has him dead. The spike on the floor, and now it's just Crystal. A 1v3 to prevent the bonus conversion. I don't think he's going to have it. Spawned with one, but his position known at the time is just going to be gone. The spike still out in the open.
10 seconds left.
Just trying to stay tucked away, but Xfero, he wants that weapon upgrade. He's not going to be able to find it. Not for free, at least. Will lose his life, and the gun will be carried over, but RRQ off to a roaring start.
That early op purchase, I think, through GE for a loop. They were anticipating some kind of mid-pressure, but it's just kind of fog because you've got that operator in play. You're just going to hold the line as RRQ there. Playing pretty passive.
Timeout.
An immediate timeout here. I think Platoon has got to get them in the right headspace for how he's seeing RRQ play this comp, which is, you know, they're contesting the mains in the mid, but they're not like over-aggressing. They're not constantly kind of trying to push space like you saw in kind of the latter half of what PRX was doing against DFM yesterday, where once they got a feel for the way they were playing, they started to push those mains really aggressively and get those big flanks. You know, even though DFM was finding the open site, more times than not, they were still creating an ability to get into those retakes quickly. Whereas in RRQ's case, so far from what we've seen, they got aggressive in the pistol at A main, but other than that, they've been pretty chill, relying on those snipers to get that early advantage and then just holding some good angles.
That's sick.
That's awesome. Big Yudotan fans.
That's the next wave. 10 years from now. We'll be up here. Well, I'll be up here. You'll be.
Yeah, Genji's Arnold is already scouting them, I heard. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have a wreath up here for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
In memory.
Can you what do you want to put on my tombstone?
I can't say. Not on this broadcast. Anyway, let's get ready to. We're gonna get ready to listen to the Global Esports comms because I've got nothing nice to say at this moment. As they try to pull off a thrift, they still have that hero Vandal in the hands of Yudotan. Let's see if they can put it to use as they get ready to exec onto the B site.
I think a lot, yes, a lot. It's okay. Just chill. Just play the run, play the run, play the run.
Can we just reheat it after?
Wait, can we poke push here?
Guys, they drone.
He's gonna reswing this. Sav, I think you just drone to make them go. Ready?
To where?
Just poke it, drone, go.
They retake it.
Can we fight? Did he fake spike? Zero flash.
Guys, you should crunch. B.
Go back.
Trying to call for the crunch, but it's still a ways away, working their way through mid.
Got caught on a timing there.
And that's the action very much slowed down. Peek again, Yudotan. Eliminated by this operator. The cleanup is there from Monjet. Now it's just Pat and Javi to try to see if they can stop this from being a flawless.
And just a bandit and a sheriff to do it with. And position's pretty well read. Haven't heard a peep over at A. It's like Severo just twiddling his thumbs. Orb grab isn't contested. Jemkin will take down Patman. There goes Javi. So pretty clean stuff for RRQ. They continue to just really hold these chokes really nicely. Again, having that operator, having those setups, proving to be difficult for Global Esports to crack. But I think you can see why RRQ wanted to start on this defender side.
They're looking good.
Yeah, they're really well drilled.
Just Global Esports getting iced at the moment compared to what we were seeing on that first map. And granted, yeah, there was a lot of back and forth, a lot of ups and downs, but they were very much in the driver's seat. Not the entire map, but engine is dying, it would seem.
It's sputtering, all right. It's just...
Just seemed like they were good to go. I mean, they got in, they got the engine warmed up, they defrosted the windshield and everything, and it was off to a good start.
I see what you did there. I gotta give you that one. That was a good pun. Look, right now, I think they just don't have a good answer. They still haven't found the op.
They're about to.
Yep.
Oh, there it is. There he goes.
That was a headshot, too.
I need to be, I think, to get that kill.
Yeah. They're just completely bamboozled right now. Okay.
Second here from Patman. Still 2 away from having that Thrash online. Very slow build. As the door will be shut. Xvero forced into the open. Yudotan able to find that one. He's going to get himself on the board. And what a timing found for Javi. Oh, absolutely saves him.
Spike planted.
Goodness knows how many more he was going to be able to find off the back of that. So now just going to be one charge away from 2 more critical ultimates being built up for Global Esports. Starting to get that cycle very healthy. As Jemkin will just have to drift away. Hold on to this operator. Got the money, but again, Thrash, that Armageddon. Don't want Yudo getting any closer to a showstopper, so no real way to try to play this one out. And it looks like Javi is going to go on the hunt.
Well, Javi... Ooh, okay, he's not close enough. I don't know if Jemkin heard that or not. I think he did. Or at least suspicious in that general direction, but Javi will not continue towards the A site. I mean, the conundrum you have as Global Esports is the money's pretty weak, so throwing over a gun would maybe feel a little bad. So they save. They get the first round win. It's brutal there for Autumn. I like the idea, try to take that tight angle early if you're given that space. To counter that operator, you just get outplayed. Oh.
That's how we got him. Okay.
Oh.
I thought he swung out and had the spot, but no, just has the read.
Just spam the corner. Maybe caught a glimpse on the minimap or something, but crazy good work.
2 walls versus 3. Run it back available for Cushy.
You're so close.
Oh boy, if a crunch gets ready to come through, you do have the convergent paths, but look at the lean here. Everybody more towards this B side of the map, and Global Esports ready to maybe strike to A, or at least want to contest for this A main orb. They have that in hand. Thrash now at the ready.
You are divided.
Cosmic Divide going to be called in. Now the Thrash going to be sent out. Autumn able to find Jemkin this time around. A bit of revenge for himself there in mid. Takes a cross cut out to safety. Meanwhile, he gets on. Up and over the top. Trying to get on an angle. Watch from that lobby here on the A site. A plan to come in and a retake from this position. Probably going to prove to be damn difficult.
Especially because you don't have that convergent paths.
Meanwhile, Javi, this late linger.
Joke's over.
Sparrow watching for, but now going to be going a separate way. Immediately the shutdown is there. Cushy unable to find anything off of that. The Thrash going to be built back up, jump to the corner, nothing going to be found. The crazy guy able to flush out too. Unicorn Patman both going to be taken down. Now the Nightfall going across as Crystal finds one. Bates back away, but that's now the Armageddon online. Calls it in immediately. Shifts back to his weapon and Javi. Ready to go for this backstab. We'll be able to find it. The cleanup is going to be good. 2 kills found to close out the round here by the IGL. Global Esports rack up a second.
I got a little bit dicey there for a second. Felt like maybe Global Esports had given it away right as the Cosmic Divide is about to bloom. Nice timing for Autumn. And the crazy guy gets the ult to boot. But oh, Crystal right there to keep Cushy in check. And he gets another one, gets his ult. I mean, that one was a must-win for Global Esports with how much they invested into it.
Yeah, 3 ults invested. They do get 2 out of RRQ, but they still have 2 more to go.
Almost got a showstopper here, though. So, and again, it makes it a lot more comfortable for Global Esports if you can find Jemkin early. Especially because that convergent paths gets taken out. Clear the util. Autumn waiting with curveball in hand, or excuse me, Cushy. But Autumn is right behind Yudo there. Thinking about trying to go for this peak.
Swinging out and shifting to the other side here.
Evading
so well. Monyet just able to find Autumn. So operator now on the floor. Evolution again, not able to find any purpose, any value here yet. This Javi as well, worked down to 5. Critical advantage is built up already for RRQ. Stop this run back attempt from Global Esports. Speaking of which, there's the cam, and Crystal still high rolling. Is able to find Cushy. Not much more.
30 seconds left.
Sparrow now watching this cross angle, but it's going to be Monyet taking that 3rd kill. Now chance for an ace. All of them so very low. The swing coming in though, and Javi, Pelter of a shot, is able to take him down. Mosh going to be there at X-Sparrow's feet, forces him back away. Some space going to be opened up for the plant to come through. Can they actually hold this line? Convergent path's going to be invested, and that's going to connect onto both players. And Hatman with that cursory little glance to the left. It's Zabov sitting his crosshair, can't get it back in time. The cleanup is going to be there, so 3 players surviving. The lead very much maintained now, restretched by 3. Up to 3, I should say. So RRQ. Still looking very clean overall.
Yeah, this is just showing some of that veteran presence from Monyet in this round. Not falling, because they're trying to bait with the jump peek there and some sound cues to set up the operator for Autumn to go for that swing. And he's just holding the line. And then immediately falling back to the A site and doing a phenomenal job denying Global Esports much. And it's so many of these rounds just feel like they come down to who's going to get that first kill and then just kind of use that extra person advantage to keep scaling their way forward. So far, this Gecko hasn't found a ton of value in some of these early, fights that you're hoping to find in the mains. RRQ is being really difficult to read, like round after round. Like sometimes they'll challenge a space with the op, sometimes it's tucked way back. Sometimes they're going to try to set up for that flash play in the mid with Cushy, but this round they're being very, very patient. They spread the map so early with the Cypher util. It's covering so many bases for them. So it's just a matter of executing on some of those fights. Smoke will at least keep Jemkin backed off to get rid of the drone.
Stealth drone cleared out. No salvo to the side, but will be the Dizzy up and over the top. Jemkin losing his sight for a little bit. Showstopper's going to be called out, but Autumn going to be taken down. Showstopper into the corner. Maniac going to be eliminated, but Cushy forward into that smoke, able to find one, but nothing more. Xpero now backfilling the space. Into the neural depth of ping reveal, the two players going to be spotted out. He's waiting for the follow-up to try to find a little bit more, but won't be able to play off of that. Now you found his wingman was able to get the plan through, but Xpero slotting in. It's just too many numbers. RRQ, again, overwhelming global esports. It just can't get into these sites cleanly.
No. They're just having such a hard time getting that util to find its mark. You know, you're anticipating that, again, so many of these tight corners and angles with the Gecko are going to be cleared by Dizzies and things like that, and it just doesn't really matter. Because RRQ's happy to play back and let Jemkin do his thing with the operator. They have the Phoenix for a response as well. It makes it tough because as RRQ, you can be patient with your util, force GE to reveal their hand, and then counterpunch really easily with the setup you have. And it's back onto an eco here for Global Esports, who are trying to find some way to salvage this half.
Just that Guardian and a ton of early damage. That is not Decay. And the Jemkin, okay, not able to find the shot. But, okay, timing peak. Monyet coming away with one, but it's a clean shot from Autumn. The weapon going to be on the floor. Can they recover it? The answer looks to be no. Very apprehensive about that push forward to try to grab it. Meanwhile, Cushy still here, shoulder to shoulder alongside Jemkin, just maintaining control. His elbow position on the A. Swing in, and no, Crystal finding a good amount of damage, but eating plenty in response.
Spike down A.
He will now be the last one standing up. A very long Xpero through the box, able to clean it up 7-2. A lead secured already for this half, but with the way that RRQ are running, I mean, this could end up being a 9-3, a 10-2.
It does feel like that. It's a nice shot, but again, you're just not able to take space. RRQ is doing such a good job of playing contain, especially at the front of Garden here. They do such a nice job of just working this back space on the site to make sure that you can't really find any value. I'm a little surprised that part of GE's game plan with this comp isn't to be a little more B heavy, be aggressive. But well, this round maybe. We're gonna have a couple ults again.
Cam to the corner. Otherwise, seeing nothing. Launch the backside again. The Cosmic Divide going to be called through. Armageddon blocking off this approach. As the running back is going to be sent through. Cushy able to avoid the stuns. Tries to go forward into the smoke, but Javi will be able to hound him down. Denying value off that one, but Uniton just drifting over towards drop, and Crazy Guy has massacred 3.
One enemy remaining.
It's just Javi. Locked away. The enemy Cosmic Divide there. And one hell of a crossfire. He'll actually still get a dink there on that Cushy, but nothing more. That is a flawless round. RRQ, I think they've done their homework here, Babyton.
It feels that way, doesn't it? This is ridiculously clean. Something gets lost in the sauce here for Global Esports, though. Because Crazy Guy just gets like a bunch of players not even looking at him. Okay, that one, whatever. Oh, that I see Yudotan at a turn to try to fight. They're just not really ready. It's just very chaotic in the post plants. And they're not able to do anything there. And that was Cosmic Divide and the Tejo ult the Armageddon invested. So Patman's into a thrash. He's got a rifle. Crazy Guy's got another Nightfall.
There.
And you are in trouble.
I mean, Jemkin has had an operator since round 3.
Yep.
They've never been able to really get this out of his hands. It's always been carried over. They've got the money. It's a good shutdown, though, and Jemkin, oddly enough, not going to be prepared to try to get that exit. So, okay.
Drone is down.
A decent start to the round. Still just Sheriffs, though. How much more can they find? They're leaning in towards just Monyet on the A site. window of opportunities. He is put himself at risk, but still will be able to find Udaton.
Well, it's a little bit tough.
Face your fear.
It's a great timing on that Nightfall. It's going to confirm some presence. That's going to keep giving them the confidence to scale forward in mid. He had the operator to cover X-Pharaoh's push-up. So he's going to be hearing a lot of this. They should be rotating into this position pretty quickly, so Crazy Guy just going to try to delay with the C's.
Still able to hold his own. Tucks back over to drop. Quite a bit of damage suffered there, but Tripwire going to be cleared out. But what a haunt reveal. Poxo not going to be bangable, so can't try to flush him out, but Monyet there. Up over the top. The door never shut, but Crystal with one reply. Here comes the backstab, X-Pharaoh arriving, and will quickly spot this out. Reestablishes the spray. And gets the kill. Thrifty's not allowed. Operator again, back into the hands of Jemkin. Never losing out on it, as it's going to be 9-2.
Yeah, I just love the ideas from RRQ on this map. Their coordination is so good right now. The push and pull, you know, even though they lose a player in the opening of the round there, it's a really good idea. A bait and switch off of, you know, contact from the operator into a curveball, and that's a lot of what they're doing. I mean, Monyet also just out in the open winning a lot of big battles has been huge for RRQ. So a step up in a lot of different ways for them.
Pilsky was talking about wanting to see Monyet back on that neon, how he's so at home in those moments. I think he's right at home on the Astra. This is where this man set a kill record on Split previously. He was playing this one. He was looking right as rain.
He's so sharp right now. And again, Patman still has...
This is a bit all in though. Ooh, quick exits, okay. Double dash away. Thrash gonna be sent, and this is gonna have to be space offered up. Call this one back, make sure that Thrash is gonna be recoverable, and Udaton is able to find one, finds himself another as Monyet and Cushy both get taken down, just strays caught through the smokes. Can tag to 30, and it seems like Global Esports slated to give themselves a third round.
There.
Check for his backside, Udaton. Yeah, just crossfire angle set up. Now the neural depth going to be invested. Swing in, Crazy Guy, win the fight, Patman down. Swap of the weaponry. Jemkin on that check, sends out the saturate. And now the C's as well, blocking them off. It's already been held to half. Crazy Guy scaled forward, he's got a shorty. They're just body blocking it. They hold it! It's 10-2! Highway robbery!
Switching sides.
I mean, that is...
Candy from a baby! They cannot fight back!
No, I mean, and you think, okay, well, finally, the luck goes GE's way there. Udaton gets two for the spray and the smoke. But then he goes on a, I'd say, very ill-advised walkabout.
is too big, bro.
Halftime.
You know, I mean, that scene from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh, God.
When Mac and Charlie are just beating up children. That's what that round felt like.
It was just a great seize, too, from Crazy Guy. I mean, the util was so on point there when they needed it to be. And I think just Global Esports just not having the discipline there. They get a little overextended. So this defender side going to have to match. Now for Global Esports, sure it wasn't, you know, their pick initially, but man, RRQ is really, really solid on this map. I love the theory they've got. I really like the Phoenix on this map. I think the Astra seems solid. I'm in on the Fade always on this map. As soon as I saw this map, I'm like, oh man, Fade's gonna be really good here. The Waylay, I'm not, like, it's fine. And the way Jemkin plays, it's fine. I think kind of that to me is more just person dependent. Like who's piloting the agent is going to be more impactful if you want to. You could run Jet here. You could run Neon. Totally fine.
Right.
Frankly, most of the duelists are kind of okay. Except for Yoru, I guess. but that's just sad Yoru noises.
We'll always have PRX on a set.
Exactly.
Until they change it up and do
They
something
will. No, they're
ridiculous.
We're gonna see mix today. I just know it.
Well, contact over towards Xfero. Big push out into B main. Nothing else going to be spotted, though, and that's got Global Esports scratching their head saying, okay, well, it's the Cypher. He's probably solo lurking. So now they check over towards mid. They're not full committing on a rotation to A, so they are going to be near enough by, and now the footsteps as well are going to be heard. So, okay, jig is up. RRQ kind of giving things away here. Jemkin going for the up and over into the immediate refract, and Cushy immediately dispatched. 3 shots through the smoke. Yudotan able to find him.
That was pretty easily thwarted. I mean, you're looking for a timing there off of a fast pivot from Global Esports, but they don't really fully commit to it. They go for like a mid look. It's just not that far compared to what the attackers have to go through to get back towards that B side, but they're going to try it again. And they're going to find out the hard way. Not much has changed.
Dizzy's up top.
Dizzy over the top, quick clear.
30 seconds left.
So 4 players strong on this side of the map. 25 seconds remaining in the round. Yudotan able to find another as Jemkin's going to be taken down. Xfero eliminated, and that should be that second pistol going the way of Global Esports yet again. Unless Monyet can do something absolutely insane. And he gets so damn close, but can't quite close it out. 10-3, RRQ still very cozy in this lead, but another pistol goes over to Global.
I mean, this just came down to who's going to outguess who on the rotations, more or less. I mean, yeah, sure, Yudotan spamming through the smokes again. Gets another nice opening kill to stall RRQ out, but really this was just a good read on the pivots.
Oh my god.
You know, it's just kind of attempted rehit after rehit for RRQ. And they're going to maybe try a different approach towards the A side. Going to be greeted by potential Yudotan with a Phantom, as well as Hobby with a Bulldog. But they found the weak side. You're going to get an orb.
Pulling them in.
Hobby just trying to play delay. Off that Prowler, meanwhile, Xfero lurking forward, but ooh, jump peek. I'm not sure if he was, well, he certainly has been spotted now. Trying to get the right clicks through, but Patman able to hold his own, keeps that Bulldog in hand. Meanwhile, Hobby try to clear them out of the sight, will eventually be overwhelmed, but got a good amount of damage in.
Spike planted.
Everyone quite low. Yudotan will be able to find the one. Come on, yet. There's going to be sprayed down through the smoke yet again. So defuse to come in, 4 players surviving, key weaponry carried over. Global Esports getting the exact start that they need for the second half.
And that gives them the showstopper off that defuse for Yudotan. So he's in a great position now to convert a bonus of their own for Global Esports. Saw it for RRQ. It's gonna come here on the other side as well. That's great stuff from Pat, anticipating that reswing. Knows he's got that right click from the classic.
They smoke this and they go out, okay? Give me.
Let's see. Couple Bulldogs. Phantom, Guardian, Hobby with just a ghost. But so nerve-wracking is RRQ. Look at this setup. Looking to try to see if they could catch RRQ going out early for that showstopper. Instead, Yudo's just going to stay tucked in that corner. But RRQ so far wants to try to create a little bit more interest in other parts of the map. They're going to close the mid door. Let's try to cut off some of that vision, some of those angles. And then pivot over towards the A side, it looks like, and on to Autumn, potentially. Just a Bulldog available, but he's got a little bit of that util there. Maybe help him out. Nice the cross cut in the backside.
We'll just take that. Quick exit, space opened up. Fast take here for RRQ. Showstopper's still going to be in the back pocket, though. Yudotan might just rip it off the start here to try to get this retake going. Meanwhile, Cushy going to be looking to maybe fight forward, putting himself out on an island. Clear the wingman, curveball to the side. The showstopper going to be lobbed in. Direct shot, Cushy dead, but Jemkin finds another. Oh my god, bait away from Monyet. Took him a double take to find Hobby, but cleans up the kill with relative ease. Just push out into the open from all of these players, one by one. Crystal to see if he can find a little bit more damage, but he will not. Monyet finding his form. Gets himself another multi-frag round as RRQ move up to 11.
I mean, he's just been incredible. It feels like everything Monyet looks at is going to die with that Phantom in his hands. He's been so on point. Oh, Jemkin there, taking down Autumn through the smoke. I mean, you can see how important it is kind of contest these smoke chokes.
Enemy remaining. Pulling them in.
Nasty work.
I know already. That's why I want to keep the flash,
you know?
And now, very important round for Global Esports. Get the operator and their economy invested into this to try to turn things into their favor.
Heavy stack. Ready to try to swing into this one. The Prowler leading forward. Let's go ahead and get ready to hear from RRQ and see if they can move this round up, get themselves to that 12th and final.
Capping B bit.
Better flash. Oh, cap. Aye.
A cap.
Push wall the left. No. Okay. One window, okay, boys? Come. Holding right side. Right, left.
Spike down.
My
Mid.
bad. What the fuck?
One enemy
My
remaining.
bad. I opened the angle.
Wait, don't give him
I can
a
flash.
yeah, bolt next.
Calm skirts.
I just love their reaction to that. What the? Oops.
Well.
Yep.
Can they get the ace?
I mean, you're just going to try to save as X-Pharaoh now.
You would think.
Ooh.
We'll swing through. Okay, Flawless going to be found here by Global Esports. Then RQ moving up to 12. Bit of a lifeline here. His economy is going to be a bit shaky for RRQ.
Yeah,
Still have a good amount of breathing room.
Yeah, for sure. You know, a Thrifty would be amazing, but the real thing you're going to be gunning for, and I wouldn't be surprised that maybe we see a timeout after this round, is you should be coming into some ult cycles after this round. So maybe if you get a couple kills, you could even come into them this round with where Cushy and Jemkin are at.
Missile deployed.
Oh, looking for that up and over. The flash going to be connecting. And Jemkin able to find two with a stinger. What a break of this defensive hold. Pass Patman, first one on the scene, the other two quickly joining in alongside him. Blaze wall situated, the plant to come in, Cushy to have a run it back available.
Spike planted.
This Cosmic Divide going to be called through, but they're already operating in front of this one. But Jemkin, he's grabbed up that operator. Cushy gives the ult over just to try to secure the round win. Full flash into Jemkin's face. Cushy just trying to buy some space. Jemkin will end up falling. Swing through the boom bot, able to find one. Yuton gets a follow-up. Suddenly, they're right back into this. It's just stingers. Yuton gets himself another showstopper as Monyet will die to Patman's hands in somehow, some way. Global Esports managed to get themselves back into this one.
That's crazy. I thought we were going up to map point for sure. And we were looking at Breeze as a almost certainty. Okay. Oh, what a flash.
I mean, still a great effort, but you've invested two ults into this as RRQ. The right back and the Cosmic Divide both committed. And suddenly that hurts a hell of a lot more. You get the showstopper out at the end, so.
Oh my.
I guess the good news is you didn't use the convergent paths. So now, like I expected, Jovi's going to have this timeout, but not kind of the things and the sort of tools to play with that I was expecting for him to be able to talk about. Because it started so well, and I totally agree with them investing those ults. You should, when you establish that kind of an advantage. I mean, you get an operator into Jemkin's hands, you should be feeling pretty comfy, but Yudotan, all of a sudden, has just been explosive. He's up to 17 kills now. Just feels like every round is a multi-kill for him.
Yeah, I mean, he was completely absent at the start of this. And now he is just right back up at the top of the scoreboard. The fact that he's been able to leapfrog over Jemkin, over X-Pharaoh, just shows how incredibly well he's been playing in this second half. With the cartoon corner over here. Family Guy to SpongeBob.
I like it.
What's next? Simpsons?
Heck yeah. Let's
American
do that.
Dad?
Let's do it.
Okay. Timeout. Is this going to be enough?
X-Pharaoh. Okay. Had the cage there, has the prowler, so he's okay. I was a little worried there for him for a second. How about X-Men? X-Men 97.
Sure.
Really good.
Going down.
Some damage out. Cushy. Tagged low. Heals quickly, having to come through. Just trying to take this space. I mean, he is deep into enemy lines at this point. Shoulder to shoulder, though. It's with Uniton. Last player you want to be going up against at the moment. Takes him down nice and early.
I mean, what's the plan here now? Convergent Pass is in a really weird spot in this 2-2 split. You have to clear Autumn effectively.
Oh,
there's the door.
Damage found, Crazy Guy to 70. Meanwhile, Moniette eliminated. Autumn still forward on the site. They're trying to flush him out. They have enough space, spot, but Javi there's that second layer. Catches Xparrow just when he thinks that he's fine to reposition.
It's all you, little homie. Line 'em up.
Crash gonna be sent, looking for the catch.
Ooh.
Won't be able to have it. Jemkin pushing forward, gets himself past that paint shell. But a lot of this resting on his shoulders. So he's gonna be sent down the wash, not in position. Meanwhile, Crazy Guy, okay, takes it into his own hands. Closes out those 2 remaining kills. As Jemkin once again says, thank you very much for the operator. RRQ, the timeout call ends up working. It starts getting a bit shaky, but they make it up the map point.
They really wanted that mid space, and even though Cushy gives his life for the cause, they're able to double down on that because he's gotten so deep. Get 2 extra players there, create that extra angle. I got a little worried when Autumn got that first kill. It's a 2v3 though, that they're able to convert. They're giving themselves a really good shout into this. It's going to take 6 in a row for GE.
Where are you?
Certainly feels very challenging. You know, wouldn't be too surprised to see them get a couple here, but I mean, Jemkin, operator again. So much forward space being taken.
1 away from having that Armageddon. I'd love to get that online if you're Crystal, but you're just saddled with playing backside of B. Stealth drone quickly going to be cleared out. Quick repositions coming through. Mobile Esports very convinced that this is going to be the site exact.
There.
It's an up and over from Jemkin. Any bit of damage going to be suffered from that salvo, and Crystal to just find him through the smoke. Armageddon now online. You have to be reconsidering this one if you're RRQ. Pulls it through. Cushy. Isolated backside, trying to scale forward, but Autumn has him dead. We'll run it back to try to assist now. Looking to re-swing, reposition. Xparrow now the one stranded. Paint shell to push him forward, can't find a transfer. And Crazy Guy with spike in hand, holding on to an operator. He'll just have to try to tuck away and start assessing what he wants to do in the next round.
I think this was just kind of a little bit of an overcommit from RRQ. I mean, there was so much util dumped at that front door. You knew for sure the Tejo and the Gecko were there. Obviously, you're not entirely sure where the Astra is ever, but you know, with both those initiators, there was so much ability to stall you out. You know, you're thinking, okay, well, we've got the Phoenix, we've got the Waylay, you know, Jemkin's going to create space, and then Crystal just, even though it's a Phantom that Jemkin's spraying with, he's still able to just lock on and take him out. So that's all that space so quickly denied, and then the Armageddon's there, and then you're just really stalled. I think just a little too aggressive here from RRQ after all that early util spam. Should have given you a pretty decent info. Just tried to commit and see if you could brute force your way through.
One enemy remaining.
This or not? No, they just know.
Okay.
Rough buy. Crazy Guy. Found earlier value with the Sheriff. See if he can do it again. Plenty of other firepower alongside this. For some off-the-off, but for the moment, both leaning in towards different angles.
Deep Hunt, though, doesn't get deep enough to check Autumn's position, so that's going to be an unknown. All you know is they didn't push out into mid, really. So it's just kind of the waiting game. I think GE happy to play that right now. Are getting a pretty good read on this, though. Pat's already over.
Blow him up, Mosh.
Has that Mosh there, so I'd like to see RRQ, yeah, try something a little bit different. Maybe keep a player here to try to sell a fake. Maybe just leave Jemkin with the operator or something, but...
Something that Proud to mid again to try to cause any kind of distraction they can get. Boombot not making any contact. Just keeping things quiet. They're just going to let this clock run down and then trying to see if they've drawn any attention off of A. But Global Esports, they're keeping 3 players here. Camera going to be cleared out. Paint shell now layered into the front. The wingman at the ready as well. Autumn just checking to see if there's going to be any crunch. Doesn't see any flanks now. Shifts over, staring in towards main, looking for a target. Yutan going to be able to find one, but Cushy trades him out. Cushy finds another one. Observers, hello. Can we look at the Phoenix? Time now running low. Crazy guy going to fall. The spike on the floor. Xpero eliminated. And it looks like maybe they just waited too long to try to strike. The salvo on the floor, Montiel, he just doesn't have the time. But have to try to kill them all. They cannot. Javi has the cleanup. Global Esports not allowing for this map to end.
Not yet. But again, it's kind of similar scenes here. And RRQ's response compared to what they did over on the B side is to just wait longer. Even though a little bit of a fake is attempted to be sold by Crazy Guy, I will say that. He threw that Prowler over in towards B-Link, but you know, GE's happy to just assume that they're going to double down on those hits. So now you're kind of in a tough game as a shot caller, as RRQ. Trying to get the good conditioning set up. Trying to trick them, and GE's been pretty steady about reading it. Oh boy.
65. Give what they wanted, which is the orb to the Phoenix.
I'll be curious if, assuming that RRQ can't convert this Thrifty for the win, but if Jovi takes another timeout, gonna be getting into that nightfall.
Batman will be able to find the one, looking for that second. Saturate, not able to get far enough to the side to actually clip him. Meanwhile, Crystal sending out a shot, letting him know all these angles covered. Oh. Turn to that one, and suddenly there's another player in that position. So Cushy absolutely screwed. And Xpero, I mean, you need to die.
30 seconds
It's like
left.
Batman, maybe the one wanting to try to take this charge for himself, get halfway to the thrash.
Flawless.
Will be able to do so. Flawless fashion for Global Esports. 3 rounds away. Trying to send this into overtime. Exactly where RRQ got to on Sunset. Back into a bye. Neural depth as well as that nightfall isn't enough to close the map.
Yeah, I would really like to see a timeout though. It's a good opportunity to take one, unless, I mean, I suppose you could be saving it for that 11th round, but
You took.
they're still very, very clean. And nope, they're just going to let it ride. Trust that the players have this. It's just going to come down to some of these fights, although you are going to use the evolution early.
Auto forward cleared out.
Yeah.
Crystal just trying to play Autumn in on this angle, but this is looking like maybe a mid-crunch to be. As Nightfall checking that connected position, Patman just going to be setting up the mosh. Playing that approach. Wingman at the ready as well. The cage going to be sent. It's Monyet, the first to fall. Patman saturated into that corner, but still not getting dropped. He finds himself another Cushy, eliminated the operator, catches Crazy Guy. And RRQ are looking like they have run out of options, run out of ideas. The Nightfall to no avail. Xpero being hunted. Ends up getting caught. Yutan sprinting around the corner and will be able to draw down fast enough. Nothing going to be saved. It's another flawless Global Esports.
You're up. Stay safe.
2 more rounds to go to send this to OT.
Pat does phenomenal work in this round. Him and the Tejo just completely shut down that extra angle trying to be created through B-Link. And then that buys enough time for Javi to get into position to set up the crossfire. You've still got that op holding the front door, and RRQ's never able to clear that either.
Hello.
Now the timeout is there.
Hello.
Got a lot less, again, to kind of work with here as Jovi. He did nice in the last one to get the round win for RRQ, but then GE was right back to business.
Hello,
They just need 2 more in a row.
Hello. Okay, अभी ठीक है.
Giving them the confidence. You've been giving them the hope here.
क्या गंदा हो
I mean,
गया
given the
ये.
economy right now for RRQ, this next one should basically be assured.
Right.
So realistically,
थोड़ा stream audio सुन तो.
we've only got one more solid chance, barring that Thrifty coming through, but
Hello.
haven't really been seeing them today, at least not for RRQ side of things.
Well, let's see.
I mean, while it looked rough and it wasn't really finding value on the attacker side, from the defense, I'm starting to kind of see, the get-go a little bit here. The amount of delay that you're getting from Batman
Yeah,
with this
scene.
is pretty damn strong.
It's pretty nuts. It allows for these fast rotations.
Hello.
Esports has been able to really just make the choke so nasty. I mean, think about all the mollies in this comp.
अरे ये
Plus the
mic.
Astra makes the A main and B main entrances so annoying to get through. Trying to fish for a little bit of info there, but actually sell a bit of a fake, but they've got this red.
Countermeasure broken.
Dash in, trip down, spot on the one, but Javi able to find Cushy. Leaps through the smoke either way. It's another kill for Javi. Monyet now eliminated. Sparrow going to be taken down. Javi is just tearing them to bits as it's going to be another flawless
Sounds देखो उन
entry found for Jemkin, but nothing more.
पे
Global Esports, 1 more to go. And this is from a 2 to 10.5.
It's just hard to imagine that we'd have 2 back-to-back 10-2 halves, but we're on the cusp of that being the case.
One enemy remaining.
Javi, absolutely nasty there. Him and Pat.
Agad may ulti.
And yeah, now he's got the Thrash. I was just about to mention that, and he's got an
Yeah.
Odin.
They're 1 away from having a showstopper as well.
Double
They're gonna have
op?
double up. I mean, this is just... I mean, it's going to be ass. I like to try to play into this. It's just going to suck. Cosmic Divide will peel back some of that pressure, denying the sight lines away. We'll see how it ends up looking for them on the retake. As Cushy, little jump around the back, will be able to spot out 1.
Spike planted.
Okay, they had guns as well.
Yeah, they have some backup. Okay. This
Yep.
becomes, in fact, I think this ends up becoming a little bit better for RRQ.
Yes.
With the double off, especially, can't try to play into that one. Cushy, oh boy, salvo at his feet. Paint Shell up through the gap in the door. Showstopper still going to be available. The Phoenix eliminated. Crazy Guy able to hold his own despite that. And Uniton bips it! Nothing found off the Showstopper. But Javi still fighting back for a little bit more. Gets him back into an advantage position. Monyet trying to set the grab well. Xfero trying to hold this door. He cannot. And now Monyet. A 1v2. The defuse being stuck. And Javi
Oh my
gets the 3K.
God. भाई
Breaks his way
10-2
back
से
into the
क्या
site.
comeback
Global
दिया है?
Esports.
Switching sides.
They pushed it all the way to overtime.
भाई 10-2
Absolute
था.
madness. Just crazy stuff. Crazy Guy there. Does nice. I mean, this is a great little trap play. The Thrash into the
Hey,
salvos.
comeback आया.
Nice combo.
One enemy remaining.
Able to trap a player in the corner. Yudo whiffs on the Showstopper, and you think, oh boy, that might just be it. That might just be map 3.
Retake. Yes! Yes!
Huge. Now we go for the overtime. So it'll be Global Esports starting on that attacker side, which both
Dream
teams only
fighting
2
monkey.
rounds. That was it. That was all they were able to find.
Yes,
I
yes,
still
yes.
feel like
जीत सकते हैं, जीत
to
सकते हैं.
GE's comp actually
2-0 जीत
should
सकते
have
हैं.
a little bit more legs on this attacker
अरे
side.
अरे अरे.
So many pieces of util to clear space between your 2 initiators.
इतना ही उनका.
I mean, the scary thing is that now you've got Uniton warmed up.
Right.
That Showstopper, obviously, a whip, but still able to find the round. His rifling been a hell of a lot cleaner so far. His trip going to be intercepted by 1. Crazy Guy trying to tuck back. Gets stunned up there for a brief little moment. Meanwhile, like Sparrow, Shell layered in at his feet. He's going to be rerouted. Like now starting to get brought forward. Uniton spam down to 7. Mosh does get chucked through. So far, no kills found from either side.
अरे
It's gonna
लो.
have to be much cleaner this time for Global Esports.
They're still quite far away, just with an operator in hand. Cam with a spot on the 1, but Patman able to find Cushy, finds Monyet. The
Damn
Thrash
it.
online now. Quickly will get cleared out. And their work cut out for them.
Nah.
Sparrow able to displace him. Batman eliminated. Yudotan still dangerously low. Skirt around the back. Gonna get onto a flank. He cannot do so, but Abuser going to be interrupted. Crazy Guy will fall. The push forward. Xparrow trying to take this into his own hands. A final salvo going to be sent out. The neural depth going to be revealed. Xparrow would have to be an ace. Tapping the defuse, the jump. The stun would even kill him. But it's going to be Crystal just finding the timing.
Oh my
Global
god.
Esports, match point in their hands.
Unthinkable. Absolutely
Excellent.
unthinkable. And credit to Xparrow. He almost pulls off one of the best clutches we've ever seen from him. Pat this time getting tons of value here. Able to clear some space. Able to make Crazy Guy really uncomfortable, and then a good nade to back Xparrow off from that top angle. Initially on the way into the site, and a good smoke, so I really like that setup and play from Global. Again, those post plants feel a little uncomfortable, but they get there.
I'll find you.
And now it's RRQ. But have to find the win here from the attacker side. No timeout called.
I
Okay,
just don't know. It's been so tough for them. But they're given probably their best look. Pat's guessed on the wrong side this time, so you're not going to have that Gecko there. Autumn, no operator this time. Just the Phantom.
Double dash looking for that entry, but again, it's Javi holding the door now. Autumn tucked away into the elbow. Jemkin dead. Cross cut out. Repositions to safety. Xparrow trying to find that elimination. The cage going to be going up, and Javi turns back over to the front. Monyet dispatch. 2 players left alive, but they still have some fight left in them. But now it has to be Crazy Guy. Snaps on. Finds the kill. The Nightfall not to connect. Perhaps a false sense of security. Still closing out the previous round. Can he do it again to secure the map win? Still the stealth drone, still a salvo, the stun, a full kit available to him. Crazy Guy with the right idea, and Crazy Guy with the Red Bull clutch. A monstrous 4K
Switching
to find the reset.
खत्म था भाई.
RRQ up to
Util
13.
इतना है
I just can't
करना.
believe it. I thought this was done, dusted, over. I mean, Javi's going crazy here. Pretty sure I heard Jovi slam his desk. I thought this was done. But they, oh my God.
player standing.
Right.
That is brutal. Oh my word, Crazy Guy. Bails them out. We go again.
And we do
भाई.
20th clutch for him in Pacific. A massive one at that, but now we are into the action, and he is tagged to 1 HP. Lucky to be alive. The accolades can win, the game cannot. Tripwire again, same setup. Same players running into it. Can they actually try to play off this at all? Xparrow has to clear out the wingman. They're looking to try to displace him. Swinging the corner, and what a shot from Yudotan!
Okay, कुछ नहीं लगा.
Crazy Guy dead. Door gonna be shot. Look at that timing, and oh, what a shot that would have been from Jemkin, but just not quite fast enough. Monyet's gonna be able to find one, but Cushy now dead. Monyet with a second. A 2v3. Yudotan tucked in the drop. Jemkin seemingly aware of that. Turns his sights forward now. Stealth drone with the spot out. Jemkin needs to get rid of this raise. Strafes in to his demise. No shorty on that backup. Paint shell now. Pushing Monyet away. The salvo going to be layered in. The post-plant util available to Global Esports. It's just so much. It's overwhelming. Timing, however, from Monyet going to be found on the one. Goes in for the Cosmic Divide. It's Crystal! Oh!
No time, sir.
He's not going to be able to have it. It's so well played by Monyet. It's a great attempt, but the time is just not there. Global Esports once again in the lead.
Switching
It's
sides.
just so close. I mean, Monyet knows the situation that he's dealing with. He knows that that Tejo is going to be tucked into main. Again, big wins early off of that util. Finally able to start getting players spotted out, and GE able to capitalize off of those early identifications that they're able to make. Oh, Monyet, toe tough, dude. Yeah, he knew it too. I mean,
Nice, boy.
Timeout.
it's way too much time off there, and I think this is
खत्म करो भाई
Esports.
खत्म
GE's
करो
timeout. Yeah, okay.
जी
Platoon gonna be calling this one, trying to get this over the finish line. One more to go. I mean, granted, they were so close. In that previous, it was that massive clutch from Crazy Guy. Well, you know what to do, Sluggy.
बस
I mean, it's TMV's turn.
मैच चल रहा है भाई इसके बाद तो PRX का मैच है
Oh, we've been waiting for that one for a while.
I think
और
we
भी
will be.
भाई खत्म
I think they just realized that he's just hopeless. So it's time to move on to somebody else.
He
इसके
is
चैनल
absolutely
के
one of
साथ
the most
है
hopeless
T1
humans
के
I've
साथ
ever met,
भूल
yeah.
गया हाँ T1 के साथ वो ऐसी मैच
Just don't know about him. But I don't know about this match, but I'm kind of curious. I mean, both teams playing very passively on their defender side for the most part. It is going to be the op this time for Autumn. So they are going to lean back into that. He's going to try that mid hold again. He's been kind of taking that back angle where the haunt that Crazy Guy has been throwing early doesn't catch him. They're going to clear a little bit of space. So far, haven't really given over.
Oh, Cushing slipping through, but it's going to be Crazy Guy offered up. Cushing needing to buy that second elimination, he cannot. Javi again, finding value. Interceptor denying even the cage being shucked through.
नहीं
Emerson up on the one wall, timing shot attempt from Autumn, not to be rewarded. Jemkin on a walkabout needs to go huge.
Locating targets.
Don't throw to check him out. Quickly going to be cleared. Camera being watched, spotted the one. Monyet plays off that nicely. Patman going to be taken down now into a 3v3. Tuck back, the stun not connecting. Jemkin able to find the headshot. Xpero cleans up Javi, and now it is just Autumn.
एंगल लेके बैठा हुआ
Swap of the gun. But a 1v3 in time working against him. So many angles to try to clear out. And yep, there's a triple face into his demise. 14-14.
कहाँ पे तक चलेगा
Should have known that it was going to be a long one. It's RRQ and overtimes.
Overtime.
That's very true. They're coming from a deficit, but it's because GE calls to just completely flood into mid, expecting that there was going to be a bigger presence from RRQ there, but
सिटी से रेटेक
the
करते
strong
ना दो
push,
बंदे
the three-man
एक ही
push
बंदा
is
था
actually
उधर
onto A, which is left completely undefended.
रेड
I
होता
cannot do anything. I already.
And that is just giving them so much time and space to set up. And now look at this. This looks tricky. GE gonna be walking into the stack and an op. Gonna need some good util here.
Can they avoid a collat? Yes, they can. But Autumn cannot avoid getting his face absolutely blown off.
I don't understand why you do that.
There.
He's been holding that line so often.
Well, that is the door shut, and now Crazy Guy, an immense amount of space opened up for him. Look at this deep scale into mid. Yudotan checking the one corner. They realize that they've given this away, but do they actually clear him out? No, they don't. He's going to be able to find just the one, though. Quick reactions from Yudotan. Keeps him into a winnable position. Just down by one player.
Cage triggered.
Gonna have to do a lot of
They found my wire.
work now to get in here. Look at the rotations. They're fast from RRQ.
I mean, critically, it is for the moment just Xpero alone here. Can't do too much to try to prevent this plan from coming through.
Okay, let's see. दो बंदा मरे हैं
They'll be able to get that in play. But can they hold this line? Double dash in, scout on the one. Quick refract out, but Patman able to find that kill. Yudotan gets one as well. Monyet down to 30 HP. His Jemkin has to do it all, and he cannot. It's another 2 kills for Javi. Another round and another map point for Global Esports.
Match
Oh, they're
point.
really starting to get their feet. Both
Bhai,
teams
इस
underneath
बार
them in
खत्म
these
कर
post
दो
plants,
भाई,
finally getting
fighting
attackers.
चाहिए,
I mean, both teams
winning
only had
चाहिए.
2 wins on their attacker side.
And now this is all they can win from.
Exactly.
And they do it as a 4v5 disadvantage with Autumn dead off the rip.
Yeah. Oh, it's madness. I do not like that early peak, but I like that post plant. Jemkin trying to get fired up.
And Platoon trying to make sure the heart keeps beating. Self
अरे
CPR.
same ही भाई हर बार
Man, a pacemaker.
Unbarka same.
I like this.
Did they see Javi at all? I don't think they did. Blazebolt's going to be set up, and Javi, I mean, again,
Okay.
clean early value found. Autumn this time able to play the game. The big heroes now a third on the floor as Autumn gets himself another, and the spike is dropped. Jemkin, a must-win fight, is able to find it, but his refract is now down. The spike completely surrounded. He's going to grab the orb, I think, go for this convergent paths. Send it over the side, but that does not connect onto Autumn whatsoever.
Right.
Spots him out, but he needs some assistance.
Look at Xpharaoh, though. He might
Oh,
catch
okay.
Crystal.
Only wrapping around, 40 seconds to try to play with this one. Crystal still watching it. It's the Mosh, going to be layered in. Checks that one side, turns back. Util in hand. Xpharaoh ready to strike. How many can he find on this swing? He's going to have to try to go for it all himself, and he cannot!
Oh my god.
Back and forth the whole way through, but Global Esports eventually able to plant their feet. Lock up 2 in a row on Summit. 16 to 14. Oh, they had to fight tooth and nail for that one. They managed to close out the series over RRQ in 2-0 fashion.
And it's a big win here for Global Esports. A lot of big questions for them after how rough. I mean, look, EWC was rough for both of these teams. Let's just be honest, it didn't go good. But, you know, big.
ये 5 जन क्या है? तो कितना पहले जीत जाना चाहिए था पता है? कितना पहले? तो पहला ओटी में ही वही जीत जाना चाहिए था। फिर भी खींच लिया बहुत लंबा। हो ना? सेक्सी तो था पर मैच मजा आया। चलो नेक्स्ट मैच के लिए वेट करते हैं। तक मैं थोड़ा पानी भर के लाता हूँ। तो चलो गाइस, थोड़ा दबाओ लाइक एंड सब्सक्राइब जोर से।
그냥 5대5 경기를 치르는데 좋아하는 요원을 각자 골라서 해봐라 라고 얘기를 했고, 그래서 각자 좋아하는 요원으로 5대5를 떠본 결과 좀 가장 잘 맞는 것 같은 요원을 선택했다고 얘기를 합니다. 그리고 마지막으로 이제 안 물어볼 수가 없는데요. 다음 주에 좀 빅매치가 예정돼 있습니다. 풀센스 상대로 할 텐데 어떤 각오가 있는지 여쭤보도록 할게요. Elephant in the room. Next week, big match against Full Sense. What is the mindset?
I mean, just another game for us. You know, we're still just gonna play. I don't think like the beef. You know, us we've haven't really said anything. You know, we're just playing the game.
Okay.
You know, we've kept quiet, but you know, it's just another game.
Do you think you'll just focus on getting those championship points, or
I mean, like beating Full Sense isn't the goal of stage 2. The main goal is still going to champs. You know,
Okay.
so it will be just another game to us. If we lose, we lose. We learn.
Okay.
If we win, we win. You know.
eyes on the prize?
Yeah.
Yep. 사실 뭐 드라마가 약간 있기는 하지만 그래도 지금 중요한 거는 일단 챔피언스에 진출하고 스테이지 2에서 잘 하는 거기 때문에 이 지휘의 목표가 풀센스를 그냥 이기는 것만 있지 않잖아요. 그렇기 때문에 다음 경기도 최대한 집중하고, 그리고 뭐 지휘 쪽에서는 딱히 입장을 밝힌 게 없으니까 평소대로 경기를 이길 수 있도록 잘 준비해서 경기를 치르겠다고 얘기했습니다. 이렇게 해서 하비 AK 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Javi, and best of luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
The score was 10-2 in the half. What a comeback from Global Esports. We were getting prepared that this was an RRQ win. We were propping up our discussion points and everything, but then that happened.
Oh man, that's going to be very, very brutal for RRQ. That was their game on a silver platter. You give me a 10-2 lead at the half and tell me Crazy Guy's my IGL going into the attacking half and you can't close the map. That is going to be something they're going to have to digest for a little while. But small shout out to Mon. Yeah, I thought he actually played a pretty good game here on the smokes. I wouldn't mind seeing a couple more from him, quite honestly.
I agree, but for me, the frustration was palpable down on the stage for RRQ. Jovi in the booth, you can hear them getting worked up. You can see how much they felt like this could have been a win.
T1 Valorant ambassador. Thank you.
That is absolutely right, and you are such a VCT super fan.
Yes,
we
I
were
am.
we were watching that earlier match, and you were nerding out with us.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I was so impressed. Like she was actually super excited while watching that match. I wanted to ask because you hit Immortal,
Yes,
right?
I did.
What's your rank now? And
I'm staying in Ascendant right now.
Okay.
Because I don't really have the time to play a lot, but I'm still in Ascendant, and yeah, I'm trying to hit Immortal, but I don't really have the time. So.
girl is a K-pop idol, and she's on Ascendant. What are you guys doing, by the way? What are you guys doing?
It's making us all feel bad.
Absolutely. I was telling these guys, like, she can out-frag both of you.
Oh no!
I think so. You're in the skirmish today, right?
Well, I mean, if they allow me.
She wants to put her in T1.
Put her in.
Put her in.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, you've played the game quite a bit and,
Yes.
been playing in the rank queues. We were even asking you about the new map.
Yes.
What kind of role do you play in the game? And if T1 puts you in this match today, who are you replacing in the T1 team? Like, what role do you like to play?
Wow, who would I can't like replace somebody, but I could probably play like a smoker agent or a sentinel because I usually play smokes, but I think I started learning Cypher because of the new map Summit, because Cypher seems to be a really, really good agent and when it comes to, holding a site and anchoring a site. So yeah, definitely. But I was struggling a lot with, getting through the map and finding my way through because there's so many tunnels and like I just couldn't find my way.
Yeah.
So I actually got lost when there was like an overtime and we kind of lost the game because I went into spawn.
It's a big map.
Honestly, I feel like some of the Pacific players, when I'm watching some of these rounds, it gets really messy, and I feel like they feel the same, to be honest.
Yeah, it's easy to get lost in that map.
For sure.
Yeah.
So the life of a K-pop idol is
Yes.
so hectic. Rehearsals, performances,
Yes.
fan meets, all that kind of stuff. How do you find any time at all to play Valorant or keep up to date with VCT? It must be difficult.
I do have a lot of, performances and all of the other stuff, but I think we also have a time where we're, doing our makeup and doing our hair, so we have that time to, watch our stuff and do our stuff. And then there are some times we end early. There's no 10 to 10 time. It's just like, it's kind of free. So if I have the time, I would be, playing a couple of games and then go to sleep. And it depends on the schedule.
Yeah, just anytime you have spare,
Yes,
straight
anytime.
on Valorant.
Yeah, only Valorant, nothing else, only Valorant.
She's just like me. She also watches vlogs in the makeup chair. That is right. Give me a high five for that. Yes, our time in the makeup chair. Okay, so you are no stranger to the stage. If you were a Valorant pro and you had to walk out, what would be your pose?
I actually thought a lot because I'm an idol. I could be doing some cute poses, but because I'm a Valorant player, I would probably go with something cooler. What should I go? Should I go with like this?
Yeah, that's
Nice.
cute. I think that's both cute and cool.
Really?
So
Okay.
that passes. So you are the T1 Valorant ambassador.
Yes.
Can you hype up the team? Hype up your team for today as well as all of the other T1 fans watching out there.
All right, all of the T1 fans, you gotta join me on cheering T1 on this match. Currently, I know this is a big match, and I hope that all of the T1 players are gonna have a good time. Just don't be too nervous. Just have fun with the game, and you're gonna win. Totally.
Thank you very much for joining us on the desk, Athena. We loved having you, and I'm sure you're going to have so much fun watching this match because it is a banger match for sure. So thank you very much, and thank you actually for joining us too on the desk.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You can leave your headset right over here. Thank you. Bye. See you. Athena will be in the arena to watch PRX in T1, and I think they need all of that extra power because PRX right now, they are, without a doubt, the best team in the world. Accolades alone, they are the most consistent, highest performing team out there.
Look, they're chasing that GOAT status. They've missed out on 2 trophies this year, but they're back at home in Pacific. We know how great they are when they're on this stage. I don't think this is the week 1 opponent anybody would like to be facing. Take a look at those stats. You see 4 out of the 5 players breaking that 200 ACS, and Invi only just falling short, but he has a tough job to do being that hard support player. This is a stacked roster through and through. The big thing is they're already in champs, so how does this team look now the pressure is off a little bit. I want to see them have some fun. I want to see them get loose on this stage. But even then, we know just how dangerous they can be.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because they've got a very big matchup straight away. An opponent that they're very, very familiar with. Not only the individual players across multiple years, but also they played a couple of times this year in particular in both stages. They're going to play in all 3 stages, PRX and T1. So I want to see if PRX is really, really gunning for this win to send a message, or whether they might try to experiment a little bit to kick this one off. Because as you can see here, the champs points look very, very good, and it's not like they're any stranger to making it to the international stage at this point.
And that's the thing, these stats are ludicrous. You see 14 appearances internationally, the #1 in the world. The #1 in finals appeared 5 finals now, but only that 1 trophy. That is a little bit of a killer if you're PRX. Trophies are really the only thing missing to cement this team as the greatest to ever do it. But will they get another one here in Pacific at stage 2?
Yeah, that's a big question. And let's talk about those 5 finals appearances and why it is not 5 times as a trophy winner, right? Because of course, this most recent one over in Masters London had to have hurt, and I feel like PRX coming into this match, maybe they've come in losing a bit of their mojo, and they have to use stage 2 to get it back.
I mean, that's the thing, is it's hard to know how much this will sting for them. 2 international finals this year, but 0 trophies. Back-to-back runners-up. That fracture in the final, that made me so confident they were going to get the job done. But as the series progresses, we saw Leviathan obviously heat up and be good enough to take that title. I think your heart has to bleed a little bit for PRX for the fact that they just couldn't quite convert twice in a row now. Man, I think all of us are hoping the champs could go a little bit differently, given that we know at least that they're already there.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, because we're going to get a little bit nervous here. And of course, they have to get through T1 first. And of course, this super team that we have here of Pacific, apart from missing London, not very great results in EWC either. This match is sort of also for T1 to be able to make that comeback and find out who they are, especially with DH back in the roster.
Yeah, 100%. Speaking of teams that can win Masters events, you got a couple of players on here that have been able to do much the same thing, and they got a little bit of extra support in the server when it's much needed. A very, very scary opponent for T1 to be taking on early on here. As mentioned, DH is in the roster. I think that he was phenomenal when he was playing for T1 before. I'm surprised that they replaced him, so I'm really looking forward to his performance today. But as you kind of alluded to, T1 has had a little bit of a disappointing run in the middle of the year. It's back-to-back internationals that they're unable to qualify, and after a little bit of a disappointment in Santiago, I don't think that's good enough for them, and that's why you've seen a bit of a roster change.
Yeah, I definitely agree, and it's Stacks that will be taking to the bench to allow for DH to have his time in the server here. I don't think that's anything against Stacks. I don't think he was a bad player for this team at all.
But it was great in Santiago and some of the Pacific games. He was their best player.
I tend to agree, but I do feel like I understand why they're making this change. I understand why they feel the need to shake this up. I guess we have to wait and see what the roles will look like because of that change as well.
Yeah, and it does feel a little bit weird not to have Stacks in Pacific, but DH, he was definitely one of the standout rookies that we had here last year.
I mean, in the words of DH, I am DH.
A wise man once said.
It's one of the greatest quotes of all time. I am DH. Yes, buddy, yes, you are.
I love this guy so much. He was amazing to see play. I love the style that he had on this smoke troll. I thought was a great fit for T1. I really loved watching him play. He had those flashy moments as well as that consistent role play. I'm so happy to see him have another chance here.
God, he's just so solid. On the other side of things, though, someone that in the past on Gen G has been incredibly solid, especially in terms of the fragging, has been this man who has been filling the smokes role a lot. Now DH will definitely be stepping into that role, and we're questioning the roles, but for Munchkin, I question the individual performance coming into T1 versus when he used to be a monster on Gen G, and I'm wanting to see him play more Viper, maybe not be shackled to the hardcore controller role, be a little bit more flexible, and for God's sake, just start dry swinging some stuff like you used to. Munchkin is way too tame. What's going on, man?
That's not the Munchkin I know and love. I think the roles are exactly it. If DH is on that smokes, I think there's an argument where you can put Munchkin on Perma Viper in this map.
But Meteor plays Viper.
Meteor can flex. He can do something else. I want to get the best out of this man right here because on his game, I think he was the best to do it.
Yeah,
Triple controller, anyone?
Do it.
Yeah, triple
Now's the
duelist
time.
yesterday, right? It seems like we're throwing stuff in there. We're experimenting a little bit, but you guys are absolutely right. It just hasn't been the same from Munchkin, so he's looking to prove that. And of course, looking at this clip that we have right here, T1's elimination out of Ho Chi Minh for our Stage 1 Finals weekend. That marked the first time that there was no Korean team going over to a global event from Pacific.
I mean, when you cast your mind back to that Stage 1, everybody was saying the two teams that were locked in to go to London pretty much were PaperX and T1. At the end of that group stage especially, that's what it felt like. But they get to the playoffs, the two teams that they lose to, once again, are PaperX and Full Sense, the top two teams that did make it on out. It doesn't have to, you'd have to wonder, what if they got a little bit more momentum going? What if things fell slightly differently, but it wasn't meant to be?
I also felt poorly for them because they had a lot of support in Ho Chi Minh. There was so many T1 fans in Vietnam. I was not aware of this. They had maybe the most crowd support out of any team, despite the fact that they were a Korean team in Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
That is absolutely right, but they also have a massive fan base over in Ho Chi Minh, right? The T1 fans out there are absolutely insane. But now heading into our skirmish, we have a special guest on the side of PRX.
Yeah.
We have PRX Pumps. Wow, he's really giving it to Izu.
What? He's a camera guy
He
for
is their
PRX, is he?
content guy. He
Okay.
is the one who is shooting PRX, shooting in the range as well, in the skirmish rather. But he is usually the guy who's following them around and shooting the content.
Oh, okay. That was...
Yo.
Even Izu was impressed by that.
You know
was Loki got a shot.
I respect it so much. I mean, yo, he's winning.
Hold on.
He's up 2-1.
Where do they keep finding these guys?
It's just everybody who works for PaperX behind
They
the scenes
have a
cracks.
requirement.
This is part of the interview process.
This is the minimum requirement to join
They
PRX.
load up the range and they play 30 bots. 30 bots on
Exactly,
hard. How many are you
exactly.
hitting?
He's having fun.
There's no way. There's no way,
Oh
Easy.
my
You
God.
cannot let this happen to you. This would be
Stax is
incredibly
ready
embarrassing.
to take your job again.
Yeah.
You have to focus up.
Okay, let's settle down. 3-3. I think Easy's going to get back together. He does look
Okay.
a little nervous, though.
Yeah, it's
look,
a nervous smile there.
I would be too. I'd be nervous. You know, this is not one you should be allowed to lose. But I think 3 rounds is already pretty impressive.
Yeah, not too bad. Last one
Okay,
for Izu.
okay.
One more for the veto advantage. If we've learned anything from PaperX and who they offer up in the skirmish, no disrespect, because he's doing quite well for himself. They don't really care if the other team has a veto advantage. They're just going to play and try to win regardless.
Well, maybe that's why Pomps is playing as well.
No.
But hey, PaperX, special request. Can we put in Clara next? Can we put in Declaration next, please? You know, she's a great fragger as well.
Yeah.
We have our map vetoes now. We have Sunset and Ascent coming up. I like this map veto as well.
Ooh, it's going to be an interesting one. You see Haven go out early there, and T1 not interested in playing the new map whatsoever,
Not
even though
yet.
they've had... Yeah, true.
Not
They can
yet.
flip it later on. They've
Yeah.
had more time to prep it, though. As mentioned, they haven't been at some of these international events or had as hectic of a schedule as some of the other teams. Sunset out for PRX. We're expecting Sage and things of the like, I'd
hope
imagine.
so.
And then Ascent for T1. We saw them play this over in Ho Chi Minh. It looked pretty good for them. They were playing the meta comp back then, very Genji-esque with the KO, Killjoy, all of the bits and pieces. I want to see if they stick to that. And for PaperX, I feel like it's been back-to-back-to-back-to-back events where they're playing this Yoru comp on Sunset and they haven't, on Ascent rather, and they haven't had time to innovate just yet.
Yeah, I wonder if they will bring that out on Ascent. I think there's a very real chance T1 will have seen that they're running with the Yoru comp and won't have had a lot of time to adapt, and we'll see it as a sort of weakness in the pool. But I think PaperX are sort of sending a message by picking Sunset, saying, hey, we've had more time than you think we have. We've managed to get this map in our pool. Let's show it straight away and prove that we're more prepared than you think we are.
I think also in terms of teams that maybe don't have enough prep time going straight into another event, PRX and T1 are like the least worrisome teams in my opinion. They are so professional. They can do this in their sleep. So for them, it's another day in the office. And it's like, we have no time to prep. It's okay. It's fine. We're already ready. We've been born ready, right? But now we look at our predictions that we have over here. We have some favoring T1 and the audience massively favoring PaperX.
Yeah, I don't think it's as PaperX favored as the audience would suggest here. I did go for PaperX, but for me it was pretty close. I think that prep time for T1, I think could have really worked out well for them.
I agree.
If they put in a lot of good reps. PaperX have been pretty rushed around, but for me they have a certain quality to them, right? I think, and when they're rushed is almost when they're at their best. They don't need a lot of time to get things down because of the flow and quality of their players, but I'm expecting a very good close game here.
I'm quite positive on the changes for T1. They've had some disappointing results lately, at least up to their expectations. Other teams in Pacific would look at T1 and say, oh God, I wish that was me, but I think the TH addition is going to be very good. I think they've had time to prepare, so I wouldn't be surprised if they win this game. More so, I'm surprised that Paperton and Achilleos could agree on something for once.
Yeah, that is very, very surprising. One of the many surprises that we've had for this day. I think that adding DH as well to the roster, it adds a new kind of energy to the team, maybe even a bit more hunger for T1 to be able to close out stage 2 the way they want to be able to lift that Pacific trophy.
Yeah, I mean, we were given a story about how after they're eliminated, what was the event they were eliminated from?
Which one? Who?
Where DH is you know, he's upset.
Champs.
It's Champs, that's it. And he says, DH is upset, and he's crying, and he's saying, guys, I will work as hard as I can to get you to the next champions. And
what happened next?
That's when he got dropped, unfortunately. But he's back again. He gets another shot.
He will help them.
He's been putting in the work. He's ready to go. I think he will be so hungry for this opportunity.
Exactly. And with a story like that, right? You have to say that T1 is pretty scary right now, and DH probably one of the scariest players out there. He is DH after all, right?
I am DH.
No truer words have been said. Let's send it to the stage for our second match of the day. It is a banger. It's going to be your Masters winners, PRX and T1.
I am back, buddies. Hello. हम लोग का तो पूरा जीजी हो चुका है ये माइक मेरा पूरा लग चुका है आ रहा है ना बराबर ज्यादा लाइट हो रहा पता ही नहीं चल रहा टेबल
We've got two of Pacific's heavy hitters back on the stage. It's PRX and T1. Both of these teams capable of winning a trophy, have won a trophy, and both of them equally capable of taking down any team that stands in their way. And while PRX, they might be haunted by London, maybe even Paris a little bit, we are back in Seoul, and surely they're ready to press W once more.
I mean, that's exactly it. On paper, it's been a great year for them, but for them, they know how close it was to true brilliance. They were so near 2 international titles already, but they're back home in Pacific. This is their stomping ground. Can they continue to show the dominance here that we've seen from them so consistently in the past?
And when you talk of trophies, of course, T1 is always in the running with a roster change for the team, though. Is this finally the formula that gets T1 their first Pacific trophy?
I think it's a very positive change for T1. They have always been outlined as a bit of a super team, as the last hope of Korea in that last season, not quite able to go just far enough. And I think this roster always has winning potential, but I love the re-addition of TH. I think he's earned his spot. I'm interested to see how they shuffle around the roles, though, and find the balance that they always have to strike with so many heavy hitters on their squad.
Yeah, it's a lot to balance. I feel like this is a T1 team where anybody can really take over, but Stax was always a very solid, very consistent, playing that initiator. So who moves and takes that job now? We know Izu's done it in the past. Do we see somebody else take that mantle? I'm not sure the knock-on effects of this and how that will shape up.
Yeah, that's going to be the story for T1 heading all the way into stage 2. But as you look at this for PRX, when you looked at the recent vlog, they were very, very emotional after London. And you almost have to wonder if they're actually, even though it was a runner-up finish, they're almost operating from a bit of a, lost momentum or lost morale here.
Well, that's the thing. Second place isn't good enough for this squad. Certainly not for them in themselves. They know that they have the potential to win it all, but they're just not quite making it happen this year. Now, the thing is, they're still in for champs. We know that they can do very well there, but they need momentum. I think this is a team that needs to prove how good they are to themselves once again, that they do have that capability. I want to see it start right here, because T1 are no lousy opponent to go up against.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, it's a case, unfortunately, of the train always getting derailed at the final stop, and it takes a while to kind of clean up that mess, pick yourselves back up, especially at the start of a stage after a bit of a hectic travel schedule. When T1's been kicking up their feet, yes, they've had some emotional things to digest of their own, and as we head into Sunset, let's see what both of these teams have come up with. Very, very different trajectories in terms of rest time, in terms of prep, and there you go for T1. Munchkin on the Sova. I was thinking it's going to be Izu, and interestingly enough, this will be Buzz's Phoenix debut. This guy's been playing for so long, but I don't think he's played an official on Phoenix, and Meteor will be on the Chamber.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely an interesting look for PRX. It's not that same, but something is back on the Gecko. This is an old school look for them in a way there, with that double initiator, Envy supporting him on that Sova. So this is a very sort of old school in a way. I'm curious if we see something start hopping on that Gecko where he originally made it.
Yeah, I'm interested to see like the interaction of these two comps, really. You know, you got the attack side first for T1. That's going to be very quick. It's really up to PRX to use their init util to kind of, retake some of these sites and minimize the risk.
Yep, all eyes on the initiators for this match. Let's toss it on over to our casters, Paper Thin and Achilles, to take us into Sunset.
Thank you very much. The oddities continue to arise here. The Gecko coming back through, okay, something he's played that plenty of times. As Pilsky just mentioned, Buzz, this guy's been around for a long time. He's never played Phoenix.
Crazy.
So he's making a debut on that. And Munchkin is playing the Sova, which is going to be for the 5th time ever in his storied career as well. So some interesting changes coming through here as they shuffle things around.
You know what's weird is the thing I'm most surprised by is that you're not flipping Izu and Buzz on what they're playing on, because I feel like Izu is a very capable Flash duelist player, right? Like
yes.
And a very good Yoru player, so I feel like the Phoenix would suit him very nicely. Buzz is well known as one of those, selfless, entry players for you on the Neon, but we'll have to wait and see. I mean, it could be cooking, could be not. I mean, this is a huge match because this is a revenge match here for T1, who fell to PRX to not be able to qualify to Masters London. And look what PRX did with that. They got second. Yeah, not good enough for them, but they were still able to make a hell of a run.
और उसका रैंक ascendant है भाई. हम 4 साल से घिस रहे हैं लैपटॉप पे. ब्रॉन्ज से सिल्वर से ऊपर नहीं जा पा.
PRX already secured 4 champs. No matter what. So, they have a little bit of room to mess around a bit, to go say, okay, you know what, let's go back to an old composition. Let's try this out. Let's not have Devi on the stage. Let's have him on that Viper, which is kind of what I thought T1 was going to do. Was just, okay, DH comes in, he plays hard controller, and then Munchkin just full-time Vipers pretty much every map.
Yep.
Not to be the case, at least not here on Sunset.
Something
curious. Interesting toxic screen early from PRX, and a big first kill for Envy.
Well, the 13th outing on Neon for Izu, off to a rough start. Clean here from Envy. As a big walk down through tiles. Smoke going to be going out, that trademark going to be covered.
Planted.
As Envy will find a bit of damage. Meteor going to be tagged down to 50. DH try to watch from this alley approach. Finds a bit of damage here. The Paranoia onto the corner, and it's going to be Jing coming away with the kills. Munchin's going to be taken down now. That's going to be that nade lobbed into the back, but will be avoided as Meteor is able to find an elimination mode. Envy gets himself a second. Swing in the corner. Buzz dead. And now it is just a DH intercepted and eliminated. PRX will find the opening pistol.
Yeah, just so aggressive so early on the map, and again, a huge first kill found for Envy. Shutting Izu down, giving you that man advantage, not taking any damage in response, and he plays this round incredibly well. I mean, you could argue that Envy was PRX's best player overall throughout all of London. He starts off really nicely, a phenomenal Paranoia there from Forsaken to break that angle open. DH Meteor try to punch back, but the Sheriffs, as usual, very devastating for PRX. And they're still very fired up. Paper X. Well, a lot of talk around, okay, you're already in champs. Like, how much do you really need to
How much do we phone it in?
Yeah, exactly.
And they're still going to be wanting those wins. Slide forward here in the alley, but Forsaken, filling that space, is able to come away with 3. Buzz just the 1. Quick and dominant kills going to be found as Munchkin now having to go on a walkabout, try to rejoin back in over towards the B site where Meteor has got himself on a decent lurk. Oh, jump peek, he turns away the worst possible time. Divine will find it. And, well, this would be one hell of a clutch, to say the least. Divine, very clean with the Sheriff, as within the first couple shots here, but will have Munchkin dead on the swing. Gets him in the end, avoids taking too much damage there in exchange. 3-0 so far, and Paper X 2-0.
Yeah, nice start again. Devi coming through hot. I mean, the other concerning thing, if you're going up against Paper X this stage, is like, since they've already qualified to champs, like, they're kind of scary to go up against in that regard, because when they play loose, when they play free, that's kind of when they're at their best. It's when the pressure gets to them is when they kind of tend to crumble. They talk about it very openly in their interviews.
This might be the happiest stage we ever get to see of Alex.
What a relief.
I mean, like, he might still get annoyed if they're doing stupid stuff, but I don't think you can fully blame him on this one here. Just gonna walk out into the spray down.
You shouldn't be mad at that. It is what it is.
It's a bonus, but Izu able to find his first 2 kills of the map. Meteor cleaning up Ching as well. Trying to see if he can just catch anybody on the timing there. Plenty are going to be spotted. Envy does manage to take down Munchkin. Devi with another clean shot. Buzz eliminated, just stopping this Phoenix from really getting that ball rolling at all. DH will get the clean up. 3 players surviving overall. Not too bad of an anti-bonus for T1 as they get themselves on the board.
Yeah, I think you're pretty okay with that as T1. And just some early spam's going to get you some value. So is Paper X. Probably time to stop the mid pushes off that toxic screen because it's gotten red. They're spamming both angles there, both top, mid, and through the door. Still Envy very sharp. Ooh, that's a nice one from Izu.
Yeah.
DH able to swing out. Paranoia didn't connect. Did not matter. Not even looking at him. So pretty sharp round there though, with the rifles in hand.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
रगड़ के मार जाते हैं भाई.
Who let Elfish guy into the building?
I don't know, but we'll have to have a word with security. Get his badge taken away.
Yeah. Just in case anyone's curious, he is in fact the curse.
Yes. Yeah, he has been the problem, but
yep.
It's all right. Should hopefully be something pretty quick. We'll just wait and see if we have anything that we can push towards you guys. But yeah,
गर्ल्स बोल दिया सीधा ही. भाई नीचे से पीसी इधर भेज दो ना भाई. नीचे से भेज दो. मेरे पे नहीं है. बीच बीच में देखना पड़ता. आज सब्सक्राइबर नहीं बढ़ेगा क्या? एक बड़ा से पास. गला बैठ चुका है. It's order. Hello. Links to the नीचे से पीसी और ऊपर से मॉनिटर भेजना इधर एड्रेस एड्रेस पठा रहा जल्दी से भेजो यार एड्रेस भेज रहा हूँ सीन बहुत गड़बड़
Yeah, thanks, Goldfish. The
Yeah,
Goldfish would do better than me at this point.
I mean, you have similar brain capacity.
That's
so
true.
I think it would
Similar
probably,
memories, yeah.
Probably just continue on the same fashion. So
yeah,
nothing too crazy there, but looks like still working on everything down on stage. Well, you guys are bearing with us as we try to get through.
It's like something with Meteor. Hopefully we can align quickly.
I gotta say, I do like, I don't know, maybe how I didn't notice it just watching from home the last 2 days, but these little backlights that we have behind with the team logos.
Oh, yeah.
Those look really sick.
Those are really nice.
A nice little addition, thank you. Thank you, production, for adding that.
Those are really cool. They like have that kind of fake depth to them almost. Like, I like that.
Just like our comments. It's all shallow.
It's all a sham.
It's all just yelling and no substance. Yeah.
We're good at the yelling part. That we've got down. Not so sure about the rest.
It's all, you know, it's just like
It's
modern
okay.
Star Wars. It's all just
Yeah.
big flashing lights and loud noises, but there's nothing behind it. It's just a hollow shell of what it used to be.
Yeah, well, that, yeah.
दिखने लगा
I can
इतना
at least,
reflection
like,
हो
it's
रहा
so
है इस
funny
पे।
because now I'm like, you know, the prequels weren't that bad because of the new movies.
It feels like it's kind of a people in the chat are like, oh my god, they're so old, because I'm going to mention Wind Waker. But when
the
that
Legend
game
of
came
Zelda
out,
game.
everyone's like, this looks like trash. Why would I want to play this? And then people played it, and they're like, it's not good. Ocarina of Time is still the best. And then Twilight Princess came out, and then everyone's like, Wind Waker is great. I hate Twilight Princess. This kind of sucks. And then we all kind of agree that Skyward Sword is overall just not very good. But maybe they fixed it, with a remake. I haven't actually tried that. But I'm being told that it's time to go to a break, so apologies, guys. We'll yap more about garbage when we come back if the game's not ready.
Hab seit Tagen nur geschlafen, meine Augen sind wund. Fühl, der Druck wird immer lauter, stell den Wecker auf Stumm. Check mein Insta viel zu oft, alle busy, alle hot. Wollte so vieles noch machen, aber fühl mich wie Schrott. In mir drin, 24/7 Hustle. Hangover, steht auf meiner Morning-Tasse. Lass rausgehen, lass mehr sehen, will aufstehen. Ich bin viel zu hart mit mir, kann sein. Aber irgendwie spüre ich, wie die Zeit vergeht. Alles bleibt gleich. Pack die Sneaker in die Tasche und mach den ersten Schritt. Und der Boden weht. Alles in mir schreit, dass es weitergeht. Pack die Sneaker in die Tasche.
Now कब तक खत्म होगा पता ही नहीं गंदा 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 देते इसको तो वो है ना Hello.
음식이 가끔 먹고 싶잖아. 근데 일본에서는 가깝다 보니까 한국 음식도 되게 많아. 그리고 일본 자체 이제 음식도 되게 많고 이제 난 되게 편하고 좋았어. 일본에 있을 때.
이제 나는 마스터즈 도쿄 때 일본에 잠깐 있었는데 뭔가 그 일본만의 그 잔잔한 분위기라던가 그 길거리가 너무 힐링이 되는 거야. 그게.
맞긴 해.
꿈의 도시인가? 하면서 이제
그렇긴 해. 좀 그런 느낌이 있긴 해.
되게 기분이 좋았어. 그래서
너가 이제 퍼시픽에 처음으로 이제 합류하게 됐던 때랑 퍼시픽에 처음 경기를 하게 됐던 날 그때 기억나?
이제 퍼시픽에서 처음 경기했을 때 너무 긴장을 많이 했거든? 근데 아무래도 우리 팀원 형들이 너무 베테랑이다 보니까 너무 날 잘 케어해줬고 미안하지만 그때 상대가 제타였어. 첫 개막전, 첫 경기 때 에이스를 한번 했었거든.
아, 나 그거 봤어.
난 그게 너무 기억에 남아. 그때 기분이 너무 좋았어. 형은 뭐 퍼시픽 처음 왔을 때랑 경기했을 때 어땠어?
이제 첫 경기를 했을 때는 긴장은 별로 안 했어. 나 오프라인도 예전에 많이 했고 뭔가 익숙하다 보니까 긴장은 안 했는데 그때는 사실 좀 못했어. 뭔가 스스로에 대한 길을 좀 못 찾았던 때라서 설레고 좋은 스타트였지만 좀 잘 못해서 좀 아쉬웠던. 재성아 이제 너가 퍼시픽에 거의 이제 4년차 대선배인데 좀 뭐가 좀 달라진 것 같아?
처음 했을 때는 뭔가 경기장이라던가 너무 나에게 너무 컸어. 경기장을 그렇게 세세하게 볼 만큼의 여유가 있진 않았어, 나라에게는. 근데 1년이 지날수록 점점 여유가 생기면서 처음 했을 때는 이제 위에 분들, 아래 분들만 있었는데 어느 순간 보니까 좌우에도 생겼고 그 결승전도 엄청 멋있어지고 그리고 대기실 앞에 이제 선수들을 위한 그 과자라던가 음료수라던가 그런 게 있어. 근데 그런 게 엄청 다양해요, 퍼시픽이. 그게 솔직히 난 개인적으로 굉장히 많이 들었어.
확실히 처음 때랑 진짜 많이 바뀌었어. 24년 때는 진짜 그렇다 할 슈퍼스타가 많이 없었거든? 근데 지금은 그냥 어느 팀에 가도 한 명씩 슈퍼스타가 한 명씩 다 있어. 진짜 비교할 수 없을 만큼 진짜 다들 너무 잘해져가지고 확실히 프로게이머 같은 느낌이 좀 많이 생겼어.
형, 우리 둘 다 근데 생각해보니까 젠지에 같이 있었잖아. 연도는 다르지만 형이 있었을 때 젠지는 어땠어?
나 좋았던 게 회사가 되게 잘 돼 있는 회사? 팀도 그렇고 뭔가 이제 거기 환경도 그렇고 되게 선수가 게임 집중할 수 있게 많이 해주는 회사긴 해. 나중에 이 회사가 발로란트도 잘해줄 것 같다라고 나는 사실 믿긴 했었거든. 근데 너가 있을 때는 좀 다행이다.
나 때는 형이 말했듯이 처음에는 이제 다들 생각해보니까 난 2년 뒤에 젠지네. 2년 뒤에 젠지다 보니까 이게 정도는 잘 돼 있고 들어가기 전에 이제 마스터즈 우승까지 했다 보니까 그 우승의 그 아우라도 있었고 어떻게 보면은 그리고 이제 단장님이라던가 그리고 매니저님 굉장히 잘 챙겨주셨어.
아, 맞긴 해.
굉장히 즐거웠던 것 같아. 내가 물어보고 싶긴 해, 솔직히 이거는. 나는 프로게이머로서 난 형이 너무 자세가 좋다고 생각해서 꼭 한 번쯤은 다음에 형이랑 같이 팀을 해보고 싶은데 형은 혹시 생각 있어?
뭐 기회가 된다면은 뭐 해도 되지만은 이제 예전에 아무래도 재성이가 같은 팀에 있을 때 랭크 30번을 초대를 했는데 이제 한 번도 받아준 적이 없어가지고 팀을 같이 하면은 랭크를 같이 못하지 않을까라고 생각해서 제가 이제 폭신한 선수에게 물어보고 싶은 거는 그 이유는 좀 물어봐도 될까요, 제가?
이게
제가 그때 너무 못했나요?
사실 나도 기억이 안 나. 아, 네, 정말 미안해.
그때는 사실 랭크 좀 안 하긴 했어요. 근데 지금은 나 랭크 많이 하긴 해.
이제 가는 거야. 가보자 그럼 다시.
가볼까 이제?
형, 팀 하잖아? 1년 내내 형이랑 할게.
아, 진짜로?
진짜로.
나 랭크 1등 시켜주는 거야?
진짜 질릴 때까지 계속 시켜줄게 내가. 초대해줄게 내가 다음에. 내가 할게 형.
렛츠고 가보는 거야 우리. 재성아 이제 스테이지 2 있는데 좀 어때? 좀 준비 어떻게 잘 되고 있어?
우리 애들이 이제 어떻게 보면 나보다 아직 많이 경험이 부족한 선수들이라 내가 지금까지 쌓아왔던 경험들이 이제 도움이 될 것 같아가지고 애들한테 최대한 나눠주면서 게임을 하고 있고 우리 바렐이라는 팀이 어떻게 보면은 지금 6연패를 하고 있지만은 항상 보면은 비비다 지거나 아깝게 졌다고 생각해. 꼴등이지만 1등 팀도 이길 수 있는 그런 난 무서운 팀이라 생각하거든.
무서워.
어느 팀든 이길 수 있다.
너무 무서워.
물론 어디 팀한테도 질 수 있지만.
근데 나도 이제 우리 팀에 되게 가능성을 좀 많이 느끼고 있거든. 아직까지는 좀 뭔가 대회장에서 뭔가 좀 보여줘야 되는 그런 힘이 좀 딸린다고 해야 되나? 근데 그거를 이제 우리가 좀 많이 느껴서 좀 많이 준비를 했기 때문에 나는 조금 기대를 하고 있어 사실. 잘하면은 챔피언스 갈 수 있나? 라는 느낌으로. 샹하이 가고 싶어요. 중국어 공부하고 있어요. 샹하이 가고 싶다.
와, 샹시 빙칠링.
와, 중국 잘하는데?
둘 다 화이팅 해보자.
화이팅 해보자.
챔스 가자.
갑시다.
형은 나의 첫인상이랑 지금 봤을 때 어떤 차이가 있어?
비슷해. 그냥 나이가 좀 많은 잼민이. 그래도 이제 많이 성장했구나. 예전에는 총만 잘 쏘던 잼민이었는데 요즘은 생각도 하겠지? 난 좋게 보고 있긴 해.
생각도 하겠지. 형은 진짜 우리랑 한번 만나야겠다. 스테이지 2 때.
만나고 싶다. 왜 다른 쪽인 거야 우리? 아쉽다.
형, 우리가 마지막으로 셀카 찍었을 때 기억나?
찍은 적 없는 것 같아 우리는.
지금이라도 한 장 찍을까 같이?
한 장 한번 찍을까?
찍자. 아, 앉아서?
앉아 찍자. 나 다리 아파.
확인했잖아. 멘트 받았잖아.
나이가 많아가지고.
자, 김치.
आवाज गया?
아리가.
नहीं अभी आया।
형, 우리 만나면 이길 자신 있어? 나는 하나만 말할게. 제타한테 접은 적이
근데
없어.
계약이야 아마즈 네야.
오.
네.
그래 너 화이팅하고 뭐
그렇게 말하면 내가 뭐가 돼요, 형.
오. 뭐야 이거?
와우.
어.
Hello.
Go inside.
여기 들어가라고요?
네.
야, 이거 너무 어려운데 이게 말이 되냐 이거?
Holy, this is gonna be hard.
아니 저기서부터 보라고. 저기 시작 지점이라고.
이 경로가
그래.
No.
히 클러치.
Yo, imposter.
왜? 타임.
Why they didn't use smoke?
뭔지 알겠다.
왜? 야.
히어서.
너무 어렵네. 와 미치겠다.
Twas the night before stage 2, the calm before the storm. Not a player was resting. Not one could be warned. The blueprints were laid out with meticulous care, in the hopes that a trophy soon would be there. Every team had a plan, some of them good. Every team doing things that perhaps...
All right, welcome back everybody to VCT Pacific. Thank you for bearing with us. Hopefully we've got everything all squared away. Achilleos just, well...
Open a soda and the damn
bit of
thing
an incident.
exploded on the desk. Just killed everything.
You're gonna have your own tech pause here.
Yeah, luckily, didn't get on the microphone. Just a little bit on my actual cell phone. But otherwise, we're good. So, okay, let's get into the action. As Jing looking to try to hold things down over alley, able to find one, but DH quick to trade it back. Forsaken, however, silently going forward, is able to get the jump. Well, get ready to have a listen to what T1.
Careful now.
CT 조심. 나 CT 한번 벌려볼게. 이거 스윙. 천천히 돼. 디폴트 클리어 시킬게. 디폴트 있어. 천천히 돼. CT 더블 조심해. 확인. 그냥 벌려. CT 쏘봐. 링크 오퍼. 엘보 클리어 있다.
Keeping things quiet. Munchkin to try and clutch this out. Stun going to be there from the wingman for 1v3. Spotted on the first. He's wary about that potential swing around the back. Quick little readjustment, nice little wider swing, but now very much boxed in, and something where the operator will be able to take him down. Diffuses through, and PRX 3-1.
Yeah, so this little force up on the op works a treat. Something able to win a really big fight at top mid to open up that retake really nicely. Jing there, just a stinger, but puts it to good use so they could have the money for the operator. Just in time to take down Izu with that final bullet. And yeah, okay, a good response from Buzz, but yeah, Meteor there goes wide swinging. Something able to dispatch him relatively easily. Finds another one. It's going to be getting in towards that Thrash here pretty quickly. 2 away from it. Jing 2 away from the showstopper, 1 away for Envy. As well as already Buzz has his ult. Just stingers though. Damage done.
Going to spot out on that recon. Nothing to be found. Quite a bit of damage going to be suffered here though by the T1 players as Izu down low. 16 health on him. Buzz at 29. Can heal himself. He sits at the blaze wall, but will be the Neon the first to fall. Taking on the up and over. Can't quite steady that Vandal spray. Meteor will be able to have him. That's going to be the spike now in play. Sneak bite avoided. T1 into the 4v4 post plant. As that Meteor quickly has to rescale back up through alley. Trying to reinforce here. Tuck away from Buzz. Suspected by Envy. Will be able to find him in the end. Munchkin dead, Meteor gone, and that's just going to be a very swift cleanup here for PRX. Just one casualty. Maintaining dominance so far here on the map, 4-1.
That's crazy work. I mean, that feels like it should be a pretty even retake, should be pretty bloody. And then PRX just comes through with all 4 still alive regardless. I mean, great work by Jing to absorb that relay bolt. He's able to blast back out of there, but then Forsaken goes down to Meteor, and you think, oh boy, good chance here for T1. Munchkin went swinging into that operator. You're able to get really good value. Again, out of the ability to use the drone and the Gecko util to get good info. I mean, you have so much ability as PRX in this composition to figure out where those opponents are in a post plant.
Sexy.
Sova, the Raze drone, and the Gecko util all going to give you valuable stuff.
Yep.
Tour de force. And
walk the tiles. Looks like T1 very well prepared for this.
They're like, they have a showstopper. Jing usually comes up mid with it, but
पता नहीं क्या ही हो गया ये माइक नया लाऊं क्या
you know where the
L7
potential threat is coming from. It's just, are they going to be ready for it? You do have Meteor here to absorb it, too.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no, he wasn't. Oh, no.
Starts thinking, okay, well, they haven't gone for the push through tiles yet. Normally it's a bit pacier, so maybe they are just going to be late lurking in mid. Nope. Gets the bad news. Izu as well, I think, actually wallbanged by that AWP shot. Meanwhile, showstopper Jing kind of just sending that one straight into the wall here in front of him, but it doesn't matter too much. Divide just holds things down. It's 3 quick kills, something again. Finding Izu, it's a flawless, and T1, they have to be hitting the panic button at the moment because this is not looking good.
Yep. I would very much expect the timeout. Maybe not on this round because it's mostly an eco. You do have the overdrive, but
can we have
just so quick. That crosshair
अभी
right
ऐसे
where it
पकड़
needs
के
to be
बैठू क्या
instantly.
तार
Oh,
को
Divide.
Wait, too much.
I think it's huge here for Divide to get some confidence back because if anybody's watched some of that, well, hold the phone.
Okay. That's a tag.
I should know better than I
लगा
try to yap about stuff when PRX is playing.
Oh, dearie me. Well, Paint Shell doesn't quite go as deep as they meant for it to, but Divide is still going to be able to find one. DH going to be caught here at B main. He's now walked past his pit. Slotted all the way forward. Obviously, Trademark still in position to hold him for now. He won't be able to use the wall against that.
Well, I guess the good news is you're going to find an open site. You get the plant. You're going to have an overdrive. This is still kind of doable for T1, I think. It's just going up against a Thrash.
I mean, at this point, you're about to send this drone out. I mean, at this point, I'm a little bit concerned that Munchkin just gets backstabbed. He's going to turn sights back over here towards main, but yep, Forsaken will still be able to find that kill. 3 players now trying to hold the line. Classic. At 48 health, you're not going to be pulling out the overdrive, just almost certainly. So a lot of this has to come down to Meteor. He will be able to win that first volley, but Jing going to break things open at Alley. Will be able to do so as Izu and Buzz both get taken down. Jing arriving, will end up falling, but there's a Thrash avoided by the rendezvous, but he's still out into the open. Divide in pole position, 10-1 at the moment on this Viper, just tearing them limb from limb. As PRX going to move up 6-1.
Want to point something out for people back home, people who've been watching this PRX team this year. Look at the rifles they're using. It is not the Normally. It is the Phantoms. Even Forsaken had a Vandal earlier. He whiffed that one spray on a Meteor. He's like, nope, right over. But this seems to be something because I think after getting beat by Leviathan, who are very Phantom heavy, they were like, maybe that's actually the play. Maybe this all Phantom business has got some legs. Anyway, something to keep in mind. The other thing I want to talk about with PRX quickly, while T1 try to stop the bleeding, it's just that video they put out after their loss in London, and you know how Forsaken and especially Divide were really beat up about it, and how important it is, you know, I think for Divide to have a good bounce back here, especially, you know, a guy who's been ridiculously consistent throughout his career.
He's having one. He's having a bounce back.
Yep.
A 10
KD so far.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. Can't complain. Let's see if he can keep it up. I like the Viper on this map. That toxic screen is giving you a lot of space control that T1 is having to try to fight for and not really being successful in it, especially being that mid side. That gives you a lot of options as PRX
पूरा पुश भी रख देगा, सेंटिनल नहीं
easier, a
चाहिए
little more
होगा
comfortably too. You can add that extra player. You can make it your
मोमेंट तो
strong
है
side.
ब्लाइंड के साथ
Push them
combo,
over.
ये देखो
Let's see though. Meteor with an
blind.
op.
There's that fast hit and a big reveal. Swing in the corner, but DH able to get that Vandal out in time.
ले तो
Ends up
sexy था.
falling, so that is as good of a start as you could hope for here for T1. Divide though. Swing out, looking to try to get rid of him. He's going to go facing back forward. Does manage to find the one, but will suffer a second death as Hunter's Fury from Munchkin claims him in the end, but nothing else going to be found off of that ultimate. This Meteor will catch something, trying to make a play, and it looks like a timeout call. Working a treat.
Something का pick मिल गया, मतलब something को नहीं मिला, something का मिल.
Mostly just being ready for this aggression from PRX and then them getting antsy after giving over those first 2 kills.
Last player standing.
Second round, looking to be added, but Forsaken wants to at least make this costly. Finds himself another. Starts becoming all the more possible. Set up on the rendezvous, the scale forward, but Meteor will have the timing and the shot. So 2 players staying alive. Operator going to be kept in hand. T1 get themselves a second round win.
Yeah, I think this is just
2 seconds.
Good preparation from T1. They're able to respond nicely. DH especially there. Johnny on the spot to win that fight against Jing. He probably heard those blastbacks and is like, yep, I know that trick. What I'd like to see for PRX now is to go back to what they were doing mostly in the beginning. Be a little bit slow, a little bit methodical, default a little bit. You know, if there's open space on the map, sure, you can cheat.
Yeah.
But they're going to go back to something over in the B main hold. So yeah, back to kind of more their normal default.
Just kind of a trade-up position here, but look at this. Fast hit all the way up top mid. Spray and pray. A bit of damage there, but Meteor winning the fight versus Buzz. Divide with a fantastic shutdown. Will be able to find Izu. His reign of terror continuing, but only for a little bit more time. Wasn't ready for just how many people had piled up through mid. It's just a lack of information. So spike in play, T1 looking to try to hit the halfway mark and running this one back. Speaking of which, into the ult buzz. Taking some space over towards Boba, swing out, spots just about everyone. Still has that paranoia. Trying to slow this down, but recheck in, re-clear from Meteor into market. Forsaken now on the floor. And PRX making the call to just go for a save. That operator that was in the hands of something not going to be attainable. Have just enough money to be able to get another one into the next round, but okay, T1's going to build up some momentum.
Yeah, and this is just a great read by Munchkin. I think sensing that PRX was going to go back to what I was talking about with a more default style approach, but they had left mid open on a previous round, and Munchkin kind of figures that out and says, we can take advantage of that, let's fast hit. That's a nice shot by Divide, but just too much, too many angles to have to worry about there. And Meteor probably feeling very comfortable back into a meta that's maybe a little more suited to him without the double duelist running all over the place on him. He's also talked about how he struggled and why he feels like that. He just feels like he can't lurk, can't do what he needs to do, but give the man a sniper and he's damn good with it.
Going to be pinged off that. Walk forward, snake bite out from Divide, trying to delay. Pushes up into the pass lane, but this time Izu able to draw it down. It's a little bit faster on that one, and T1 running away with this round. Forsaken considering at least a peek over the top, trying to see if he can catch anybody, but they're not going to be giving him any kind of angle. Something is a world away. Forced in for that operator. Now we'll just look to try to save this Vandal that he's got. But looking like T1, a flawless to find themselves a 4th, now building up that economy to last out the whole rest of this half.
Yeah. They've got themselves very much back in this match. They're streaking now after that timeout. Wouldn't be too surprised to see Alex pop one out. Try to figure out what they can do. I mean, now you might need to counter aggression with aggression. It's another very pacey round from T1. You know, that fast lane, that Izu's movement just kept Divide enough off balance that he couldn't thwart that attack.
Oh, readjust. Solid enough from Forsaken. Zizu wanting to try to get a catch here, but will not be able to do so. So those two weapons going to be carried over. But like you mentioned, timeout is going to be called here. Timer stopped. So PRX looking to try to get these last 2 rounds of the half, slow down T1 as much as possible.
Oh, the timing there for Buzz, incredible. Right as the smoke was about to bloom, he's right there to clear Boba. And that's it. I mean, your 2 duelists, if they're getting both entries like that, that's pretty much round over, probably 85% of the time.
Yeah. No duelist उसके
finding impact once you got that operator in there, so that's something
that is
consider. Of course, you got to talk about how you're going to keep him off balance with the util. Maybe I'd like to see now some more mid consideration from PRX. They've left it wide open. I think it'll give you a little bit more ability to get in there and get some flanks going, that kind of thing.
Fans from all over the place here this evening. China, Singapore, saw Germany out there earlier before.
Yeah, there's like, it's literally worldwide today.
Yeah. Love having a crowd.
It is nice.
And now, let's see if the adjustments here from PRX are going to be good enough to try to slow this down. I mean, T1 finding their form, scary, a very scary prospect. But I mean, feels like it's been an eternity since I've seen Meteor playing this chamber, but I mean, this is where he basically had made a name for himself back on the North Eption days.
For sure, for sure. It was like chamber jet. That's all he did, yeah. And he was always sniping. I mean, Meteor with a Marshall was one of my favorite things to see.
Oh, well, flash out, tuck into the corner, but something's still going to be flushed out. Quick little check there from Buzz. Meanwhile, the overdrive going to be popping. Nizu able to find Jing with that. The storm forward. Buzz gets himself a second. The heal now. Just dipping his toes into the molly. The spike can be passed over, and that's going to be another run it back online. Overall, the shock just not going to be finding enough. Well, another 2-player save attempt here from PRX. This time Forsaken and Envy to try to see if they can hold on to these weapons. But it's going to be another round going over to T1. 4 in a row, and 1 away from tying it 6-6 at the half.
This is what makes T1 such a fearsome opponent, is their ability to learn and adapt. You know, these players have all been there, done that. Even DH kind of at this point now, I guess you could argue, but especially the other 4. He buzzed so quick there to understand what PRX is trying to accomplish with the bait and switch. That's just stuff you can't teach. They just know. They're so smart. Ooh, Forsaken.
Oh, just saw him at the very end. It's just enough. I mean, potato for Meteor. Gets the kill, gets a death. He's got the tour de force to back it up. He's got the money as well for another operator. So, going into this last round, T1 looking very well slated to tie this up. Take a look at the economy. I mean, Device going to go glass cannon into this with just a Vandal.
Yeah, why not? Just has been complete change of ideas for T1. There's been so much pace here.
Ooh, Dizzy out, looking for that tile play, but Izu slides in. Paranoia be damned! Still able to find it. Meanwhile, it's just a denial on Buzz's ult. As this round has T1 written all over it, just like the previous 4. Players from PRX in position, in the right spot. There's a TP check around the back, not going to be able to see anything, but now Devi, dead, trying to play himself in over that street side and something. It would have to be an ace clutch. He'll quickly be overwhelmed in T1. What a rescue of this half. They make it 6-6.
They go 5 in a row to close it out. That is incredible. They've got a real shout here. I don't know what's going on this stage of Pacific. The teams are having a tough time with their map picks. So everybody's kind of just,
Start of the stage, it's always a bit of a crapshoot as well.
Especially with the meta change, big time changes to the agents. You know, the buffs to Sentinels and Initiators. Hard to get a read, but...
Idiots.
Halftime.
That was calmer than it could have been. And I mean, again, I think that we are going to be seeing a different set of circumstances for PRX in this stage. So, there's a hell of a lot less rage than would have been behind that had champs not already been locked.
Yes, 100%. The desk may be a little safer than normal, so you know, sell your desk stocks now. We ain't buying more here in Pacific this stage.
I mean, hey, if Warbird's gonna keep smacking him the way that he was.
True, he was getting involved. He's usually pretty calm. Here's our special
Still hanging
guest.
around.
Yeah.
Here to show that support.
Very good Valorant player. Immortal is what I was told.
Oh, damn.
I know. Well, PRX gonna have to have a pretty good attacker side. I never know what to expect with this team, to be honest. I've given up on trying to know if are they attacker side or defender sided. Are they this, that? What comp are they going to be running? I just show up and let them, you know, surprise me.
Surprise!
Oh.
Out in the mid goes Meteor. Shutting the door behind him, has their rendezvous. Quick little safe escape. Meanwhile, Forsaken going to be overwhelmed as Munchkin comes away with that kill. Sliding the tiles, Izu will get shut down.
Oh, something.
3v4. Something with the classic playing point. Spike will get in play from the wingman assist. Well, Meteor this time, no way. Try to safely get out. An opportunity to try to bring this one back to the brink. Buzz down to 22 HP now, eliminated. They get this into a 2v2. Smoke situated, just a classic here for DH. Taps it, try to get the util out. Recon going to be cleared, the paint shell going to be layered in. Munchkin taking the deeper angle. Realistically, how are you meant to start holding this one up to half? They're going to have to do just that, is swing out of the smoke, and Munchkin will be able to clean it up. Plenty of time for the defuse, 1-1 in pistols, but now the lead in the hands of T1.
I think just a little bit
kind
of feeling the pressure there where Paper X, when there actually wasn't it. They didn't have any information on the other side of that smoke, so they had to go checking. Huge shots early from Munchkin and Meteor. Still though, Paper X fighting back. Envy again. Very good with that Sheriff, but that kill right there is huge.
Yeah. It's a nice deeper smoke, making sure that the Spike is not in it. They have to push all the way through, make themselves more disadvantaged to try to check and make sure that it's not being held for the defuse. So it's good placement from DH. Puts himself second on the board at the moment as Izu taking some space over here at A main. Divide just backing away for now.
Still have a couple Sheriffs and a Bandit, so as per usual, Paper X putting a little bit into this Thrifty. You never know. They are pretty good about converting them. Meteor's having none of it.
That he is not. Another shell loaded. The peek gets the kill. Headhunter out, had the spot on the Envy as well. Shifts away, does put him out of range of that rendezvous, but it's still going to be on CD for now.
He hit Envy.
Oh yeah, tagged him in the chest.
Jeez.
Well, I think we might have figured out how to fix Meteor's slump.
Just throw him on Chamber.
Put him on Chamber.
Let the man snipe.
Good so far, Blazewalt. Just try to funnel these guys forward, but okay, DH unable to hold his own. Does end up getting taken down. That's going to be a weapon collectible, so Guardian in hand now for Forsaken. And he's gonna, okay, he goes fishing. He finds Munchkin through the smoke. Now Envy forward, trying to go on potential late rewrap back up through Boba and Market, but no, just faces forward onto the side. Jing, Bandit in hand, unable to hold his own, and now it is all on Envy. But Meteor cleans it up, a 4K for him. Tour de Force about to be one charge away from having that online, as T1 will move up 8-6.
He's so clean. The way he's just so ready for every moment. His reaction time, absolutely insane.
Yeah.
That's really all this is. I mean, first one's pretty easy. This one right here. Catches Divide trying to go for a bit of a jiggle swing. Last one, very nice. Crosshair right where it needs to be. Catches Envy.
Right here.
So still going to be able to get full rifles for PRX despite mild investments. Only going to have to do half armor on Devi. Everybody else full because that Outlaw is still there. And Devi's probably the one you're least worried about. Going to be in the back of the formation, I would think. But it's Paper X. I don't know. Sometimes, sometimes logic does not apply to them.
Hard to get a read. Going to try to check up and over the top. As Buzz trying to just clear that out. Molly going to be thrown down. Jing. Minor damage going to be suffered by that. Is able to back away. Oh, the Dizzy able to find Izu. Tucked into the corner. That Bucky just not going to be doing enough. No significant damage going to be found here. And so far, so good to deny this bonus conversion. Consideration on that mosh, but looks like they're going to pump the brakes a little bit here. Try to instill some doubt in T1.
And they still have Meteor holding the other side, so I feel like they don't need to get aggressive.
Drone will get the check, but Buzz dead off that. Envy finding that kill, and now Munchkin quickly going to be overwhelmed. Some shock darts going to be chucked in, trying to find some damage. Tag there on the divide, puts him down to 10 HP. Health bar is overall very low, and now DH up and over the top. He's not able to find that kill. It's going to be Meteor, still from Alley's side, able to find him, but clean tap from Envy, gets himself a 4K, but now Munchkin trying to do it all. 1v2, no commitment on the plant quite just yet. Now we'll re-rep back in. Forsaken tucked away, still playing on that high ground. Gun barrel should have been spotted. Munchkin now seeing it. Hits the headshot, and Jing, he's dead to 1. An exchange of damage. What a clutch this would be. Now a Bulldog collected into the hands of Munchkin. The swing in, and Jing to barely close it out. But holy hell, what a bonus for T1.
I mean, Meteor is just feeling it today. The confidence, huge. Envy as well, absolutely incredible in this round with the 4K. Bails Paper X out. I mean, it looked like Meteor was just going to take this over. Oh, insane. Envy. Oh, that was so slick.
So easy. You want to? Okay. Tour de force now going to be popped. Showstopper immediately invested as Meteor can make that safe exit, but the first shot unable to find anything. Hunter's Fury going to be called in now.
Ooh.
Is Envy able to find that tag, but cannot get the follow-up. Munchkin still alive. Meteor watching towards Alley and able to find a kill. So now listen in as they try to bring this back.
Holy fuck. I'm cooked. Out, guys.
Two yelling out, one here by. Out B.
Omen low.
I'm happy by. Last two side. Can defusing,
Enemy remaining.
Up.
I'm not defusing. Off.
On me.
I'm going.
Nice.
Nice.
Just a fucking mess, bro. Okay.
Cool. Well, on a knife's edge, but Paper X still able to bring this one back. And still see some shankiness from Buzz on this Phoenix as well. The majority of a blind onto himself there, but Meteor looking like he was going to make this one possible.
This swing, oh, incredible to take down Jing.
At its peak.
Yeah. 20 kills, though, for Meteor. He is having the best we've seen this year from him. But again, there's just that depth on Paper X in the back lines. Envy and Devi in particular. Very consistent. Ooh, just a little bit to the left.
Oh, Izu looking for that second. Gets a ton of damage there on a Jing, but he's able to plant his feet, turns back, finds Buzz, finds the third, and Jing absolutely destroys them. On for an ace. See if he can find it. I can hear some cheers out from the audience calling for it. But okay, I mean, it looked like T1 had the right read. I mean, they did. But Jing just absolutely shuts them down.
And this is awful for them because Jing's going to be very near another showstopper. If he finds the ace, he'll be one away. If he just goes and dies, he'll be one away. But he's not going to get it. Munchkin has a
Worlds
rifle.
apart.
Yeah. So no reason to commit.
Paper X now regaining the lead for themselves, 9-8, keeping things close. 4 players surviving. Pretty necessary here for Paper X to try to establish and stabilize this economy.
Yes. And finally they're able to get one of these pacier hits to actually work. Like, T1's been shutting them down. Granted, yes, the buy up here, not great for T1.
Oh, Kervo went behind him.
Oh my god.
This man just basically jumped through the damn thing.
Rotation towards B. I'm gonna out A. And then we just...
Huge round for Jing. This time, not much of a reaction.
Well, let's see. Meteor's got an operator. I think you're... I'm PRX. I'm trying to play for those orbs. Get that showstopper.
Wow. That was a really fast thrash.
Yeah. It's already down.
Yeah, shut that one out. Didn't manage to find anything there. Reattempt, Jing. Checking into market.
They didn't take the orb. They're just going to opt to take the site instead.
Oh, and Meteor not going to be ready with that shot. Launch towards Boba, holding them back, though. Scale forward, Forsaken. Does get punished. Meteor just staying tucked into the corner as best as he possibly can, and he cannot align that headhunter shot. Jing able to find him. TH now being challenged, but it's going to be Jing again, coming away with a kill. Showstopper built up, but not necessary, not in this round. PRX again.
Load retake होता तो ये जीत जाते वो.
Now starting to falter.
Load retake नहीं करने दिया.
PRX going to hit double digits.
Well, there's the Jing we remember from stage 1, just obliterating every opportunity he gets. I loves the way he uses Devi's utility against T1 there, pushes through, knows he's got an opponent stuck in the corner, wants to punish him. So they throw the snake bite at the door to make T1 think that, they're just going to go into post plant, but Jing actually just walks through it. I mean, nobody on T1 really able to get much going other than Meteor. And finding the nice one. Beautiful work from something. Then here you go, snake bite right there. Oh, Devi even gets a kill after that. Nicely done. But this is right here from Jing. Beautiful.
One enemy.
Taking side, right? Walk CT. You detain the guy.
Timeout.
Here we go again. Granted, it was a very good timeout last time.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they won 7 in a row. Off the back of that, but this time, not so sure if that's going to occur. No tour de force. The money very weak at the moment here for T1. Trying to run this back. Starting to prove more and more difficult as Jing just continues to heat up. And from where he had started, Devi, I mean, he went from 10-1, now 16-9, still overall. Clean scoreline for him, but Jing is just 2 kills away.
This poor guy's gonna have to leave. The tech pause.
Yeah,
did you in, my friend? Yeah.
So if it ends up being a 2-0,
he might have enough time, yeah.
But we'll also be quite disappointed.
He will not be happy with that, yeah. There was another fan I saw that had a sign from Daegu, so they're coming from all over Korea even, not just all over the world.
A big match day.
It is. This is the biggest this week, it feels like.
We'll jump up and over the top. You know that the showstopper's online, so for T1, you should be backpedaling away. Recon got the spot, but counter recon. Sees 2 for T1, and that's going to have PRX rerouted. Meteor pushing it very far forward. I mean, he's out of his rendezvous. I think he's out of his mind. He is. Goodbye. Seemed like T1 getting a read that all of PRX was still going to be lingering outside of B.
Oops.
Well, let's see if this Bucky can do it again. Good for 1. Jump in. Nope. He didn't even take a single pellet.
Well, there's been a bit of a nerf.
That new Bucky, that just ain't it. Buzz will be able to find 1.
Revealing it. Watch your eyes.
It's be one hell of a clutch, though. And there's the backstab. Something with a 3K. PRX with an 11th round win. 2 away from taking Sunset and just moving us on to a set.
Well, just really starting to feel it now, and obviously keeping the economy off balance is helping. I think the thing here for Meteor is a lot of times with PRX, like one of the things that kind of frankly drives me a little crazy about them sometimes is they'll go for that early main aggression and then they won't peel back off of it and rotate to another direction and try something different. Like they'll just pause and then re-hit. They do that a lot. And so in Meteor's defense, kind of get what he's thinking. It's an eco.
Oh, sure. Overall, not the most consequential thing that could have happened, but
no,
it looks silly.
A bit.
But now that showstopper still available to Jing. Another Thrash, one charge away after that big round from something, and Meteor is just not ready. Given what we've been seeing uncharacteristic in that moment. But this is looking like it's maybe about to be an absolute bloodbath. A showstopper. The last spike up and over the top, able to track down Izu. Not gonna be fast enough, not slippery enough. Munchkin only able to find one for now.
Ooh.
Buzz, looking for that pull down on the spray, but just cannot confirm a kill on the Divide. Munchkin will be able to do so, but now Thrash. He's getting cleared out.
Get him, wingman.
Time for the reload. Forsaken at 10 HP. Spike not yet recovered. Man expended. Recon sent. Munchkin
Last player standing.
will get caught. The wrap around, able to find him. Now Meteor trying to see if he can get a catch, but this could just be a silent walk over to B.
left.
They have to know that Meteor's going to be on the side of the map. They've heard him before, so yep. B site primed and free for the taking. And Meteor now going to have to try to clutch this out in a 1v2. Has the weapon swap. Doesn't have to try to play this one out with the operator.
Spike plant.
But how does he decide to approach this?
It's going to be tough because Forsaken should be able to put a smoke in there too. Make it even more difficult. There it is. Just create that extra angle here. Really smart. Just gotta execute. Don't give him the freebies. As long as the trade is there.
And something starting to already potentially get onto that flank angle, but just works his way back into market. The defuse looking to be held to half, but something, yep, it's wide enough out for him, not tucked into the cubby. Cleans it up, Meteor dead, no chance of the heroics. PRX moving up to map point.
It's a nice showstopper. Sometimes we kind of laugh at Jing's showstoppers because they get a little bit whippy, but that one right there was pretty good. But then he's just not quite ready for Munchkin initially to come out of Gen, and Munchkin just keeps wide swinging that. Nice little timing there for Forsaken. But I mean, so much of this has just been Jing. So impactful on these entries. First kills have been huge. And what is going on here?
Oh, well, stun is there, so that Outlaw not going to be able to find a damn thing. Meanwhile, Spot out, Envy cleaned up as well. Looks like T1 still yet some fight in them. It's Meteor again, trying to play forward. Has the rendezvous out to safety this time around. Makes his exit, the drone checking the blast pack forward. Meteor, whew, I mean, a little bit of luck, but also decent little drag across. Buzz now trying to hold things down, but good lord, something. He's making sure that Buzz has as bad of a time as he possibly can on his first outing on Phoenix.
Teleport's ready.
It has been rough. It's pretty funny. PRX reads the round, just doesn't read where it's going to come from. They know that overdrive was going to be popped. Can they deal with Meteor here?
One enemy remaining.
Readjust, looking for that finisher, but something will be able to hold his own. And with a chance, with a double face forward. They try to find a collapse there. T1, they hold on. They keep their heads above the water at least for a little bit longer, but it's 3 more to go to try to give us another overtime here today.
Yeah, and there's plenty of money for PRX. But yeah, I mean, again, PRX, they totally understand what's going to happen, just not where. Something coming alive, having a really solid round. A little maneuver there from Meteor. I mean, this is just a brawl. This map is just so pacey. Both teams are playing their attacker side, just go, go, go. Trying to out
Let's play.
scale the other, sort of force in play. DH, pressured back.
Fire.
Yeah.
There's going to be sent Molly, try to stop the flood.
Close to that
two away from it. Yep, 2 away from it. Jing just bounding forward towards Market. Buzz will be able to find him. Curveball out. PRX for now. Decently contained, but Munchkin going to be caught. Buzz able to find himself a second. Curveball played himself in yet again, but as he faces forward, he faces his death.
Go.
2 players remaining here for T1 to try to get this map going, and Easy will be able to find it. Something's going to be dead. That was a spike. Drop forward. Divide. Drop. The pit. Gone. Forsaken. Unable to find the kill on Izu, who gets the fadeaway shot. How in the hell has Izu survived that?
Well,
immediate timeout.
Yep. I mean, this is a PRX special. You have a completely winnable round, and you yeet it into the nether because you send the spike up to the top of the site. You have the pit. You could have just planted in the safety of the pit, or at least tried to. I think it would have been very different. So that's just a PRX moment. That's all I got. That was. Look, I'm mad about that, and I'm not even the coach of the team.
It was a little inty.
Just a bit.
Still here with this advantage, but it's only 2 rounds away for T1. Tip this over. Run it back available. I mean, you are staring down the barrel of quite a bit here. 1 away from a Hunter's Fury. Phoenix ult, I think maybe even the overdrive in play. Still that operator in hand for Meteor as well. No, never mind. It's from the shadows for DH. Well, just the thrash here so far.
Yeah.
So that should give you the ability to clear into an angle. Meteor's got that operator though. I don't see anything to force him off, but they're playing it slow, so. Out. Munchkin, drone's mid. I need to see the drone here. Yep, good. Get that off that angle. Very nice.
With reposition back in the market. All going to be sent. Doesn't go that deep though. In fact, it just basically gives them all the front of the site. Buzz does manage to still dodge out, being detained. Swings in though, and Divide really snaps him back to Boba. Here shuts the market door, trying to make sure that he doesn't get caught from behind, but he's going to be able to just face forward, finds Forsaken. Moment now down, Paranoia going to be going across, Jing spraying and praying. Rewarded as Izu will fall, but Buzz storms his way forward. 2 kills found, Jing and something both going to be taken down. A 4v2 now. Is Envy able to hold his own for 1, but quickly gets overwhelmed. Meteor finds his second from Market, and T1 find themselves 1 round away from pushing this into overtime.
Yeah, it's really good stuff from Meteor again.
These guns we use are okay.
The op in his hands has been instrumental for T1. Buzz as well coming alive in this round, fighting 2 big kills. Had that run it back. That right there from Forsaken. Swinging out into the open when you kind of know that's likely where the chamber went to. Just got pressured because of Buzz. Just a great collapse from T1. Coming from a couple different angles. So here we go.
Hunter's Fury on both sides. Only ult that PRX has to work with now.
They have a couple Guardians.
A hell of a lot of half armors, but okay, Meteor going to be spotted. Trying to see if he can catch anybody going for the peak, but we'll just take the rendezvous over. Meanwhile, Divide. Alert forward. DH.
Wow.
Oh, wow. He was ready to set up for a Paranoia hit onto A main, but decides to go for this check. And now they get this insert on Izu, pushing him down to try to utilize this one way. What's feet going to be spotted out? Envy dead. And now a Hunter's Fury is looking to try to collapse the whole rest of the team. Forsaken going to be tagged up. Doesn't manage to teleport away out to safety. But Meteor now so far forward, completely situated, staring out of B main. This should be OT.
Yep, it should be. I mean, Jing is just dead if he pushes.
You would think. Paranoia is going to be there, but Munchkin second layer from Ali. A bit of backup. Spawn confirmation. Munchkin just backing away. Swap of the gun's going to be heard. TP over across.
Right here.
Munchkin can just backpedal, but Izu still silently sat here at backside. That mosh going to be committed. Ping reveal off the recon. 10 seconds remaining in the round. And on this push, Munchkin gonna be able to find the one. Izu gets the other. And here we go. After how this had started, it felt like it was gonna be impossible, but T1 have pushed this into overtime.
That's so huge from DH again. He shut down Jing in one of the earlier rounds to really disrupt PRX's plans. I mean, Devi probably thinks he's slipped the net. They didn't see me. I should be able to get a freebie. The youngster, wise beyond his years in general.
6-6 to a 6-6. Our second overtime of the day.
6-6.
I mean, this one I fully expected a lot of overtimes. Now that I think about it, because it's RRQ in the first match, of course.
Yeah.
And here it's just these two teams are always very close, very neck and neck.
Go, go, go.
And all it took was that one round where give Izu a window to get that 3 kill, and then all of a sudden they're streaking rounds together.
Looking for this walk out of mid, and we'll be able to catch Meteor. Caught off guard. Forsaken as well. Little shot out.
Go, go, go. There.
Clear repositions, and now PRX is going to be storming their way over. Try to reinforce this A site that does have to be surrendered for now, so Plant can come in for T1. They'll try to hold the line.
So much util for this retake.
And not much left standing here for T1. The 2 shock darts available. Molly and a curveball, one of which going to be committed. Say shift over to the alley side. Buzz, he comes away with 2 kills, but something in Envy. Able to find someone to reply. Izu still going to be fighting back for a little bit longer, but Shorty from something takes him down. Now it is all on Munchkin. Finds the first. Shock dart going to be layered in. Forsaken tries to take the fight, but Munchkin has him outdone. A Red Bull clutch, and T1 suddenly up to map point.
Oh boy. Just some great battles that they're winning. It's looked pretty decent for PRX. Again, a great dizzy here. Even though it's a nice curveball and Buzz gets 2 off of it, the response from something is just as good. I'm just not able to deal with Munchkin. They swing him one by one.
They both have the same idea. Go for the fight. But Munchkin's got to go for the tap on the spike, or rather, Forsaken has to go for the tap on the spike first, so Munchkin's just favored, has the weapon at the ready.
Yep.
Alex,
so frustration, the immediate timeout call now from Alex. I mean, it's not going to be quite as, all sunshine and rainbows as we would have thought.
Nope.
The dinosaur is gone.
Now it's just
punch their way through the sign.
Yeah. It's just nervousness. The typical PRX roller coaster. You look like you're going to win the map, no problem, and then all of a sudden it's overtime. Now they're facing the end of the map. They're facing losing. Meteor's going to go for the op. Glass Cannon going to be there. He's going to be locking down some of that mid-angle pressure. Meanwhile, PRX is taking a bit of a peek all over the map. They were checking mid. They were checking both mains to see if there was going to be any kind of swift play from T1 off of that timeout.
DH again in position. Timing on the recon. Could it be sent out? Now, there's the paranoia. There's a catch on a one, but Jing on the counter swing will be able to make it a 1-for-1 exchange. Drone to go out over the top. DH can't fully commit to that swing, or we're going to be grabbed. Jing one away from having the showstopper online.
He's got the spike in hand.
That could be all that they need to secure this. Smoke the alley, but a re-clear out in the main. Drone going to be coming their way. They have to know where the strike is going to be coming from, but they also have to try to back away. Spike's been handed over. Devi going for this one, but DH winning the first fight. Forsaken taken down. Jing over towards backside. Dead! It's Munchkin! Able to find 2 in Devi now. Having to be the one that dig deep, but Meteor sits him down before he can even get going, and somehow, some way, T1 started off this map 1-6, and instead they take it 14-12.
And what a return to form for Meteor. Give the man a sniper rifle, give him a chamber, and he's gonna work wonders for you. The PRX gonna be kicking themselves. Really good starts in both halves, and they can't keep it going. They peter out, they putter, and they fall apart.
And now we get ready to go to Ascent, T1's map pick. And I mean, given that we're seeing some pivots here, there's room for experimentation from PRX. I have no idea what comp they're going to be bringing out on that one, but let's send things down to Jen and hear from our T1 coach.
T1 completing that
Yeah, next for
comeback
me.
on Sunset. I have Coach KDG with me to talk about it. Now, KDG, we see everyone besides DH kind of playing something outside of their mega comfort role. So what led to this decision? 감독님, 일단은 DH 선수 제외하고 좀 모든 선수가 약간은 새로운 도전을 하고 있는 것 같거든요. 좀 어떤 배경이 있을까요?
일단은 선수들이 가장 성향적으로 잘 맞을 것 같은 영웅들로 약간 생각을 많이 해놨고요. 그다음 선수들도 사실 성향적으로는 잘 맞지만 새롭게 시작하는 거기 때문에 좀 적응 단계에 있습니다.
Well, we kind of picked agents that would kind of suit our each and individual's game tendencies, and I think we're still kind of getting used to it as well. Thank you very much, KDG, and good luck.
감사합니다.
Overtimes all across the board, I guess, for both of these series today. We have T1 coming out on top, but it was very, very close there, even up until those last few rounds.
I gotta say, this is so impressive from T1. They go down heavy at the start of this, but great resilience to recover that first off. And then exactly the same thing happens in the second. They get themselves back in it, win it in OT. To me, that really
Mike. Check. Whoa. Check. ये माइक का तो हो गया, नया माइक आएगा।
with Jen and Coach standing by for a quick interview.
We have PRX's Alex next to me. Alex, what was the last timeout about, and why did Sunset slip away from you guys?
The one in OT?
Mm-hmm.
It's about what to do in A post plan if you get into the A post plan mainly, and I think we're having problems trying to close out because I think they really want to win, and I've been trying to work on that, but it's happening again. So I'm still trying to figure it out.
Okay, thank you so much, and good luck on the next map.
Thank you.
Yeah, looks as though PRX still have some little things to work through, and I guess it's good it's happening early on in this stage, but right now we are heading into Ascent, our second match.
Oh! They've done it! They've done it! PRX Forsaken is on the mix. This is the first mix we've had here in
He's
VCT
completing
Pacific.
his Pokedex!
He's now one away from having the full clean sweep.
Jing Harbor as well. They've kept the core of the comp the same. On the side of T1 though, guys, DH is on the Cypher and Buzz is on Omen. Meteor on the Jet. Is Meteor becoming the guy here for T1? As he just said, it's my turn to be the star player of this team and start to take things over. No more middling performance. It's time for me to win us a chance.
What is in the water here in Seoul? Because we have no idea what's happening on every single agency. Like, we got to keep an eye on this mix. Can Forsaken make it work when no one else can here?
Yeah, this is the first time that we're going to be seeing this here in Pacific, and yesterday KRX was in with the triple duelist. Now PRX and T1 are like, let's mix things up a little bit. We're going to toss it over to your casters, Papers and Achilles, to cast this exciting match.
I caught that one, Mika. I caught that, but I don't know what the teams have caught. There is something in the water. There is something bizarre going on, because it's just puzzling swaps across the board. Buzz playing Omen, DH playing the Cypher. The mix is there for PRX, and Jing is playing Harbor.
Hello.
I think we've all lost our damn minds.
Could be. Could be. Has everybody been going and eating at Taco Bell in America recently?
I was gonna make that joke.
Were you? Oh God.
Yeah, if the gameplay got real sloppy, I had that one ready.
Well, I am very curious about the mix, obviously. Also, Jing on Harbor, man, this is gonna be madness. DH has actually played a lot of Cypher, in case anybody's curious.
Buzz has not played a lot of Omen.
No.
It's about 26 games, I want to say. At least that are tracked is something to get point, but it's going to be DH taking that first kill, and okay, Meteor. He finds two. He's back to his roots, he's back to comfort, and he is back to frying.
What year is it? I mean, with the comps we've been seeing, Gecko back, Meteor on Jet and Chamber. It's 2024 all over again. Even before that.
Divine with this Sheriff. Dead.
Aw, thought to try harder.
Meteor just faster to adjust, gets himself a 3K. It's going to be another pistol. 2-1 in that regard for T1. Dead again.
Gun here.
This time off to a roaring start.
Yeah, so also we did have, you know, a little bit of a hint that this comp might be possible for PRX, but Zwendler has mentioned it in the past. I thought today, if there was going to be a day, I thought today might be that day. Might as well just try it, see what happens. But I think the bad news is you're going up against a T1 who's looking revitalized.
I think the bad news is that I put Forsaken in my build it. DH going to be able to find another one over, but okay, Forsaken will be able to get one back in reply. Exit from something, just game crashing out of wine. Door now going to be tapped, not going to try to get cheeky with it and slide through. Smoke is just too shallow. No way to lurk in as Spike now going to be planted. And, I mean, look at the weaponry for T1. They won the pistol. They have no guns really behind this aside from the Marshall.
You know, I tracked that and then I didn't mention it. Because I don't know.
Well, leg shot. Forsaken survives, and I think maybe not taking any guns into this is going to end up costing them dearly. Curious. Very curious, but 1-1. PRX Trading it back.
Wow.
Sticking by my Taco Bell theory.
Yeah.
What the?
The parasites have made it to Seoul. Very nice on that, though.
That is a great timing on that flash. That was beautiful. But yeah, I mean, I guess the thing is for T1, you're effectively coming into this third round with a bye anyway.
Yes.
So, I mean,
we're fast forwarding the gun round here for T1. PRX now. Slightly weaker weaponry, but still this judge. Okay. Something actually doing a bit of a service by firing that one off.
Yeah, he was just hoping that maybe DH had gotten close to that corner again. He could punish that a little bit, just trying to play off the tendencies that he had seen earlier in the first pistol. Drone does confirm some presence, but gonna be on the buzz over there. Maybe nope. They're ready. Going back.
Oh, flash to market, spot to the buy now as well. Envy gonna be seen. He just runs over. In to be made, able to find one. The full flash, however, going to be connecting, so it does get taken down by Dubai, able to find Meteor. Fragment over towards Ali Izu, the one who's able to find the transfer, though. 3 kills found. As Izu on for an ace, the swing out, no, Munchkin will deny it. Taking that out of his hands, and okay, T1. Well, 3 players survive, they move up 2-1.
So I guess this is kind of fine if you're T1. It's sort of, I mean, it would have been better if you'd gotten the, I don't even know if I want to call it an anti-eco. Your eco versus their eco to go.
Yeah.
But you get the first buy round anyway. Oh my God, Izu. That is beautiful. And Munchkin had to do you dirty there, but. Also, the noise from the mix utility has me.
Oh yeah. No, it sounds like somebody's playing Bop It.
Yeah. Well, I actually thought someone had like queued up Zenless Zone Zero. I know you never played that game, but it has a lot of that kind of music in it.
Well, Meteor on a lurk down here through Cat. Smoke going to be blooming. Let's listen in to T1. See how things go.
왼쪽. 나이스. 미드 나왔다. 손목에 드론 써야 돼 저거. 미드 나왔다. 이거 한번 쳐줄게. 1차들. 가운데 좀만 버텨. 1차들에 삐면. 1차들 미드들. 나와줘야 돼 얘들아. 둘. A 가면 되는 거 아니야 우자? 갈게. 하나 더. A 갑니다. 아 미드 싸운 거 같아.
It went pretty well, as it turns out. Decent bit of fight there from PRX, but clean shots from DH on the back end.
Ah, that's good read here early on this double smoke push, kind of anticipating it. You know, PRX is going to want to take those moments. Then just able to keep clearing down. Nice work from DH. Great stuff with the Outlaw. All right, I'm going to try to key in a little bit more on mix when it matters. Right now, goes the clone, which can have its knife out now. Thank you, Based Riot.
Nowhere to run!
Speaking of base, though, Base Quake is available up and over to Meteor, and okay, the knives.
Ooh.
Not quite as clean. Divide. We'll find that shutdown surviving with 50 HP. And Buzz, where are you going? 6 feet under. Should I say the line?
Yeah.
We'll say the line. That's the spike! Over an alley.
That is the spike.
Last player standing.
And Divide takes down Munchkin. Izu doing it again! It would have to be an ace clutch, though, from 50 health to close out another 2 kills.
My. What is going on with Izu today?
What's going on with everyone?
Well, it is a very strange map.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
Had he played that a little bit more patiently, absolutely would have been rewarded. Does get a good amount of damage on the Envy, though, with the shock. But now you've got something shifted around. Watching this angle, steps made, and there you go. And something able to go ahead and seal the deal on that. Operator carried forward. PRX find themselves a 2nd round win.
Yeah, I mean, here's what I'll say. from trying to key in on Mix a little bit more here. The smoke was pretty good behind to keep T1 pinned by the switch. I don't know about that TP buzz, but you do you. Also, he had the stim onto the harbor when they were pushing back here, which helped as well. So I haven't seen a good use of the concussor heal just yet, really.
He had one very early on.
Okay.
Trying to retake into A. Because you can send it and it
through the wall.
It'll clear through into hell.
Right. Okay.
There's just nobody there.
Right.
Well, Recon quickly cleared out. No ping reveal, Devi. That lockdown at the ready.
Deploying drone. Enemy mark.
Just a spot out on the clone. Line going to be going through. Tail went forward. Meteor not working his way over to switch. Will eat quite a bit of damage though from the Killjoy Molly. Gets tucked in. Slide forward, Invi ready, and Devi holding things down that front approach. DH now headshot going through into the spray down. Invi gets the kill as the Boppet's just going crazy around Munchkin. And okay, PRX a chokehold this time to tie it up 3-3.
Yeah. Did get Jing's ult out of this, but at the very end, just to make sure.
30 seconds left.
I guess that's the only thing you can hang your hat on is T1. These B hits just not really able to create the pressure onto the site itself that they need to. Devi doing such a nice job. Munchkin's already using this to call the timeout, essentially. I saw him gesturing with his hands even. He took his hands off the mouse and keyboard, knowing that he was safe enough. Should be an interesting idea to see what T1 wants to do. It looked like it was going to be maybe a really hot attacker side running this very old school comp. You know, generally just a KJ instead of the Cypher was kind of the old meta, but the Cypher was definitely a optional variability in it.
I just feel like I've already seen enough puzzling things.
Bro, this Jason, I said don't stun, you stun me.
I think I've already seen enough puzzling things occur in these 6 rounds of play to write a thesis on it.
Yes. This has been a game of Valorant.
Win or lose, I would still love to have Jen talk to T1 and figure out what the idea behind the the anti-eco in quotations was. Because it felt like the whole team just pulled a Nevera and forgot to buy their weapons. Can't have been the case though, but something still damn clean with that operator.
Time to jump.
Why not
Shut
flash?
down onto 2.
Munchkin had a flash there. Could have thrown some util, but just went for the dry swings. I mean, it is, again, an eco mostly. Izu does have a Vandal. No, whoa.
How many can we feed him? Okay, well, we'll go for the dimensional drift. Spot on the remaining 2. Let's try to play in Envy. We'll be able to steady that spray eventually. Buzz going to be taken down. And Munchkin cannot find anything else. A flawless round here for PRX, who's starting to get cleaner and cleaner.
Cutting through. Yeah, well, this is where PRX gets really scary in general. It's just something on an op. He's fairly locked in. Again, a little surprised that Meteor goes for that reswing. Figured you could use a little bit of KO util there. Try to tee him up. But these B hits, you gotta go. You gotta try something a little bit different, I think, as T1.
Yep. But obviously, would have liked to have just been able to hold on to the dimensional drift, have that going into this next buy. But ult economy-wise, you're still so far ahead at the moment as PRX. It's just the neural depth available for T1, so don't mind it too much, especially if something's going to be able to just continue to frag.
And better than not drop the op there. I mean, you don't want to lose it. And I think I'm fine with that decision, to be honest.
I think he had just lost his gate crash as well.
Yep.
So no other recourse for exit, so. And just sent it through. Meanwhile, cluster up into B main. Meteor
closed.
Lingering around in mid. Let's see if he spots anything. We'll hear this rotation back as Hunter's Fury opened up, tag onto 1. Buzz trying to reposition, will be able to do so. Meanwhile, Meteor just counter looking forward, is able to get the jump on something. kill found. Swing out though, Jing. Quick to take down Izu. Sends out a concuss as Buzz will get himself on the board with the kill on the Invi. Jing looking for a little bit more. Rewarded with the second elimination. Rotation's now going to be coming through. That lock down the base quick. Both still in the back pocket, but Munchkin able to find Jing, and now the neural theft going to be coming through.
Spike planted.
This is the cuts, but there's the reveal, and Buzz here from main. Sends out the paranoia, slowing down to buy. Trying to go for the lockdown from this position. Just realistically can't be done. Maybe. Clear out Buzz.
Alarm bot out.
Try to go for an attacker default, but not gonna be the case.
Sound alarm bot down.
Just can't do it, yeah.
Goodbye.
Don't make it costly though. Operator can be recovered. The best of a bad situation here for PRX. T1 will tie things up at 4-4.
Well, it's very curious. I like the way Meteor plays this round. He's doing a great job waiting out the ability of something there, and you know, the gate crash goes down and something has to hightail it out of there, and he's right on his heels. Oh, Munchkin just reading that position. Knew Jing had to be down there somewhere. There you go. So, getting some ults again out of PRX RT1. So got a good chance. Maybe string another couple rounds together here. PRX looking for an aim fight that not to be. T1 now seemingly more on an A split.
Take flight.
But Envy gonna get not exact good confirmation. Oh, but something able to punish that through the wall.
That big kill. He's done it again. Not quite as blind, but okay, Meteor trying to break that high low. Is able to find the first. Because going to be lobbed in. Jing with the double check back towards Stream. Finds Munchkin. Spike now going to be on the floor. Buzz does have his ult, so could ult to go ahead and collect it, but loses his life instead. The tail went forward. Meteor trying to close the gap. Turn to the flash and something. Not at all ready for that. Meteor on with a 3K. Gets us back into a winnable position. It's going to be a quick pivot into an empty B site for T1.
He is absolutely incredible. What a timing there as well. That is a great moment from DH. The heads-up play there.
And now the tripwire as well. Meteor can just quick pivot. Shift off market. The door now shut. Just keeping him protected from the flank.
One enemy
Push forward into the smoke, and DH has them both. What a round from him. A big welcome back to the stage as T1 will eke their way back into the lead.
I am so impressed with the way he plays that round. Shows you he definitely has some comfort. Like that setup to get that first kill. I was thinking to the back of my mind, well, that doesn't tell you a lot as PRX because T1 has been having Izu go catwalk most rounds. So, and he's been doing it, you know, not always on his own, but doesn't really confirm anything. But oh, DH.
Timeout.
I assume PRX's timeout.
Yes, it is.
Yep. I think maybe just talking about how to keep, you know, playing through these chokes, like when they're kind of having their good moments, is you just shut down the hits before they start. You know, don't give Meteor that free space in mid. Just kind of run over you. Granted, they didn't exactly do that. He kind of made his own space there by killing Envy. Maybe just talking about making sure you're playing off of each other. Always having a buddy there. Use the buddy system. Up, but I guess T1, you're starting to feel like you can send this in 2. 5 on the attack side already. Pretty good. Especially running this comp. Seems to be a very defender-sided kind of affair. And you have a Hunter's Fury. Devi's lockdown still kind of not the most valuable.
Deploying drone.
Like the diligence being shown. You know how much PRX wants to get aggressive in mid. And they are. They're hiding behind that smoke in short. Might have opened up at a moment. Nope, you're going to miss it. They're going to slide in. They're going to be on site, and that's where T1 has really had a tough time breaking this B site open.
Yeah, none of the util cleared as well by that shock dart.
We'll have the null command, though.
You should run.
We'll go to Ali. It's going to be on a timing here as this lockdown gets sent. T1. Looks like they're going to call for the cancel on this one, but Meteor was left on an island dashing forward. Meanwhile, Forsaken watching over towards main, anticipate that second layer, a little bit more on the approach. Sends out that impulse. There's a silent pivot, the alarm bot here on the corner. Envy, how many can he get? Maybe an unassisted 3-2-1 on this?
30 seconds left.
They don't have a flash.
I mean, trying to maybe feign that this was going to be a shock dart sent out from a little bit deeper, but Envy still able to find one. Meanwhile, Forsaken now backfilling that space. Situates another one. And, I mean, Izu's had some incredible transfers. Shouldn't really want to try to challenge in for this one, but Forsaken will just take it, gets himself a 3K, and gets it tied up 5-5.
This round for me is a little bit weird from T1. You have the Hunter's Fury, you have the null command, you don't use either. You're trying to sneak Meteor in for free. You're essentially trying to cheat a little bit, and I don't mean that in the literal sense. I mean that in kind of the get away with some things. You could save your ult for a little bit later. But I think you have a really good opportunity here to just rip the null command, rip a couple ults, maybe even pop the null command before Meteor goes in. Probably have that entry a little bit easier, potentially.
Something able to avoid that 0 point, but Camera up into the window, able to get the spot out. Forces his exit. Null command now going to be ringing through. Spray and pray, and Divine nearly able to find Munchkin. Munchkin probably wishing that he had. If he just get the res in, he'd be back up to full HP. Now he's going to be stuck at 10. Hunter's Fury going to be opened up though. Izu looking to try to get proactive, catch somebody on their way over to the site, and we'll be able to get a tag on the Envy, but cannot find that kill. At the same time, Something finding one. TH cannot find a transfer. Dead on the exit of the market. The stun over on the Buzz. Mixed value going to be found.
There we go.
Forsaken. It's a clean up. So now, green tap for the one, but Something is there, and now it's just Munchkin at 10 HP to try to desperately clutch this out, but he cannot. Forsaken back-to-back 3Ks. It's PRX move their way up 6-5.
Yeah, and this is more of what I want to see from PRX. Just a great teamwork. Something that I was kind of not seeing enough of. This one right here, a lot of good, immediate follow-up off of someone else, whether that be util there. We saw the mix, playing off the known positions of T1 players, setting up that op into a good spot. Great little position found there by Forsaken. Something gets a nice op shot onto Izu. Munchkin, just not much he can do. Jason.
He's got another ult to try to close this out. I mean, Basequake in with a Reckoning as well.
And the buy is awful for T1. Stingers, Guardians, a Bulldog.
Clear the cam, just a jump peek. Get crash back to boats. Something again trying to get maybe back onto this angle, but we'll take a deeper one over towards Ali. Is turn going to be cleared out. Baseboard TH. Woohoo, boy. Hell of a shot. Divine now quickly trying to reposition, but full flash connecting. And now Something likely to be overwhelmed. The Spacequake does go in. Push back onto a couple of these players, and Envy able to find Buzz. Izu going to be taken down. Envy finds another. We'll have to see that one in the replay, but I think that Mix might have gotten even more involved here. As Munchkin now held between his legs, just having to creep his way back out across through mid towards A. Only a Stinger in hand. Unable to grab anything else, but how are you meant to get set up in a post plant with this weaponry?
I mean, some players will go main with that Stinger. I would think, hell, maybe you're better at bad options. Just going to tuck in around Jen. He's going to have a little bit of time to work with, but again, with just a Stinger, you wouldn't think this is very possible. Yeah, I mean, it's need to get in there and take care of business.
Well, it's taken them a while to get into position, but should still be well set up. And yep, there you go. And with a third, the defuse to go through. PRX 7-5 at the half. It was looking rocky on both sides here, frankly, but they do manage to gain the 2-round lead at the half.
Absolutely do, and I think you're seeing that mix on this map. I could see some value here. Honestly, in some ways, like, it's not, I mean, I think Omen's probably still better, but like, I kind of get it, actually. Like, you have a lot of ability to clear some weird angles with the impulse. The ult covers almost all of B's site from back alley. Literally everything but like the very back of boats. So it's effectively like a lockdown almost, and it comes out pretty quick. So gets a lot of value there in that round. Smokes are normal smokes. As well, that's concerned. And the stim at times is, I think, adds some value. He's gotten a couple moments where they're able to get the kills, get the refresh on the health. So, for what it's worth, not bad.
A lot of different ideas so far here in VCT Pacific. I think it's going to take a while before the dust settles and we start to really figure out who's got the best read on the metas.
It's everywhere right now. Every region is wild. Seeing crazy stuff literally everywhere. A lot of T1 fans out there. A lot of hope that this would be a 2-0 after that overtime win on Sunset. Again, getting that revenge would be sweet for them and give T1 even more comfort in feeling like you've got a really good shot to get the champs with the champs points. That's really what you're looking for. Every win you get here in the regular season is so valuable for T1 to really just keep themselves at arm's reach of a lot of the other teams. Knife does get a bunch of players there for PRX, but they're just going to take their orb and leave. So even though Munchkin gets that read, it's just when's he going to make his move? Double stack right outside the B door. High-low setup. That's going to be tough.
Tough, but can't overwhelm this with numbers. The shots are going to be clean, but Devi, okay, does manage to face backhand, takes out Izu. Meteor now to his own devices for the moment. The other players going to be scrambling. They try to get themselves back over to B. Meteor going to be good for a second, but nothing more. 3v3 with something down to 70 as the spike gets planted.
Spike planted.
Harbor wall just blocking off that vision.
Dome set.
One way situated on alley.
I really like the Harbor in this situation. It really just got a ton of value. Shoot a lot of time off the clock.
Harmonize going to be expiring on something, unable to really utilize that stim.
Shadows traveling.
Smoke towards boats. The paranoia to go across should connect on that. Just about everybody, and it does. Buzz jumping forward, able to find something with Jing. Just cleans it all up. 3 kills for him. And another pistol. PRX. 2-2 in that regard. Now up by 3 rounds.
This is a great round. The theory here really nice on this. You use the Harbor wall to cut off the door and back sight, to cut off the market door. And then you use the concuss to block off the market door as well, the impulse.
One enemy remains.
That's actually really, really nice. It makes it really difficult. And then again, all the extra time with the Harbor smokes. Put a lot more pressure on you as the defenders to make that retake quick. That looks intentional, and he paid the price. He's trying to bait the shots. Could not do anything about it.
I mean, he did. Baited him right into his face. Devi. Gonna be hearing that rotation, so timing, catch, no, Devi. Pass turn back, clips on the Buzz as well as Devi. Oh boy, tucked to the corner, but it's all good. They've got him covered, it's gonna be a flawless. There's a PRX, okay. 9-5. 4 rounds away from sending us the breeze.
This is where you would think that this T1 comp should really start buttering their bread. Defender side, it's the old school. Whoa! Disgusting stuff from Nevi on that swing. That is a ridiculous flick.
Woo!
You had a lot more to say, I thought, after that, but gonna be that outlaw still. A couple players, one death to that.
3 of them, in fact.
Yeah.
So clear on the recon. Backpedal away. Munchkin gonna be taking the lion's share of the damage.
And Forsaken gets clipped by a shock dart there. Devi again. All the way up through mid.
And there's one of the players. Susceptible. Something cleans it up. Pop flash forward. Buzz trying to play off that one. The drop down. Forsaken right into the one-way, so it makes it an easy kill for Buzz. As DH, yep, has the lurk forward. Out of B main. Something going to be caught. 3 players survive. T1 not allowing for the bonus conversion to come through. So still in with a shout in this map, but PRX now. See what they collect for themselves is, yep, it's going to be a very healthy buy.
Pop flash there. El Clasico, the underhand behind the back. And then, yeah, the one-way, trying to walk through it, but it is the bonus, so it's okay.
Got him stunned, but maybe it works, but the impulse just didn't quite get there.
For sure.
Well, looking like they want to try to go for a very fast hit here, but fragment out, Munchkin holds them away. Just smoke out for now. Explorer up to mid, past bench. Recon going to be cleared. Izu sending out the recon. Just back away as we go and listen to PRX.
Jay, you're alone, ah.
Wait, one sec.
Anyone on CT, Jay?
Someone throwing middle.
Flash. On the wall. I walk CT as well, boys. It's not there, Ilya. You have flash? Or
Check the market first.
I'll join. 3, 2.
Jump, you want me?
3B. One more. Switch, boys.
Chill, boys.
Wait, two more.
Go back. It's fine. Go back. I have one smoke only. Go aim in, is it?
I think they pushed up.
Calling for the retreat.
It's a good read.
Ends up being a 1-for-1, but something tagged down to 10 now, finished off. Buzz, maybe a little antsy with that paranoia. Sends it out early. Spot though, fadeaway shot on the Forsaken. Looks for a little bit more. It's going to be a ton of damage on the Invi. So 11 health remaining on him. Swing in from Munchkin. Good for 1. Nothing more. Devi with a chance if he can find Meteor, but Meteor will be able to hold him back. T1. Another round accrued. 2 away from tying it up.
Yeah, you could see they're trying to figure out how they can clear that market. So they're talking about it, and they're trying to go for a timing hit. So it's a little bit chaotic in the comms and the timings that they're trying to find. Asking something, do you have a flash? Can we try to get through there? Not able to find their moment. Our PRX and T1, very sturdy. This is what this comp does best. Just plugs gaps, plugs holes. Makes your life really annoying. It's so easy to track all the information because of the KO and the Sova and the Cypher. So it's kind of one of those things where there are options to beat it. I wouldn't be surprised if we go into some just fast execute, big util dump stuff from PRX. Because I really liked what I saw in that pistol round. Some of the stuff they cooked up. Wouldn't mind seeing a little bit more of that kind of stuff. Just using those harbor walls really effectively to cut off a site, and then you can use the mix util to buy a little bit of space. And then you'll have a lot of smokes for post plant. To me, this kind of comp screams like old school kind of DRX almost. Just have really good drilled executes. Athena very happy so far.
Yes. Still trailing behind, but with an opportunity to try to catch it up. Both timeouts now committed by PRX in this map. Oh, some noise made, and Meteor able to collect the kill. Devi going to be taken down. Now you off that outlaw, immediately going to be found. Goes for the reload. Spotted the clone. He's looking for a little bit more, but some pot shots forward through the smoke. Unable to find a connection. Just for now. Live left to their own devices. That will come in just below hell. Paranoia going to be sent out. Spotted a 1 for Forsaken. Sheriff shot to the back of Meteor's head. Takes the jet out of the equation, and Jing, able to find an immense amount of value. But it's going to be the Bandit from something to get them over the line. 2 kills down, and I'm going to have to see a replay to know exactly how things shook out here.
Yeah, that was incredible from something. I think maybe just a little bit out of sync here. We're T1. Get that man advantage, but you gambled so much into mid. The site wide open. Meteor went for the swing. Forsaken dealt with him, and they just line up for him.
Picks a lot of place on that first one. I mean, kind of a wall bang. I mean, yeah. I didn't get it either, something, but job well done. And it's an immediate timeout call in response to the round loss for T1.
I think that one you're going to wish he had back as T1. Munchkin here. I mean, again, a lot of things for T1 as well, probably feeling a little bit uncomfortable. Now, they have had a lot more time than PRX to cook up these new comps and these new ideas, but it just still didn't quite feel like they're totally in sync at times. Like, you've seen the individual prowess, some of the stuff from Meteor on Sunset, on the Chamber, and here Izu, some of the insane stuff he's done with a rifle in hand. There were definitely good rounds in the macro sense for T1, but that one right there, just a weird retake that they kind of give up. Now they're on an eco, but you do have the Blade Storm.
3 ults versus 4. The knives first to be invested. Buzz with that Bucky chasing forward, but will now start to just backpedal away. Seems like maybe Munchkin do one of these early calls to try to pivot, but Reed ends up being wrong.
Swarm grenade out.
Buzz shifting back over. He goes for a check here on the main. He's going to be screwed either way. He's going to be spotted out, trying to find a timing off that as the dimensional grip went right past him. Sam on to Forsaken, able to find a little bit of damage. Buzz just being out over towards Tree, makes his exit. Stays alive and in the mix here for the moment. Flash under the wall, the up and over. Meteor trying to find that kill. Eventually he's able to do so. One to the back of the head and be dead. Meteor finding Forsaken as well.
Divide with the Narnia.
Spike never able to be planted. And Divide would have to make this a 1v4. Weapons recovered into the hands of Munchkin and Izu. Waiting to try to get the rest of them, and okay. There's the first. Moderate damage suffered, but what more can you really do? Money for the team, not fantastic. Has to be getting told that HP on a lot of these players is damn low, but the time surely just is not there. Volley over to the side, and Munchkin will be able to find him. A thrifty for T1. Off the back of the timeout call. Once again, 2 rounds away from tying this up.
This is just a hell of a retake they set up. The flash out front. The paranoia as well, really nice. Great combo there. To tee up the Blade Storm. Took a second for Meteor. That's kind of an awkward angle.
Unfortunately for Alex, there's nothing more to be done but to sit back and watch. Unless they can force another timeout call from T1. Meteor once again. An outlaw in hand, but not going to be able to find a timing on anybody. Just clears out that turret. As TH, a little bit of spray and pray. Finds a ton of damage. It's something simply taken down to 25, but nothing more realistically able to be found here. Divine will shut the door. T1 going to get themselves into position, try to go for the retake, and Divine will end up getting caught. That's the one rifle now out of the equation.
An old man gone too. Or excuse me, the lockdown.
Yeah. Now that at the ready. I mean, they all just get lit up. Like a Christmas tree, everyone getting spotted. Ping reveals. The defuse is in, and T1. They will get themselves 1 round away now in flawless fashion.
That's really nice for T1. Start getting that economy built up. And it's again that early mid pressure that they're generating. This time around though, just up against an eco, so they're able to pivot pretty quick. Having that null command there, really nice. Just don't let, oh my God.
야, 깔끔하다 우리 팀. 잘하노.
So now they're just kind of either playing for retake there or just looking for that early contact. Now we're back to a more default setup. Munchkin just always wanting to play that fragment early if he's out at A main. Deep dart. Doesn't see much.
CP forward.
Oh boy.
And there you go. It's going to be Meteor actually to take the kill. Either way, something was absolutely dead.
Take flight.
Real chance to try to play that one out. Base Quake one away for Forsaken to have that ulti online. Pressure to try to utilize that lockdown might be building, but that's a little bit more comfort now to try to go for it. Granted, the Hunter's Fury is available for Envy. Buzz shifting back over to try to watch window.
You should run.
Envy tucked in on the side, likely to be spotted. The Tink, that's the spike now on the floor. Lockdown committed. The Hunter's Fury going through. Devi trying to scale his way up. Forsaken able to find one. Meteor dashing back gen. The lockdown's been cleared. And Devi gets rid of the enemy op. DH stunned up. Spike now planted. A 2v2. Trip for the spot. The spot stun going to be set, but now the Neural Theft just looking for Devi, just trying to get his final position. A 1v2 to try to clutch it out. The double drop down, and they're just not lined up for him. Splits the aim. TH. He takes it. The defuse is through, and T1 have tied it 10-10.
Yeah, a little bit awkward here. I think T1 taking some fights that maybe they'd like to have back, but this early trap, yeah, something just absolutely screwed. Great read from Buzz. Meteor holding the line at the door, able to get around the outside of that lockdown if it was necessary. But then Meteor gets stranded here on site, crunched between Devi and Forsaken. Reinforcements just couldn't comfortably get there in time. Now you're onto a weak buy again. There's an Odin for Izu. Same kind of fragment conditioning. This time they're doubling up in short A, at least initially. Devi is looking for that angle into mid again. Knows there's a trip likely there. Might be calling for... Ooh, there are no shocks on Envy.
Well, they can't confirm presence in the op.
Yep.
DH, though, he's fully anticipating this walk, but he is not fast enough on the draw. Meteor, however, is. So
That's
it does
huge.
end up being a 1-for-1. Kitchen Devi. Cloudburst down. Meteor wanting to go for the re-peek, try to see what he can find. He's going to be able to find Envy. Stun going through. The concuss from the impulse, able to slow him down. Tailwind's over to the side, push around the back, and Forsaken will be able to find him, but Buzz, in response, takes down Forsaken. Something zoned away. Needing to try to find this kill. Turn to the flash. Munchkin none the wiser. Does end up getting caught. That's going to be a gun now in hand. Something with a Phantom. Izu. Oh, staring over towards Market, but Ching just rushes forward, and it's going to be a Thrifty as well from PRX. Retaking the lead.
Now they're doing a nice job. Devi there, able to cheat his way forward. They cleared the trip a little bit earlier, and even though DH is aware of it, still can't stop Devi. This is nice work again from Meteor, but it's just not quite enough. Spot nice, but then they get caught because Munchkin just assumes Market's clear. I think they just completely were assuming that they were both on site there.
See the size of relief. As you managed to get another operator in play, Buzz rushing forward here. Turn to that flash. Shock into the corner. And it's a very strong understanding of exactly what T1 is trying to do. But Buzz does manage to avoid taking any damage.
Have to be wary of Wine, but nobody from T1 there this time. Gonna leave short A. Widely unguarded, so eventually... Oh, Izu actually not gonna go there. They're pretty convinced this is gonna be some kind of A hit. But I will say, to PRX's credit, they've been pretty good about ping-ponging around the map a bit more than usual. Making themselves a little bit tougher to read today.
Looks like Jing maybe going to try to sell a fake here, but 0 point spots out nothing else. Is that enough for T1 to start to get the read? Seems widely like yes, as Izu just going to start spot checking around mid, but looks to try to rotate, but PRX are counter-rotating right back off of this one. Munchkin now is in an all-in angle.
30 seconds left.
Gate Crash going back as there's the base quake, but Buzz playing forward, able to find something before the wave crashes through. Tucks away in hell. So far has not been captured, but pinned to the corner, TP forward, Izu able to find the one. The time is starting to get away from them. 12 seconds going to be remaining in the round. Spike in hand for Forsaken, taps it, the drop down, Meteor dead. He's got to commit to this. Shotgun, however, it secures the round. Nothing more for Envy to do as TH ensures that they carry nothing over. T1, oh, they tie it up 11-11.
Oh, this looked so good for PRX. But Buzz does a pretty nice job on site. Able to use that moment ahead of the wave to shut down something. Thought he could get through there free. Maybe a little bit of miscoordination there.
10 seconds left.
A nice job by Forsaken. Faking, but problem was he was very weak. At least stop Meteor, but at the end of the day, now you got problems again, but PRX already able to put 150 together recently.
Pulse out. Munchkin able to find the one, but something finding two. Meteor at the same time able to take down Devi. It's a shot out onto the KJ outside of B. Catching him in lobby. Meanwhile, DH fearlessly just trying to scale forward, but there's going to be a catch coming in, and it is Jing intercepting the Cypher, and now an open B site for T1 to get the plant. Meteor with the knives, making a little bit of noise here. Drone up and over the top. Spot out onto him. Needs to tuck back at alley. Tucked away. See where the wall is going to be coming from. You know that Jing is playing in main, but Meteor now all alone. Ready and waiting for this backstab. Check around, spot on the one. The drop down, and he cannot snap on for the headshot. Envy. Oh, able to get him over the line. Big interception mid from Jing to take down the enemy Cypher, and PRX up to map point.
I have questions about that decision to fight from that spot because almost every round Forsaken's throwing the impulse there. I really don't know why going up against an eco in particular would challenge like that. That seems a little over-aggressive from Munchkin there, so T1's coaching staff needs to get involved.
It's roulette. It can't land on red a 6th time in a row.
The gambler's fallacy do be fallacying sometimes.
Well, now, we've had one overtime. How about a second one?
Sure, why not?
As a T1, their final timeout call to try to make that happen. Cash-wise, though, it is Rocky. Stinger going to be there for Munchkin. One away from having that null command online.
Yeah, my concern here for PRX is it just feels like as long as you're just kind of playing pretty defaulty as T1, you've got a pretty good shout in the rounds. It's when they start doing weird stuff, they get a little over-aggressive or overconfident, like that mid-push out early on in the half.
I've got this attacker's up for something.
This doesn't have one, so don't have the money.
He's looking for a Tiles crunch here, and Devi fully blinded up, will get caught. Meanwhile, quick push forward into A, double trips. Not really going to be intercepting the players on this approach. DH with some spray and pray. One of the trips going to be cleared out. Something, however, still going to be able to find value, and Forsaken takes down DH. Envy down to a sliver of HP, just 10 remaining on him. Store's going to be broken, flash up and over the top. Munchkin smoked off for the moment. The drone to try to lead forward. All these players going to be spotted, but still needing to try to clean them up, and something with that operator in main, able to put the KO down to the floor. Unresable from this position, but Meteor finding one, finding a third now overall in the round. Clean up on the impulse. He's all alone. Tailwinds in hell!
Last player standing.
The tap of the fuse. And Ace to try to clutch it out. The flash, fully connecting. Meteor has to tuck back, and something has him dead.
Attackers win.
13-11, PRX come out on top of the set. They extend this series to a third and final map.
Well, it worked. They went for it. They went for the mix. It gets the job done. The Harbor, too, really likes some of that kind of coordination between those two agents that we were seeing. Looked a little weird at times, but the whole map looked a little weird. From the second round on, things are very unorthodox between these two teams today. We will be going to Breeze, and I don't even know anymore. I don't even know.
Nor do I. What do the comps look like? Who is playing what? Right. I have apps.
Let's हमने अच्छा Okay. Going to next map. Tenas. Certain fast blood. PRX का. और round 31. Round conversion 5/7 में 7 round में on the round. Okay. Okay. Back, I am back. Chalo. Last map. Oh.
The way he plays that is so good. Using that edge of the corner to cut off players so he only has to take 1v1s the whole time. And then the double cloud burst there to re-wrap. I mean, it looked like maybe the Joman had done the job. This right here is a thing of absolute beauty. And then the dash too. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's how I feel. It is so fun to watch him on that agent.
Okay, this time a little bit more oomph behind this anti-eco. Not just a Marshall. But 2 Guardians to go with this. Still an opportunity, of course, for PRX, though. They have a Bandit, they have a Sheriff, Ghost. 2 Bandits, in fact.
And they always do buy into these Thrifties a little bit. They just cut util and see if they can get this to go, but that's not good.
Just the one spotted, but now Forsaken, yep, that elbow going to be seen. Munchkin can just back away, but if you see the KO, you probably know where the rest of the team is going to be. As Divine able to find one, looking for that second, but Izu, some damage suffered, but still standing, still fighting. Something trying to go on a timing, and he's just back to back with him. Couple shots, we'll be able to find that kill. Makes it back around the corner. He's made some noise though. Buzz trying to find the punish, will be able to do so. Catches him midair, but look at the damage here.
That spike.
That's a gun collected. Forsaken now with that Guardian.
30 seconds left.
Jing instantaneous with a DH.
Player standing.
Trying to flush him out. Couple spam shots through, and Forsaken gets tagged by that 15 health remaining! And the bite! Oh, it claims him. Just the one Guardian. Gonna be carried over. That Marshall, the other Guardian, gonna be lost. So it's good damage found, but also a great read by DH.
Yes. He, again, talked about it a little bit. He's played a lot of Cypher. He's also played a lot of Viper. His 3 most played agents, Omen, Viper, Cypher. So he's right back into comfort as far as, you know, we're kind of curious about how this could all shake out for T1. Just the trying to get out of there with the spike. And it was so close. I know. It's so frustrating. But, man, you did so much damage as PRX. You shouldn't be too beat up about that.
As long as you're able to secure this one here, win out the anti-bonus. Still in a good enough spot. 4th collection here for Munchkin, trying to get that null command online. Knows how powerful it's going to be when they try to get these site takes going.
And once again, want to challenge that elbow space. Feel like this is going to be a pain point.
They would be correct. Drone won't go deep enough, but something's just riding off the back of that one. We'll be able to find Munchkin. Doesn't have the spike in hand. Buzz, though, also trying to just catch him off guard, but something holds his own. Taking out his frustrations from the previous round on those players. DH will be able to sit him down a bit, cool him off.
Toying with some door noise, just trying to set up that extra angle, but he's got to wait. Smoke in the face there.
No way to make a distraction on the other side, otherwise he might be able to just force, or bait rather, Forsaken to take that TP, but instead, DH will just take him out of the equation completely. Reveal off the recon though, Izu. Easy enough to be able to find the headshot, takes out Jing. Grabs up a gun, so 2v2, trying to get this bonus converted. Recon up and over. It's a little improvised, but still, it's a decent enough spot.
Let's see if Devi reads this.
One enemy
It's not.
remaining.
The time is starting to get away from him now as Envy to try to clutch it. The jump peak still there from Meteor. Had he been able to hit that instantly, find that headshot, perhaps, but spot out onto the enemy Sova. Takes him low. Gets it isolated now into the 1v1, but Meteor can just play time. In fact, he's just trying to play with his food a little bit. Says, well, if I'm going to go down, you're going to go down with me. Meteor will be able to escape, hold on to the weapon, and that's going to be a bonus converted, a 3-0 start for T1.
It looks a little messy at the beginning of this round, and you think, okay.
Yes, it does.
Just trying to challenge something in a 1v1, not something I would advise many to do, but then DH is like, hold my beer. I got this, guys. Surely he can't get 3. So I think Devi maybe thought that recon would have been able to clear that corner, but it actually didn't because of the box. It went a little deep. Already a timeout from Alex.
Unsurprising. I mean, damage you found in round 2, the Thrifties you've pulled off so far in this series. Don't mind just calling this one here, trying to see if you can get on the board. Because it feels like more often than not, at least recently, whenever we see a bonus get converted, the team that converted it ends up dropping to a Thrifty in round 4.
Yeah, happens a lot.
Feels like it's been occurring quite a bit lately. So we'll see if PRX can continue with that magic.
And they came really close in the first eco. They were 1 player away. So that's kind of what you're looking at. I mean, I think in general, just maybe making sure that you're being diligent about keeping mid control. You know, if you win that fight in elbow, make sure that, you know, you don't try to take another challenge there. Maybe just play for the later parts of the round. I think losing something to DH was really actually very impactful because that allowed DH to create that extra angle. It made things very uncomfortable. Knife.
Back from Forsaken. I just swing this corner, but I mean, there's a death squad waiting on the other side. Now starting to scale forward, double stack here. Let's see how T1 tries to fare with this one. It's going to be near dead.
안태한 좀. 나 A 팔게 이거 미드 살아봐. 사운드 일단. 드론 같은 거 써주라 그냥. 봐주고 있어 내가. 호가 6. 그래 그대로 A가 내가 여기 총 칠게 계속. 날라온다. 이거 스파 줘. 깨고 갈. 그대로 A가. 로로 소바. 누가 안 보였어? 바이퍼 오면 바이퍼 안 보여. 맨 여기 있다. 10. 저 있어. 통할 건 어떻게 줘?
A big round now. Looks at that timeout, finding exactly what they needed, exactly what they wanted. DH is walking in to Envy, and there is the Thrifty. It's happened again. PRX will get there first. Weapons grabbed across the board.
Wow. And it just comes down to adding a little bit of an extra layer. You know, you have the Yoru there, along with, I believe it was the Jet, or was it? Oh, it was a Jing there, actually with Forsaken. Jeez. I mean, this team, sheriff's in hand.
Nice, boys.
You called it. Somehow, some way, that 4th round just always seems to go to the team that didn't get the bonus.
Yep, 4th round, 4 upgrades as well for PRX, just the 1 player dead. And you're going to look to try to build up a little bit of a bankroll. Knife's going to be popped, but something now has that operator in hand. All commands try to escort them forward, but all of PRX corralled in position. The peek from DH is an intercepting shot, but cannot find the kill.
Was that through the smoke there, or did he step into it? I'm not sure. The op kill.
Not 100% certain, but Paranoia going to be sent out. Munchkin able to find the dink, but cannot get that elimination. Jing going to be pushing forward. Munchkin now gone. Hunter's Fury called in. Izu coming up empty-handed. Look, gets that Vandal back in. Second kill found, but it's being corralled. It's being surrounded. Swing in the corner, and Envy takes the fight, wins it. 3 players surviving. The AWP going to be still in the hands of PRX. And the bank is bursting now for them. As they are just 1 away from tying it up.
I'm just genuinely very curious about the first op shot there.
Oh my God, he's done it again.
That's, Buzz, I'm sorry. You don't deserve that. You're just trying to set up a high tide for your team.
This man's trying to play Harbor for maybe the first time. I actually didn't even check that.
Oh, look, I assume it is, but I'm not 100% certain. I mean, if he's played it before, I don't remember it. That was, that's so brutal there, too.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, taste of his own medicine, I suppose. Want to see that one back for sure.
It is indeed the first Harbor game.
Okay, there you go. Well, spot out on the gun barrel of Izu's Sheriff. Must does have that Reckoning ready to go. PRX starting to reassess things. Is Envy going to be repositioning back over to bridge? Drops down. Divide. Oh, hearing all of this. That's going to be the orb down. Meteor will get dropped, but goes with that Bandit, able to find it. Izu turns back, finds Forsaken, but it's going to be Jake up and over the top. Finds himself a second kill.
Down mid.
And now Buzz. Okay. Looked like he was going to go for the full send over to B, which would be the correct play. 0 point spawning out, nothing, but he's now going to be in with a shout here as Envy. He's running. Oh, spotted. Can he somehow break this? Isolated. Yes, he can. Oh, takes it so very low, but it's going to be a Thrifty in response as T1 maintain the lead.
You know, I think I'm starting to understand the logic from T1 to just buy Sheriffs into the second round because apparently they're the best gun in the game. That's what I'm learning, except for that moment. Meteor had a really nice shot.
Yeah. Good Lord. I mean, cheeky is all hell from Jing.
Yeah.
Able to catch two.
Should've. I thought that might have saved the round. Then Envy just didn't expect. I mean, he should have heard the door. That's what I'm confused about. He didn't even look.
Yeah.
At the tunnel when he was running by. Just assumed they'd gone to B, I guess.
Full flash into the face. Forsaken going to be spotted. Something with that operator in hand again, trying to make it sing. Trying to go for the jump out, but up trap right into the face of Meteor. Gets him with a shorty. I mean, it's just something things there, I suppose. One of the few that can ever get away with it. Ends up being a 1-for-1 exchange, but my God, if he didn't style on him.
That was a wallbang, too.
The shuttle drift now. Just to check out around A main. 2 players going to be spotted. Forsaken sees the rest of the site is still open. I mean,
it's just the most PRX thing in this whole match today. It's just been absolutely bizarre. What do you do here? I mean, T1 should be smothered out of this. Yeah. There's no way.
Forsaken, yep. Spray and Predge. Slam the door in their faces. Late reveal, even more damage. Izu tagged at 15. And you can try to scramble your way over to B, maybe get that plant in play, but it is going to have to take some insane heroics to really pull off this round from here. I mean, Munchkin's just like, yeah, you just run the spike. I'll try to just slow them down.
10 seconds left.
Divine, however, he's worked his way out through Nest. Doesn't have a snake bite, otherwise could have just gone ahead and brought this round to an end.
Planted.
We'll be able to find that kill. Meanwhile, Munchkin. Oh boy.
No.
No shot. Okay, Divine watching for it.
Player standing.
They realize. Putting 2 and 2 together, and Izu now absolutely screwed. Okay, PRX keeping things tight-knit. Just 1 more to go to tie it up.
I want to see this from something's perspective.
Good try.
You almost feel a little bad for Meteor in the moment. It's just, he's making the right play. He should have him dead to rights, but it's something. We saw some great movement earlier. Here it is. Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's like his shorty has like crit capability.
It's like they're vulnerable when he's using it, it feels like, right?
Just playing TF2, we got a mini crit off it. It really does feel like he's playing Scout at times. But okay, timeout call now. T1 starting to feel the pressure.
Yeah, I think for me, my bigger concern if I'm the coach for T1 there was their not spreading the map a little bit more after that first fight in A main and just kind of making it easy for PRX to get the lead and plant their feet and just, you know, if you know the hit's coming at A, you just spam the choke and you're probably going to get a player or two, and that's exactly what happened. So I think just wanting to give them a little bit more in terms of being a little bit more proactive on the map, creating some more question marks. I mean, that's something that this team should be very good at, has historically been very good at, is making it really hard to read where the hell they are.
Now here's the thing. The timeout call, it's a hero rifle, and otherwise a thrifty attempt from T1. Can they do it again? Do we continue to have this? Just find success each and every time. Walk down attempt into mid.
Oh.
Nova's gonna be popped. Damage not yet found, but something dialed in. Meteor gone, and it looks like the answer is going to be no. Buzz, however, does recover the Vandal. For the Ching. Sets up the wall, just giving himself a little arena.
Right there.
To try to keep himself protected, but pop flash through. Try to flash out of this one. Quick turn of it. I realize that they haven't blinded him up, and they will just be on the counter spray, but Devi!
What?
Okay, replay. Straight in.
Well. I don't know what happened there. I thought for a second T1 might actually find a way to break out of this. Buzz been watching Mata with the high tides. Oh, yeah.
Nicely timed by Devi. Just walking into the gulag. I'm not locked in here with you.
Yep.
No thrifty to be found.
Okay.
4-4.
Maybe the madness ends?
No shot.
No way.
That one forward, that one otherwise. It will be an empty sight device. Stay tucked, stay quiet over at the doors. As Pit will be invested. Locking off main. Also, dead. Have been taken down to 16 HP previously, but Media and Munchkin able to find one of pieces. India and Devi will both fall. Push over to the side. There's Izu. He's eating that full blind. Tucks in, and Forsaken tries a TP right in front of him. Right there within the pit. An easy cleanup and out. Even with the cash that you've got. Holding on to the operator. Surely that's got to be priority number one. There's no way to try to play this one out. So something just trying to see if he can get somebody on this exit. But Meteor, he's pushing his way up through mid. He goes up in the nest. Would have him dead the rights from that flank, but looks like something will be safe enough. But T1 regain the lead off the buy round.
Well, it's one of those rounds where if you don't face any resistance at A main, you throw the knife at the front pyramid, you know it's cleared. Makes it pretty easy to go in there and get the plant down. You have the pit as well in the back pocket. He's relieved.
Nice. One round good, one round bad.
Yep, he wants a different. I agree with that.
Red light, green light.
Yep. Double operator?
And that's just how a roller coaster functions. As you say though, double op. Taking in something. Splitting the map, trying to find value, and on this swing, Buzz. Oh no. There's going to be Meteor there in his sights, but shot does not connect. Meanwhile, Izu. Potentially a risk if he tries to go for a throw. No, will just be the jump spot from Devi. That actually gives Izu the opportunity to back away.
He's got that Hunter's Fury too. You'd really like to have that in the back pocket. Kind of a tough choice now is T1. But mid has been left, again, relatively undefended. So you're going to open up some space potentially for DH. It's going to get the harbor smokes, but Devi is aware of it this time. They're a little bit proactive.
Oh, no. DH. Quick little how do you do from something. Side turned over towards main, but the flash is going to be connecting something, trying to backpedal away. It has that shorty in hand, but this time it's not going to crit. Munchkin takes him down. Meteor finds another, just wrapping around the back of Orange. Give it the Forsaken, you still have this gun. Well, not for very long. The cleanup is going to be there. DH the only casualty in T1. They move up to 6. 2 more rounds to be played in the half.
I actually do kind of like the macro here for PRX in terms of having the double ops, clearing a bunch of space, being ready for the mid hit. You do a lot of good things, but then you give up just a little bit too much space. Something can't hit that op shot when he goes in back towards pyramids. And then, yeah, and it's just all gone sideways.
What are they doing? Why do they want to...
Well,
Get out of my way.
Just curious to know what the end of that statement, the end of that question, I should say, was. But now, hit on the one side of the map, but they're not going for a stack. Instead, maybe anticipating that T1 was just going to go for a pivot, go up into mid, go for a crunch, try to circumnavigate the pit, but instead they have just found themselves a completely empty B site.
Yep.
Spike planted.
Right now in play, DH just clears that gate crash.
Right here.
Clone to lead the way. Izu waiting that out. Flash goes out behind him. He's looking for that transfer. Can't find it, but DH is the second layer. Just peels back the rest of that pressure, and now watching for this approach. Clean shot from Inby, but Buzz actually the one to swoop out to find the kill. Device position now known. As the time is just gone, you have to back away. You have to save these guns. Nothing more to be done. T1 securing a lead for the half. Last 3 rounds now consecutively built up for them.
This time I really like what T1 does. Kind of aware that with that Hunter's Fury in play, that PRX is going to want to create pressure, you know, with how quick that hit was and how they're just giving up all of A. You know, that's where the stack is going to be, so you're likely to have flanks, so they're reinforcing those positions. Great push and pull, great crossfires they're able to set up, like the way DH is able to swing in there, and then Buzz refills that space. That is so good from T1. It is very, very effective. And understanding, you know, what your win conditions are and how your opponent is trying to take them away from you. Okay, 3 ops, this time for T1.
Big push down mid, but T1, I mean, they're widely reading this. Very much ready to just completely push back this pressure that's being applied. The knives now dead on the floor. Yeah, I don't know what he said, but I heard Alex.
I can hear the crowd laughing too.
I mean, look, just 3 ops.
Yeah.
It's just like, well, you're gonna run at us.
Right. We know you have a Bladestorm. We know what you're gonna do. But you never know with PRX. Just never quite know. Early TP being set up by Forsaken. It's gonna go back site there, over by the pyramids. TP's right before that knife. Oh, that almost went really well.
Getting forward, I think a catch maybe on an Inby, but now Hunter's Fury. Sent out, Meteor, a tuck to the side, and a TP, but Inby on the peak timing keeps him protected. Munchkin now dead. Eventual drift in play.
Oh, DH.
And a quick evacuation going to be made here, but DH, I mean, if he swings this, he is going to die. Finds one. Does damn well to even come away with that, but there's no time to pivot. It's 12 seconds remaining, and Forsaken's just going to contain them at the door. 3 kills for him, so despite the 3 ops, despite the early kill onto something, they still actually managed to get the last round of the half pretty damn cleanly.
It's Forsaken here. It's insane timing on the TP, and Inby as well. Credit where credit is due. He bailed Jing out, knew that he might be in a risky spot, stepped up with the Guardian. Forsaken, it's an incredible timing there right before the 0 points landing, or right as it's landing, one of the two. And then he can start spamming down that choke and slow down T1. This has been a day.
Yes, it has. Not quite 6 maps, but certainly felt like it after the extended overtime that we had from RRQ earlier.
Yes. And we had a bit of a
14-12 on the first map here. We had a little tech pause, so it's effectively a 6-mapper for us.
For sure.
But I mean, damn if it hasn't been fun.
I mean, look, I'm enjoying it. I'm losing my mind a little bit, but I'm enjoying it. A lot of fans getting their money's worth. Not that it's expensive for our tickets.
Oh, no,
just in case you're curious. You want to come down?
Worth no matter what.
That's true. You basically do.
2-0. Yeah.
Yeah. Still.
Success.
Get to come down to the Sangam Coliseum. Place steeped in esports history.
I think when we wrap our broadcast. Do I want to say this is kind of mean? No, I won't. I won't do it.
That's a first.
It's. I've punched down.
Yeah.
So many times.
You kind of do that a lot
on EMEA, so I won't do it.
I mean, they've been doing good in group stages internationally lately.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean...
Gotta give them that.
What is this? Okay. All right. And okay, so here we go. The trap has been sprung. They say to buy, go kill somebody in main. That's going to make T1 push and look for us. And they have. And it's absolutely been botched.
Why is this happening?
Envy's got 5 health. Oh, God. Oh, Devi dead. Envy slow walking. Will fall. The spike now out into the open, and Jing having to do it all with 59 HP.
I bet Wendler drew that one up. And I bet he's so mad that didn't work, because it was exactly how he probably drew it up.
Oh, boy. Well, he will be able to take one down with him, but it is another pistol. 4-2 across this series now for T1. Not trying to give that wiggle room over to PRX to let them back into this map. I mean, great shot. But that, I mean...
Oh, even better for Mizu.
Mizu just absolutely destroys them.
He's so good, man. He hits these moments. He hits this flow state.
And it seemed like it was going to work for a brief moment.
It should have.
They're staying at top mid, but as soon as the Vi gets that kill, they're like, well, we have to move now. We gotta go check this out. And it's like, oh God, T1 have fallen into the trap now.
I mean, it should have worked for PRX is what I mean.
Yes.
There's 3 sheriffs.
Oh, well, okay. Good timing coming down Buzz.
Look at the buy.
Down, but Mizu able to find one. DH shutting down Envy. The spike now on the floor. Jump up over the half wall. And now it's just Forsaken. His position known. Late read there from DH, but covering fire. Easy with that Guardian, able to find the wall bang to keep him alive. So one casualty, just Buzz dead. T1 not looking to drop another anti-eco here.
Yeah, and they're going to have a really nice bonus because they once again cut funds to go for 3 sheriffs, a marshal, and then they did buy 1 Guardian, which will be kept over. So they're going to have 4 rifles and a Guardian. Well, a rifle. Okay, yes, Guardian is a rifle, but you know what I mean. Full rifles. Oh.
우리는 틀리지 않았다.
Man. All right. Let's see, though. PRX is also on the exact same buy. So they buy up in the ecos a little bit.
Right here. Couple shots out for Forsaken. Wanted to clear that. Meteor trying to swing off of it. Eats a ton of damage. I know Izu's going to be the one getting eliminated. Good kill found here for something to start off the round. Meteor down low, has to backpedal away, but still trying to cheat forward. Catches a glimpse. Something catches a bullet to the temple. DH trying to poke and prob and divide. Just a little bit too clean with that Guardian. Comes away with the kill. Gets him back into an advantageous position as Spike again brought forward, waiting for that Viper wall to get re-raised.
I think Jing goofed that smoke. It was a little bit deep into the orange crate. Gave Meteor that chance. Still.
Set up from Buzz. Pop flash ready to go. Full catch on to the vibe, but Envy able to avoid it, and the cleanup is swift and good. PRX fighting back with a very strong anti-bonus.
Yes. They are winning some of those big individual moments. Meteor goes for the play this time, but pays the price. Izu actually suffers more than he does there initially because of it. Oh, that is disgusting work with the Vandal.
Nice, boy. Just like that, boy. Nice. Yeah.
Keep it up. More of that. That's what the PRX camp needs. Still at T1. Gonna have the same buy. It's a Guardian for Buzz. Outlaw for something, which means 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody but Izu.
Gonna have an immense amount of impact here. PRX trying to bring this a little bit closer, get within 2 rounds of tying things up here versus T1. So let's go ahead and listen in and see what they have up their sleeve.
I don't know, maybe.
No, I'm saying maybe up a minute.
I'm gonna contact middle. You have scans for middle?
I have scan.
I'm scan. Soldier middle, break.
I break. Some, yeah. I scan now.
Picking double door, 2.
Guys, can we drone the aim in? If he's not there, then we can
I
just
pick TP mid.
execute. Careful, Jiggy, careful, Jiggy.
Take TP now. Wait, nothing, I don't see anyone.
Fake teleport.
I'm gonna get knifed here, okay?
Slowing the approach, suspecting that 0 point is going to be coming through. Not to be the case. Munchkin's still on the other side of the map, but I thought that something was well aware that Buzz was there. Not to be the case here. Spot out, Tailwind over the side, Meteor.
30 seconds.
Still low on health, but Izu facing forward, playing front pyramid, is able to find a buy. Envy up and over the box. Begging for this peak, but drop down should have been heard, and either way, Izu,
Spike down.
he's got him outdone. Swing out into mid, Buzz finding Jing, and a flawless, certainly not what you want to be seeing in the PRX camp as T1 hit double digits.
Yeah, that's an insane amount of money that's going to be flooding into the T1 coffers off of that. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I mean, Devi, Forsaken has to win that fight against Meteor if this is really going to have any chance. He has to be able to keep that extra angle pinned down. Can't do so. And kind of figured this might be coming. Alex actually pretty fired up now. Does not like what he's seeing. I think just a little bit overconfident in some of those moments. You know, some things push up mid. Didn't have any cover, didn't have any smokes. It was just him dry swinging through there, and that's risky business. But I could see a lot of NRG in what T1 is doing here today. Like having your harbor pushed up into that corner, that is very much something they like to do on this map. So definitely borrowing some ideas from a team that runs a very similar comp. I'm used to seeing Ethan on that KO, and here it's Munchkin. Don't see the same kind of knife timings, though, from Munchkin. He doesn't really kind of go for that counter Sova play as much. I mean, I like that Envy's aware that it's probably coming, but he's been leaning B a lot. So, big mid fight. Still have the better part of a buy here for PRX. Envy's going to go for the Sheriff. Hunter's Fury there in Izu's hands. He's all alone on A.
That he is. Pressure, however, being split away more towards this stack of T1 that's waiting over towards Elbow. But it's going to be Jing and Forsaken coming out on top as Meteor can only find the one kill. Munchkin now considering trying his hand. Here's that jump back. They managed to rewrap around the backside of that mid pillar. Themselves protected, but Munchkin now on the silent walk, trying to win out this fight versus Defy, who will be able to capitalize. Now it's DH. Finds the first, looking for that second. Ooh, some damage found, but can't confirm the kill. Envy surviving at 70. And now Izu to try to play it out, but no. Something immediately intercepts him, and the round goes the way of PRX.
Yeah, it's a pretty simple call. Just 4-1 split, walk up mid. There's numbers here for T1, but they don't win the fight. It's just a gunfight. I don't think a single piece of util gets used there. PRX just able to win it out. DH had to watch the front door B.
Nice fight.
There you go. Good fight.
Clean round win. Still 3 to go, though. Operator going to be online for Meteor.
He's been rather good with it. Let's see if they have something to keep him a little busy. Something trying to drum up some attention in mid.
Jump spot. Is it Meteor? Considering a cheek to the other side, but okay, Buzz dead off the rip. Hunter's Fury going to be called in now. Izu trying to shut down this approach. Push forward, Meteor barrel stuffing. Gets rid of Forsaken, swaps the weaponry over. Swing of the corner though, it's going to be Envy. Arriving at back sight. Shut him down, keep Defy alive and in the mix. 2 players left standing here for T1. The cash not there. The operator having to be abandoned on the floor. PRX closing out another round for themselves. First consecutive round win found in this half. They will get within 2.
Yeah, I mean, again, the timeout here clearly just said, hey, let's stick together a bit more. Let's, you know, when we go for these executes or wherever, let's make sure we have numbers. So that way, you know, if T1 commits to a fight, they're going to be at a disadvantage in that department. And really good utilization there of their util to clear that back pyramid to force Meteor into an uncomfortable spot. And again, it opens up those extra angles. Let's see if Munchkin does any damage. No, he's not gonna look. He's just
no
chilling.
sideline given. Just watching to see if anybody exits from main, but okay, PRX, 4 alive. Cash now starting to become a little bit more stable for them. A couple players hovering around 6,000 credits. Pretty decent for the rest of this run back as, yeah, Buzz just trying to find a timing through that wall, ends up heavily punished.
Just didn't expect there to be a layer already through. Thought he could find the timing.
And we calling that he's got his ult. They don't have the little wombo combo with that dimensional drift. There's a Meteor. He's going to be investing his immediately.
Trying to drone for him. Find Jing.
Oh, but look at this. They're just going to stack up the angle. And yep. Right into the trap. Fly's been swatted. T1 going to be hovering on the back foot yet again.
Reckoning here.
Over the top, Paranoia connecting on to just Buzz. Munchkin still having a sight. They're gonna try to steady that spray, but just can't do it. Overwhelmed by the forces. PRX once again, 4 players surviving. Ult's not needing to be invested. They now have a stacked deck, all 5 online as they look to tie this up.
I was wondering if there'd be a T1 timeout. Nice play by PRX. Starting to get the tendencies of when Meteor has that Blade Storm and he's going to go out hunting. They read that drone is going to be the setup.
Shooting and talking.
Timeout.
Shooting and talking. Hard to do, I guess.
Everything invested from both sides. Final timeout call for T1. Is it going to be enough? Because as we can see, it's going to be another thrifty attempt for them to get a little bit more behind this. Seems like Munchkin going to be buying down, but surely it's just one hero rifle. Try to go for a mishmash of Guardians and Bulldogs on this one, and it doesn't end up working out. You've given over the lead and probably given over the map in the series.
For sure. You need to be a little bit better with your protocols around that A main choke. Don't give up too much space in mid if you can help it. I mean, this round might be a little bit weird, of course. Meteor with that Marshall. See if he can find some headshots. I mean, look, I'm never going to forget that ace on this map with the Marshall. Years ago when he was on Northeption. Telling ya.
Finds the first. Looking for that second.
You almost had it.
Yeah, not quite able to line that one up, but still dangerously close as Buzz is able to find a buy, and oh my god, I think T1 somehow are doing it again. Is Munchkin tucking away? Something gonna be caught. None the wiser about this elbow position, and now Jing and Envy gotta be scratching their heads. Well, I caught some of the words from Alex that time, and I
can't repeat them on broadcast?
I can't quite repeat them. Okay, well, Buzz panicking. Doesn't end up investing this reckoning here. Looks like maybe a bit of an overcommitment on that front, but not wanting to take any chances. They have Jing boxed in, and DH eventually gets a drag over, so flawless to continue forward into this one. T1 now up to 11.
Do you think Alex just immediately pops a timeout? He still has one, right? He doesn't have one?
Nope.
They already used both?
Round after the bonus conversion around 3.
Yep.
And then 4 rounds ago.
Oh yeah, okay. Guess I didn't remember all the way back to that first one.
Which is why I think he's saying the things that he's saying.
Probably.
You guys are so stupid!
It was worse than that.
That's all we're allowed to show.
There was some additional adjectives in front of the word stupid.
Uh-huh. Sounds about right. Well, good news for PRX. He's still up for a bye. GH.
Yeah, trying to get cheeky with that timing. Dimensional drift through, Forsaken spotting out the operator. Needs to try to draw the attention. Meanwhile, Buzz dead, Envy. Catching him on a walkabout over towards doors, but Meteor, facing forward, is able to find Devi. Aggressive TP over to the side, Jing catching two! Meteor and Izu. Both eliminated now. A 2v4 for T1, trying to get up to map point. DH clean with the first one, but Jing cleaner with his third. Gets the 4K and gets PRX right back into this.
It's beautiful stuff from Jing on that Omen. A great paranoia, immediate TP. Nobody really knows what to do. Big win out in mid for Envy. Yeah, sure, okay, Meteor gets his one, but that means he's trapped in that corner. JJ wants him done and dusted, and then poor Izu's wandering out there to try to help, and little does he know, Jing's already there.
Trying to rally the rest of them back into this. I mean, it's been a big performance from Jing. Double TP up and over the top, trying to take this elbow control.
Cover going out.
Given how much of a pain point it has been on both sides.
They're definitely leaning B. Devi playing very far back over at A lobby, giving up all that room to Meteor.
Meanwhile, something he collected that operator wants to try to utilize it here, and that's going to be a tag on a Munchkin. Puts him at 43. Still just opting to hold on to the 0 point for now.
Assume waiting for the Sova util.
Should be the case.
Oh, just the clone. That's great.
They tuck back.
Yeah.
Snake bite as well. Gets invested, but it's going to be a reactive pit now from DH. But Forsaken TP's into the side. He's able to find one. Something up and over the top. Finishes off Munchkin. And all the rest of T1 have to scatter the winds to try to hold on to their guns. Still on the Devi, though. Now that they've got that flank, did they try to make a play of this? I think the answer is going to be no. So it looks like they're just going to send Meteor out to try to see if he can kill anybody.
Yeah, definitely the save is the play.
And this is still a very risky angle to take.
I'm really impressed with PRX, the way they're able to use T1's utility against them some of these times. The way we saw it earlier when there was the Blade Storm and the drone and they baited Meteor into that. And this one, knowing that that 0 point is going to be there and using the clone to get it out, really intelligent. Plus you have the TP in there as well, so Munchkin's knife useless. Something I think that PRX has been, you know, learning and toying with since having to deal with NRG on this map.
Well, something not one of the operator for this one. Looks like it's going to be hard entry play for the Jets, so decides to just dump it into the sea. Cool. To just, yeah.
This round, right, guys?
Very well thought out, well read, well understood. And yeah, DH feeling rough about that one.
He used his pit too.
Yeah, he set it up, backpedals out of it immediately, just none the wiser about that TP around the back. Once again, though, Izu alone on this side of the map, in desperate need of reinforcements. One of this round takes it up to 12, will be at match point. Their own hit now in play. PRX using that to get walked forward. Over for the plant, Forsaken. Catching DH over by cannons. Just has him blocked away, but Jing gonna be struck down. Izu able to find one. Spike now on the floor.
I got the spike.
Grabbed by something. Consideration on where he wants to try to take this for the plant. Hunter Shiri from Envy. Trying to open up the space even further. Spot on the one, calls that over. Buzz gonna be taken down by Meteor, able to find two. Devi, something dead, the pit now dropped. Forsaken with a spot on the one. Munchkin's just desperately dancing in that corner, trying to keep himself alive. It's gonna be Izu, peeling it back. Gets himself a 3K, and T1. They move up to match point. PRX. Can they push this into overtime? They've got the money for it. They've got the buy. Oh, and he's just got the luck. He's got the read.
That was the spike carrier too. What a read. Yeah. Huge play by Meteor there, but Izu even better. It just feels like every time someone has an advantage in the round, the other team just rips it away from them because they're just that good. They understand. Shock Dart not going to connect. PRX is not.
They
They're just going.
They're just going to run this one straight in.
Yep.
And say, okay, let's try it again. Izu, they're thrown over the top, spot on the divide. This time no pit to try to contend with. Jump forward as Cloudburst going to be thrown down. Something just fishing for any kind of kill that he can get, but this stuff is going to be Jing. Coming away with the first one as Buzz going to be taken down. Something able to find immediately at the same time. In front of the enemy Jet, but PRX, okay. A fast hit, a fast closeout. They take it to 12 as we go into overtime once again.
Yeah, third overtime today. Just incredibly close across so many of these games. Just how important this is too for a lot of these teams. You know, T1 needs this quite a bit more than PRX does. PRX doesn't want to give them the opportunity. Love the decision. It's just, yeah, better play that time in terms of setting up for that post plant. Feels like that pick kind of works against PRX in the previous round. Here we go. Back onto the attacker side. Go T1, opt for something. Everybody else just the normal rifles. Patient look early, but trying to put a little bit of ante here.
Jing is ready for this off contact. Divide, playing forward. Paranoia invested. Quick little back pedal, and now pump the brakes. Does PRX realize just the sheer numbers of T1 here at main?
That one's a little weird without a Neon there to tee up off of that Paranoia. Can't just relay bolt and then slide in and do tons of damage.
Something onto a little bit of a deeper line, but tuck back around the corner, wanted to try to avoid this drone. Does get cleared by Divide. And there it is. The trap set sprung as Buzz will fall. Big part of the smokes now out of the hands of T1. Jump peek from Forsaken, not going to be able to see too much of anything. They heard that though. Ping comes down.
And
PRX are starting to think that this might just end up being A.
Because of the fact that the Viper's still alive.
Well, now that they've pushed forward, they've seen nothing. So they're going to start to get this read. Cloudburst down. Spike brought forward by Meteor. So now Tail when they try to go for the exit, but okay, DH, swing that corner. He's able to find Forsaken. Something gets himself another kill. DH trying to hold down the flank. Divine going to be noted. The elbow wrap coming through. Envy getting closer to displacing him, but DH has the read, and he has the reposition. He's way back over the window, and now he's looking to try to catch the one. Meteor, his eyes trained on main. Jump in the corner, to swing in, and Divine, what a shot! Swing out, Envy trying to get the reset, cannot do so.
One enemy remaining.
As Izu cleans up one, Divine now into a 1v1. Bite and the shock, exchanged on both sides. Izu, oh, the shorty battle, and both losing it! But Izu sprays and prays, swings the corner, finds the kill! And gets the opening round of overtime into the hands of T1.
What a round there. DH, though, in particular. Oh, man, something at two really nice flicks in this one. But DH here, winning that battle against Forsaken and then winning another one on the backside. Huge play from him to keep that flank in check. It was all on him there in that moment.
Just absolute lunacy.
Okay. Oh, boy.
Double up on the attack. And I think I know what Alex was just screaming about. This is a massive risk. Obviously nothing behind this, and you're giving two players zero armor to try to work with. Both ops working around mid. Want the doors into A, but Divide. That is a big fight one. Meteor dead off the rip. Bodes well for PRX to extend this.
Hey, the thing about those two ops is it took so much space, and it gave them such a great opportunity here to try to find an open angle. The window's closing, though. Buzz has been pretty quick to rotate over, and they're delaying.
Fragment going to be sent out, but again, this is just a lot of util being invested by T1 off of relative nothingness. Something now. Hearing those footsteps, Buzz should be dead if he pushes up into this position, and he is. Another kill found. Zuzu will be able to trade one back, but here's that second off. Second striking as DH on the approach, trying to get this backstab. Needs to open things up, potentially from Munchkin to try to go on this rotate, but we'll just pivot back over. His focus now trained on A. Util used. Swing out. Devi. Fallen. DH. A step closer, but so too is Forsaken. Closing in the gap. Swinging around the back. Sees the foot. He should at least, and now has the shot. That leaves just Munchkin to try to bring this one to its conclusion. Otherwise, PRX will tie it up at 13-13. Something that they could not do on that first map. But Munchkin turned to the side. Forsaken dead, still a 0 point in hand to try to scout them out, but tries to play this quietly. And Munchkin! He makes it so damn close! But Envy perseveres.
Switching sides.
And this is not done yet.
How much do you think Alex is going to pop a timeout and say, don't ever do that again? Even though it worked. It kind of shouldn't have. If DH had just swung a little bit further, actually, this round probably.
Yeah.
And it's probably T1 in the match. But he had to respond to what was going on site.
Well, congratulations on the 3,000th kill, by the way. Big achievement there for Forsaken. Joining in alongside, I think it was a Texture the other day.
Again.
Well, from the defender side, at least makes a little bit more sense.
Sure, I get it. I get it on the attacker side, too. Oh, my God.
Well, I mean, they scouted it, but I don't think that they really thought that he was going to have the op again. Powering out the hard way.
Here.
Shot through. Forsaken's like, well, I'm just going to keep on this angle, and now something fills it again. They're just taking turns. Op shot after op shot. Absolutely destroying. Buzz just managed to turn back to find that kill. There's something eliminated, but now Munchkin going to be gone as well as Envy arrives around the back, gets himself over into window, but Buzz playing forward, looking for that transfer, can't find it. Forsaken, faster on the draw. And Izu now alone. A fake of the gate crash. 2 shocks available to Izu. Looking for that burst, but Devi plants his feet, takes him down, and PRX. Match point now in their hands.
I mean, only PRX puts both ops on B site and are so good and so confident with both of them. They're able to win so many of these battles. Nice timing for Envy there. Oh, what a reaction from Forsaken. Devi.
Hey, guys, who was SCT?
Timeout.
Whose is it? It's a real mystery. It's going to be T1. ADG. Trying to pump the brakes here. Get his team a win on this defender side. Because at this point, I mean, you're scratching your head. You're wondering, okay, they've run double up twice in a row from the attack, from the defense. Do they do it again? Do we have a protocol set up to try to counteract it?
Right. Well, that's probably what he's talking about, and I think it might not happen again. So you might be kind of incorrectly guessing. I'm gonna buy alcohol. They win.
I blame no one.
I mean, I think win or lose, you're buying alcohol after this match.
This is a roller coaster that does not have a height requirement. Anybody can ride this thing, and it is stressful as all hell.
I mean, roller coasters have tracks, trains have tracks. Coincidence? I think not.
That's the best I can do.
It's close enough. I knew what you were going for.
Time to jump.
I appreciate the X-Files. No ops, right? Okay, good. I'm not crazy. They stuck with it. I mean, they're crazy. I'm not crazy. They're crazy.
Oh, look at this. All an attempt to try to fake. You've got 4 players on that B site.
It worked.
It's working a treat. Meteor, the only one sticking by on this side of the map. Pre-fire. TP4
Forsaken. No idea.
Oh, trying to hunt this one down. Paranoia going to be sent through. Meteor able to hold his own. Comes away with 2 kills. Looking for the shutdown now. Approaching him in. Goodbye. Displacing the enemy jet. Is Envy trying to intercept, but Munchkin is able to find the kill, and now it's going to be a 2v4 to try to bring this one to an end. Something. Spot out. 2 players seen over by doors. Divine have to come to the rescue. The wall to try to keep it covered. Shock Dart's still available. Fragment gonna be sent out. Divine concussed here inside of main, trying to cheat his way further forward. Clear the recon, but there's just 3 players on the opposite side of that wall as it does fall. Something trying to go for the sub swing. Will be able to find the first with 30 HP, 7 bullets, 3 targets on the far side. He does not stand a chance. The timeout works at least for one. T1 tie it now, 14-14.
Well, I think this is just a botch from PRX on the execute here. I'm pretty sure Jing's paranoia hit Forsaken, so he had to go back the other way. I'm pretty sure they're trying to set up for a wrap around both sides of pyramids, and instead they screw it up a little bit. They got to try to challenge Meteor from the front end, and he just gets 2. I think it's just a little bit of a misplay on the micro, and that costs you.
Well, it's going to be 1 op this time. Just into the hands of Forsaken. Checking over in towards mid. 0 point at elbow, thrown out. Quickly going to be cleared. Jing's position. Ends up managing to find the catch. Meteor eliminated off the rip. It's a very quick pivot call from T1. All into the arms of Forsaken as the jump peek. We'll be able to spot him out. He's going to go back out looking for a little bit more. Meanwhile, though, Buzz counter swinging. Finds the headshot. This has PRX scratching their heads a bit. Fragment over to the side. Trying to keep themselves protected. But DH, what a belter of a shot. Out from doors.
He has hit some insane one-taps.
And now they're in with the player advantage. All 3 players arriving now on the site. Drop down off bridge from Jing. Fast reflood attempt available here to PRX. Still a recon. Pocketed at the moment by Izu. Set up here at backside. Shock darts flying. Jing pushing forward. Blind. And it's all to their demise. Envy on the counter spray, able to find 1, but so much more work to be done. T1. Another round in a row. Another match point.
Switching sides.
It's back to the attack for PRX.
Are they going to call their timeout? Still have one. It's PRX for the overtime, but I think Alex wants them to try to figure it out themselves. Oh my goodness. I mean, I think if Forsaken doesn't try to double down there, it's PRX and Buzz knows it, so he's just going to hold that tight angle.
They're letting it ride. See if they can get done from this attacker side. Push out to the mid, something, overwhelmed, but Envy able to find that kill. Both of them, however, going to be eating an immense amount of damage. 42 on the Sova, 10 on the Jet. There's no way to heal it as Meteor now. An exploration mission in and around A main, but as that drone comes through, he's going to try to backpedal away. 0 points still available for Munchkin. Can he send that in time to try to keep him covered? Not sure if Meteor had been spotted. Hugging up against the wall. 0 point has the suppression. The fragment buys some time.
Good read here from PRX. They didn't commit to that fight. After the drone saw that second player, they knew there was going to be 2 potentially and just waited out. Get that knife expended from Munchkin.
DH just pulled away from mid. Looks like he's going to try to get entrenched a little bit more on the back side of B in case they do rotate his way, but they're going to try to just rescale into A main. 5 players in position, something going to be held at bay. TP forward, Forsaken winning the fight. Meteor dead. Munchkin playing forward, center pyramid. He's able to find himself a second kill, but Divine and Jing come away with a little bit more. Now it's just DH in transit. Trying to work his way over as the spike gets planted. One player spotted. Round 2. Snake about to try to slow things up. Try to take a stab here, but Divide will be able to counter spray, finding that kill. 15-15. This keeps going.
Yeah, we reset again. I heard fans in the crowd begging for the clutch from DH. Just not going to happen. Oh.
They can't all have KTXs to catch him.
But the buses are going to stop eventually here in Seoul. They don't run all night. Oh.
Nice, boys.
Well, mind you,
yeah.
At this point, I mean, Meteor's getting close to. He's at 74 kills in this series.
Oh, well, let's keep going.
Yeah, we're guaranteed at least 2 more rounds of play. Quick exit here from Forsaken. It's going to be a pacey hit, but Jing up and over the top, sends out some shots. Counter spam, not able to find him. He's lucky to be able to drift away. Check over, back of Pyramids, but Izu and Buzz finding one apiece. Forsaken and Jing both now going to be eliminated. Something with that operator. It's going to make for a very difficult retake now. Meteor up in front. Envy dead. Now both players contained over towards double doors. The tail went forward, looking for that gun. Meteor gives him an opportunity. 1 bullet remaining and swap of the guns. Phantom now in hand, just fishing for anything that he could possibly get, but the rest of T1 can say statuesque. Snake bite going to be thrown forward. Izu, however, holds his ground, finds that kill, and once again, T1 in the lead.
Switching sides.
This looked for a moment like maybe Jing was just going to be able to kind of cling to life on the site, but they swing him really quick around the outside. Deal with him right here, Buzz. Knows he has to get in there. Jing just trying to find the best option. Saw the gun from Meteor on the front. Which, okay, something can hit some nice op shots, but could not find anything more. We go again, Meteor with the op. Trying to bait a reaction art, PRX.
He's at 75 kills now. Gun barrel spotted. He's trying to beg for them to come creeping forward around that corner, but the drone gets sent instead. PRX. Not putting their lives on the line. Exit, a retap at the door, looking like here for Forsaken. Trying to keep that operator trained in on this angle as Meteor, the opening shot, ends up going wide, and Forsaken swinging the corner is able to find that kill. Nearly lined up for Buzz here. Are these 2 players as they try to backpedal away, and Buzz will be able to find them first. Tucks away, push forward through the wall. Munchkin putting the spike down on the floor. Envy eliminated as Buzz looking for that second. Falls shy of the mark. Munchkin getting encroached upon, but turns over to the side, is able to isolate the up and over. He sits down something. As Jing now, noted, Recon, caught on the flank, dead, 17 of 15. What a series, what a roller coaster, but T1 take down PRX 2-1 in one of the wildest sets that we have seen in quite some time.
Oh, this was insane, and you knew this would be the match of the week, and it absolutely delivered in spades. You got just about everything you could have wanted. I mean, the wildest rounds, some interesting comps. We got to see Mix for the first time in Pacific,